All right. And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with two starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, okay, everybody. Welcome back to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where you're with your boy Anonymous Based, and I have two starter panelists on the panel. So, quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the channel and or new to the live stream, give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and if you want to get in on the conversation early, the link is already pinned to the top of the chat. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce the panelists that we have here. Then I got an icebreaker question for y'all. But before we get into the icebreaker, we're going to chop it up for a little bit, kind of do a little bit of a weekly recap to kind of, do a little bit of a wellness check on everybody. Then we're going to get into the icebreaker question, and then we're going to get the show popping. So without further ado, Mr. Mark Fowler, go ahead and introduce yourself, brother.
Yes, thank you very much. Do you know what I haven't heard you say for a while? We're biggity back. Right. So.
Oh, I did it last. I did it last week.
Okay. You did it last week. Fair enough.
Oh wait, anyway. Well, you know what?
Wine.
Look, no, hold on. Look, I gotta give you one of these, Mark. Because Mark is holding me accountable. And he's holding me to a standard, and I respect that. So let's bring it back. All right. What's going on, everybody? YouTube, social media world. It's your boy Anonymous Base, and I'm biggity back with another episode of the Oxide Station podcast, where I am joined with two starter panelists, and we're going to go ahead and get into the introductions, chop it up a little bit, icebreaker, then we're going to get into the first question. So without further ado, what's going on, Mr. Mark? Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
Thank you, man. It feels like Yo, my life was empty. My life was empty before that. I feel like everything is fulfilled now. Anyway, look, I'm Mark Fowler. I'm the the resident English panelist that attends the Oxide Station podcast every Saturday night. I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth and to chuck in some nuance. And yeah, let's go.
All right, Mr. Coley D, he's pulling the Tizzle right now. I see him over there snacking on something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now I actually had my Chinese dinner come in, so yeah, I ain't gonna be so Tizzle ain't gonna be on when it's eating today. Anyway,
okay.
This is Coley D from Coley D Studios, back here again with my two of my main homeboys that be in this podcast every single week. And I can't wait for everyone else to jump in. Can't wait to see what's happening today. So let's do it. Let's go.
All right. All right. So, as far as y'all's week has been concerned, how was everybody's week, man? What's going on with y'all?
great except for gas. I don't know how it is.
Really?
I don't know how it is over there in your neck of the woods, AB. But over here, the highest price I've seen is $3.85 a gallon.
Yeah, it ain't that high over here.
Yeah.
It's in the threes. I think the highest I've seen was maybe like 367.
Yeah. We just raised up from that. We was at 369 for like a while. But
okay. Well, I don't want to guess how much the gas is over there in the UK. Over there, they call it petrol.
We do call it petrol. Do you know something? I don't actually drive.
Oh really?
Oh, lucky you.
Well, you know what? I'm actually not surprised at that.
No.
Because if London is anything like New York, you don't really have to have a vehicle, or at least in the city. In the city, you don't.
I mean, everywhere I work is close to walking distance. You know, it's just not beneficial for me to even drive. If I'm driving, I'm just throwing money away unnecessarily. It doesn't bring back as much as I'll be spending. You know, maybe if I had to travel further for work, then it might be an investment. But at the moment, it's just not financially viable. And like you're saying, the cost of energy prices is rising everywhere. So I can't tell you what the price is here in the UK right now, but I can guarantee that it's pretty damn high. In actual fact, I think that the UK has the highest energy prices in the entire world right now.
Well, you guys have BP. You don't know what BP is?
Oh, BP, yes. Sorry, yeah. I know BP.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, how do you not know what BP is and you live in the UK?
I thought you said VP. Yeah, that's why.
No, BP, British Petroleum.
Yeah. We got BP. Yeah.
Are we not talking about his cousin Virgin Petroleum? Let's say not playing. That doesn't even
yeah, for real, right?
I know somebody probably looking it up right now. What's Virgin Petroleum? Like,
don't petrol for virgins.
Yeah, for real. Nah, but okay. So I have a question about the UK, right? Mm-hmm. So I just need some confirmation because I've heard that it rains a ridiculous amount over there, but I don't know how true that is.
Oh, it does. It rains a lot. We get very wet seasons. Certainly, we get rain easily 6 months of the year. I'd say half of the year is pretty wet. Do you know what I mean?
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Halfway.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what the fuck? For real?
California can use that.
You know how dry
California is right now? Like, good grief. But not land.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're renowned for being a very wet country, but it's kind of good because we get nice seasons anyway. We get a decent summer, we get very hot summers, we get very cold winters, and we get very wet, sort of like autumn. You call it fall, I think. Fall.
Mm-hmm.
We call it both, really. We call it both, really.
Right. Yeah. So we get quite a long wet spell throughout, sort of like the beginning of, the end of August. The end of what is it? Autumn. The end of autumn, all the way through winter. I know. I crashed out.
It's too early for that, man. It's too early.
Yeah, I know.
Too early in the show. You gotta, my man got to reboot real quick.
I haven't woken up yet.
Yeah, for real.
We get a lot of rain. But in all fairness, right, when I went to Florida, my dad took me in hurricane season, and the rain that they had in Florida was the heaviest rain, the heaviest, thickest rain I've ever seen in my life. So even though we get lots of rain in the UK, I've never experienced such heavy rain in my life than when I went to Florida. It was crazy. Like, we had to travel at 1 mile per hour in the car because we couldn't see out of the windows ahead of us. It was just, but then when it stops raining and the sun comes out, suddenly everything just dries up within minutes, and it was just crazy to see the to see it go from so wet to so dry so quickly.
It's the craziest thing about Florida because like Florida, along with Texas, is like closer to the equator than any other state, and that's why like things happen so rapidly or whatnot as far as like trying to dry up.
Yeah, you definitely ain't lying because I'm in San Antonio, and my family and I, we've been here for a little over 25 years now.
Wow.
And yeah, and I'm still not used to this heat, bro. I'm still not no, because the weather switches up so much. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. There's periods in the year, Mark, and you're probably not gonna believe this, where it'll be like you get 3 out of the 4 seasons in one day.
Wow.
That's how volatile the weather is. So it could start off cold, then it could get hot, but then it could rain too.
So you got to go out with your shorts and then your umbrella and a spare jacket just in case. You never know what
You want to know why I agree with that? Because that's exactly how North Carolina is. we got that wet. We got that weather. One day it would say, oh, on Friday it's going to be 80 degrees with a 10% chance of rain. Blah 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 blah. By the time we get to it, that 80 would have dropped to a 40, and we still get the rain. Only it'll be 50%. I'm like, wait a minute now, hold up. We started at 80. How in the heck we dropped 40 degrees?
Yeah, the weather here in San Antonio, like I can't necessarily speak for other cities. I can really only speak to the cities that I've been to, but Dallas wasn't crazy, but Houston, if you ever go to Houston, that heat there is something else, bro. It's something else. And the heat here in San Antonio, I mean, it gets pretty crazy, but it's really the humidity that makes it kind of unbearable. Like it could be hot.
The dryness, you mean? Like it's really dry humidity?
Well, there's a lot of moisture in the air.
Oh, it's moist. Okay, moist. Okay.
So
I imagine it being quite dry because I feel like Texas has got lots of desert.
That's going towards west. That's when you're going out West Texas towards El Paso, or you're going towards New Mexico and like Arizona. That's where you get into the dry heat because you have a mountain area over there. You start going into the mountain time zone because I'm in the central time zone. So once you start going out west towards El Paso, you'll actually get into the mountain time zone before you get out of Texas because El Paso is in the next time zone.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's how big. That's what I'm telling you. It takes 8 hours for you to get out of Texas, bro.
Yeah.
So
I think we can drive from one end of the UK to the other in like 8 hours, maybe the whole country. So your state, you've got one state in America that's like bigger than the whole of you. This is just madness when you think about it.
I'm telling you, bro. Texas is a really, really, really massive state, bro. We're the second largest state in the U.S. behind Alaska. Yeah,
and that's surprising to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're the number two state, largest state in the U.S. behind Alaska, and then California is number 3.
Yeah, third place.
Yeah, California is number 3. But as far as Texas is concerned, like there's certain areas where it's hot, but then once you start going up north where Athena is, because Athena's in Dallas, she's kind of like in that Dallas area. But she's kind of she's kind of up there in the hill country. Once you start going up north towards Dallas and like Lubbock and Amarillo, that's when you start getting into the snowy areas.
Yeah, I remember she got.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, go. No. That's it. Go after you.
That's the city where like at any random moment, just like wild kangaroos in Alaska, you have to freaking duck because you might have golf ball size hail dropping in and shit. Hope it won't fuck up your car. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
head. Like,
I remember in April one time I was chilling with my homeboy for the day or whatever. Then all of a sudden, And then all of a sudden you just heard do 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 do. Like, hey man, someone knocking at your door? No, you look outside. No, it's hell outside. Let me get my car inside. Quickly ran out there.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like. It sounded like the FBI at the door.
I thought North Carolina had some bad hell. Nope. We ain't got shit. We ain't got shit on Texas.
Okay, so you said that it rains about half of the year in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Give
so
take,
do you got?
I'm sort of yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so has the UK ever experienced tornadoes or hurricanes before?
No, I mean I think we've had like the odd like mini hurricane or tornado. Like mini tornadoes have occurred, but like they're extremely, extremely, extremely rare. Rare events. In fact, if anything, we're more likely to get gale force winds. That can be very, very strong, and normally they're the tail end of the hurricanes that come from America. So when America suffers with a huge hurricane, we are just affected by that because I think that the way that it travels up and north across the seas, we just get the tail end of your hurricane. So we do sometimes get like extreme weather events, strong winds and stuff, but never really to the point where we have to worry about a tornado or a hurricane ripping through our country. You know, and if we do get one, it's going to be very small and it's going to be like a bit of a shock to the system, but it's going to be extremely rare, extremely, extremely rare.
Okay.
Well, no.
Yeah, and the reason I ask is because I remember when I was younger. See, I've been through hurricanes before.
Yeah.
Like I've lived in areas where hurricanes hit, and I'm telling you, when a hurricane comes through, Mark, I don't wish it on anybody, bro. When a hurricane comes through, everything gets torn up.
Yeah.
It's like a tornado mixed with rain.
I can imagine. You see, like I said, my dad used to take me to Florida in hurricane season, right? Because the tickets. Do you know why? Because it was cheaper to travel at that time. Because think about it. No, like, yeah. So my dad used to take full advantage of that and would be like, look, we're just going hurricane season. There's a low chance it's going to be a hurricane, but if there is, but I was a kid and I used to find it extremely exciting and exhilarating. I remember one day I was out in the swimming pool and it started really, really raining bad, and then the thunder and the lightning started coming. And, everyone started freaking out and panicking, saying, you need to get out of the swimming pool now. You need to get out of the swimming pool now. And I was like, I was so excited as a kid. Obviously, I would not have enjoyed it if actually something truly happened, I'm sure. But, I found it kind of exhilarating, that we were walking on a fine tightrope. You never know when it's going to happen, sort of thing. But
right,
I couldn't imagine living in that kind of situation all the time.
Oh no, I've lived through a couple of them, bro. I've lived through a few, and now I've never lived in an area where they have tornadoes, but right. I see. But there's tons of videos on YouTube showcasing how bad the tornadoes are in the U.S. Now, the U.S. is such a massive country, to where different regions are known for different sorts of weather events. Like the southeastern region with Florida, Texas, and Louisiana, like where we are, that's known for the hurricanes, right? But then when you start going out West Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and the bottom end of California, that's like the heat capital of the world, where the temperatures are the highest, right? So you have temperatures out in New Mexico and Arizona and like Nevada and all that, it gets up into like the 110s, bro.
And on the direct on the direct side of freaking California, if you're lucky, you get a tsunami.
Well, no, they get those earthquakes. No, they get the earthquakes.
Yeah,
remember, in California is known for the earthquakes.
But I think an earthquake can. If it's like an earthquake happens in where the water is in the ocean, then it can cause like a tsunami, can't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
But see, California is not who gets hit with the tsunamis. It's Japan that gets hit with the tsunamis. Because you got California on the West Coast, and if you keep going farther out, then you start going towards where Russia is on the northeastern or on the northwestern end, up where Alaska is, and then you have Japan over there too. You got Japan and the Koreas over there. So Japan is the one that gets hit with the tsunamis, but then on our side, California gets hit with the earthquakes because of the San Andreas Fault and everything else.
So the closest that an English person would have experienced a hurricane or a tornado, I get confused with the two actually, would be the movie Twister. That's the closest an English person would get to understand it.
Yeah. Those are tornadoes. So the difference between a tornado and a hurricane is that a tornado is on land only.
Okay.
It's a big wind tunnel. It's a big wind tunnel that only exists on land. But a hurricane is the water version of a tornado. But it starts out in the ocean when it starts out in the ocean, it's called a tropical storm. Yeah. And then as it moves and when it touches on land, that's when it gets classified as a hurricane.
And you better hope that shit is not category 5. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Like the hurricane, I'm telling you, bro, the hurricanes in the U.S. are destructive. I think the most destructive hurricane that we've had in U.S. history is Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
Back in 2005. Yeah, back in 2005. Yeah.
Even I know that name, Hurricane Katrina. I remember, I think, because even that. Do you remember I said how even we're affected by these hurricanes? Even Hurricane Katrina affected the UK. That's how bad it was, right? That's what I'm saying. We get the tail end of it, so we just get like the extreme gale force winds and stuff. But that was a big thing. Big.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Something in America, like a weather event like that, can actually affect the UK.
Yeah. Because New Orleans got it the worst. In Louisiana, New Orleans got hit by it the worst. It tore everything up. And then we got a good portion of it over in Houston.
Yeah.
Because with a hurricane, with a tornado, it has a certain amount of distance of like radius. How far it goes out. Yeah, like a certain type of radius. But with a hurricane, you're mixing a tornado with rain too. Because think about this. It starts out as a tropical storm. So you're kicking up a bunch of water and then you're carrying it over to land. So it's flooding everything out and it's tearing everything up at the same time. That's so you're crazy. Getting strong winds, leveling everything, and then you have water coming in, flooding it out at the same time, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I wouldn't like to be there when one happens, really.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. And then in the Midwest, like your Oklahomas, Kansas, and I want to say what, Arkansas, Coley?
Yeah, Arkansas, yeah.
That's an area that's known as Tornado Alley. The areas in the Midwest where like it's the plains, where it's the flatland states, those are known for the tornadoes.
Don't want to live there. Don't want to live there.
Well, people live out there. You're Nebraska's, Nebraska, Kansas, Arkansas, like the upper end of Oklahoma and all that. Yeah, that's where those tornadoes happen. That's where the majority of the tornadoes are. So it's like you have hurricane season, you got tornado season, you got earthquake season. Like it's crazy. It's crazy over here in the US, bro.
That's one thing I think we're lucky about here in England, in the UK, is that we don't really get major extreme weather events. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, y'all would get wiped out. That's why.
Well,
yeah, listen. If a hurricane hit the UK, your country would get wiped out.
Yeah, well, it could cause a lot of damage. It would close the whole country down. You know what I mean? We can't even handle the winter without half the country closing down at times. You know what I mean? And that's just a bit of snow. You know what I mean?
The river Thames will take a long time.
No, Thames.
I'm glad it's Thames. It's
Thames. It's Thames. It's the river Thames.
The river Thames will take a long time to get repaired. I tell you that, and there won't be no New Year's Rockin' Eve on that river. The London Eye,
it'll be emptied out.
and it's funny because I learned how to pronounce that name properly from playing Tomb Raider.
I'm so glad you said that because I wasn't actually going to correct Coley too much there because I don't like to correct everyone on like just silly things like. But I'm so glad you did actually because I thought it.
I'm glad you did too because the whole time I thought it was pronounced the way it was read.
No, I used to think it was pronounced Thames.
Every American,
Thames.
Every American I've ever met calls it either the Thames or the Thames, right?
No, it's pronounced Thames.
I blame Danger Mouse.
Yeah, see, no, I used to pronounce it Thames River, but then when I used to play Tomb Raider, there was something in there where they talked about it, and then they said it the right way, and I'm like, oh, it's pronounced. I'm like, that's pronounced Thames. I'm like, that's kind of weird, but okay, whatever, because Lara Croft is British.
She is.
From Lara Croft from Tomb Raider is British. If you ever played the game, she's British.
She is. She's British.
And it's funny. And speaking of that, it's funny because that's it. And what's interesting about it too is like for the longest time before I actually looked into it, I did not know what Lara Croft did for a job. Because on the games, she lives in this giant mansion and she has cars and motorcycles and she has all this stuff. And I'm like,
yeah,
how does she have all this stuff? And I don't know what she does. And I looked into it and come to find out she's an archaeologist.
Right. Yeah, that's it. That's why she goes off on those adventures and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why that's why when you play the games, you're going on these adventures and you're searching for stuff.
Yeah. A bit like a female version of Indiana Jones. But better because she can do all the stunts and the skills and stuff. But I always assumed she was just rich because she was born into a wealthy family, one of the elites.
Well, I mean that could possibly be it too, but as her job of what she does, she searches for artifacts and then she sells them. Like she searches for artifacts and then she gets paid if she finds it.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the premise of the game. But yeah, I learned a lot about certain aspects of UK culture from playing that game. Interestingly enough.
There's a lot of words. There's a lot of words that Americans use that sometimes they trigger English people because we can't. Because you say, they trigger English people, right? It doesn't bother me too much because I know where you're coming from. It's just innocent. It's innocent.
Can't lie. I be trying to learn some of the stuff because it's like I be hearing the way that they talk, and I'm like, wait a minute, how can I learn? How can I learn how to talk like them? And then I start, I started with Benny Hill, and then I started with some of the UK game shows or whatever. And then that's how I know how. That's how I know Bruce Forsyth. Every time he'd be like, "Nice to see you, nice." You know?
Nice. Nice to see you, nice. Oh, bro, I love it. I love the fact that you're into the English game shows. Have you watched Would I Lie to You? Have you watched Would I Lie to You, the game show panel?
Geez.
Not the cap.
I tried looking it up one time, but I just only seen like the beginning part of the show, the whole thing or whatever.
Right. You'll love it, mate. You'll love it because it's just a group of English comedians, and they all sort of like just go off the top of their head. What's the word when you improv? It's a bit like
improv.
Yeah,
improv.
And so none of it's scripted, but they have to read from a card, and it could be a lie or it could be the truth. But they have to convince the other team to vote.
Yeah, they have to act it out. They have to act it out.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. So yeah, you should watch it. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, you should watch it. It's hilarious, man. You'll love it. You'll love it.
And it's funny how Mark said that when people say certain British things wrong, they get triggered. But it was also funny when Mark was getting triggered when I was talking about Damandem.
Oh yeah, the man them. Yo, because we, have you ever heard of like what we call
you're mad, bruv. You're mad, bruv.
You're mad, bruv.
You're mad, bruv.
Have you ever heard of
the big man thing? Yeah, the big man thing. Big man thing. Shout out to the man them. The man them.
You actually do it quite well, bro. You actually do it quite well. You do it quite well. We'll make
funny.
a road man out of you, bro. We'll make a road man out of you one day.
Hey, there we go. Shout out to that.
Hey, since we was talking about action people earlier, I got to tip my imaginary hat to Texas right now because y'all lost to Big Un over the past couple of days. Y'all lost. Y'all lost Chuck Norris.
I heard.
Yeah.
I grew up watching this, man. I tell you, the Delta Force movies, the movie that started off for him, and one of the Bruce Lee movies and stuff like that. Walker Texas Ranger was a big one over here.
Hey man, Walker Texas Ranger was my show, bro.
Yeah. I tell you, like every Friday. When did it air? Saturday nights on CBS or something like that. I forget what
remember.
day. I know my mom and dad watched the heck out of it. I'm like, what y'all watching? I was like,
what did he say? In the eyes of a ranger, the unsuspected stranger had better know the truth of wrong from right. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Because the eyes of a ranger are upon you. When you do, he's gonna see you. When you're in Texas, look behind you, because that's where the Ranger is gonna be. Yeah. That was my show, bro. Yeah, that was my show, bro. That was my show. Yeah, R.I.P. and shout out to Chuck Norris, man.
Oh, you should see it, man. Man, look. Any other martial arts you seen him do or whatever? Most of that came from Bruce Lee, and then he leveled up on his own or whatnot. So,
he was actually a real martial artist. He wasn't just.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he was a martial artist. He was a fighter for real. He was a fighter for real.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
See who we have.
All right, look who decided to pull up with his camera glitching. Shout out to Tizzle.
Tizzle.
I got
you need to plug the camera in, bro.
They know how I'm living. It's your boy Tizzle, and I'm chilling.
I was about to get ready to say Big Brother got Tizzle.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, sir.
Hey, look, hey, he's shaking up that tea like he about to take a puff of an inhaler.
No, I actually I'm doing the tea because of this.
Oh, wait.
What is it? You?
What is it?
No, that was a honey pack.
No, you might as well bring it right back up. Bring it right back up.
Go ahead and play the you. This ain't tight. It's Tizzle mode. You heard?
Yeah. No.
And he had it upside down.
Oh, yeah, you right. Hold on. Well, wait, is it upside down or not? No, it's right here.
There it is.
Stupid.
Yeah. It ain't Tizzle mode. It's demon mode. That's what that is.
No, yeah, for real. He on demon time right now. He on demon time.
I already know what he's gonna do after the show.
Yeah, for real.
And for those of you that don't know, you better ask your mama. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro, and I don't think I want to know, man. Because. Oh yeah.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Hold on.
That is hell. Bro said he didn't see nothing. Oh God, that's why. Almost look covering up their face. I swear.
No, we on the top of the cliff looking out.
Yeah.
we seeing everything. Hey, we all got 4 eyes for a reason. You heard me?
Yeah.
Sir. Yes, sir. How y'all doing though? Y'all all right?
Oh no, we doing great, bro. How you doing, man?
Good, man. Chilling. Shit, it's the weekend, oh God. Everybody, it's nice as fuck outside. Everybody should be, doing something. I don't know, shit, working out, going out, something.
Well, we know what you getting ready to be doing later.
Yeah, for sure. I'm telling now.
Sugar, honey.
I did on last weekend. Oh, look, let me tell you how that went, right? So,
all right, go ahead.
So somebody pulled a Cinderella move on me, right? So I went.
Really?
I was doing Uber or whatever, carrying people.
Because I never had it.
The last ride went from RDU, the airport, all the way to Winston-Salem, which is about an hour and a half or whatever. Then I remember, I have an interest in Winston-Salem or whatever. So I called that person up and see what they want or whatever. So hopped in my car and you already know what happened there. But after they left, they had a
Budweiser.
The king of beers. Yep.
Oh my God.
I didn't know y'all had that over there.
True. Just
Damn.
chilling, drinking a brew, drinking a bud. True, bro. True.
I did not know they have. I did not know that the UK had Budweiser.
You drinking that shit? My mama be drinking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Do not disturb my company.
Right.
Hey, look. Mark gonna mess around and drink a bunch of those, and he gonna turn into one of those chameleons that they used to have on the commercial. Remember the commercial with the chameleons on it?
Yeah. Not playing. Buddy got the whole pipe.
One of the trinkets had fallen off of their book bag that they had or whatever, and then I was like, and then I was like, hey, if you find that trinket, keep it for me until the next time you come back. So I'm like, oh, word. And this is the trinket.
Don't say put it.
on some Cinderella shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. R.I.P.
Oh my God, no way yet.
Yeah, for my best friend it was right.
Yeah, it was like a little golden
a golden camel.
The golden camel.
The golden.
The golden camel.
Hey, look, that sounds like either a wrestling move or a sex position. The golden camel.
The golden camel. What the fuck?
I was thinking toe.
What the hell?
I tell you what, I'm gonna look that up on my other.
Motherfuckers ain't gonna do this.
If I see that it's a sex position, I'm gonna be like,
fuck?
See, he called it.
Yeah, ain't gonna do that 1,000 years of death on him like that.
Oh God, fuck the Spider-Man shit. They gonna hit your ass with something brutal. What the fuck?
Hey, Tizzle about to hit that honey pack later. He gonna hit his girl with the golden camel.
Hey, shit, the Tizzle for shizzle. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, for real.
Oh Lord.
He gonna hit her with the tip of the Dizzle.
One bump or two.
Man. Oh, that is
Now, but how's the week been for you, Mr. Tizzle?
Don't let it fizzle.
Don't let the sizzle fizzle.
Yo, for real, man.
Shit. Hey, that's
Hey, look, he gonna be coming with so much heat, he gonna make it sizzle.
Don't let the sizzle fizzle. Oh shit, that's
he gonna leave her wet. All you gonna see is the drizzle.
Oh man.
I look and go to Camel up, and it's saying it's a sporting betting app based out of Arizona. So
what?
Wait, really?
Yeah, back last year, they. Yeah.
Yo, does anyone know what's going on with with Afro Man at the moment. I saw like some thing. He's in court at the moment testifying. And
they accused him of something like a few years ago. Now he's been released of all charges of that.
Okay.
Right. Let me guess. Yeah. Let me guess. Some chick said that he tried to rape her or something like that.
That's my guess. It's been like a few years since they talked about Afro Man or whatever and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'll look it up sometime in the middle of the show and provide the people what they need to know.
Okay, all right. But Mr. Tizzle,
how was your week?
how was your week, Tizzle?
Good. I'm gonna say damn near like a blast, like Jimmy Neutron. No lie.
Got a blast.
But yeah, it's been good.
He's distracted, man. He's distracted. What's you doing there, bro? What is you doing there, bro?
Hey, his girl over there ad-libbing.
Are you high?
I was just showing him this of what it's a powerful symbol.
Oh, what the golden camel?
Yeah. The golden camel is a powerful symbol of wealth, prosperity, resilience, and endurance.
Oh,
hey, endurance.
So you need the endurance.
Yeah, exactly. So you gonna let him hit you with the golden camel of prosperity?
Endurance.
You feel me?
I think I might need to send this out to Illinois real quick. I don't know.
Yeah, for real. Hey, look. Hey, once that honey pack kicks in, you know what time it is.
Oh Lord!
Yeah. She said, "Hey, she said, let me get up out of here."
I'm joking, babe.
No.
Hey, look.
My shit full.
You could be hearing a lot of that in the background.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah. Coley's got his sound machine as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No Indiana Jones type shit. Oh God.
Yeah, for real. No, but y'all ready to go ahead and get into it? Because I got an icebreaker question for y'all.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting, and it's good because Tizzle got his girl there, right?
Oh,
so since Tizzle got his girl with him, I think this question is fitting because we get to hear a female perspective on it.
Oh God.
And she can hear us, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I told him I could pause my music so he ain't got to put his headphones in.
I mean, I was gonna leave the piece of my ear, but I mean, okay.
It's better without headphones.
No, you're right.
Okay, well, there we go. All right, so here's the icebreaker question. Y'all ready? So which one is worse? Which one is worse? A man that places a timeline on a woman giving him sex, or a woman placing a timeline on a man giving her a ring? I'll say it one more time.
Shit.
Which one is worse? Which one is worse? A man that places a timeline on a woman giving him sex, or a woman that places a timeline on a man giving her a ring?
Which one do you think?
AB, I hate you. The icebreaker question.
It's a crazy question.
I'm damn near probably gonna say the second one. I feel like the second one probably realistic.
A woman placing a timeline on a man giving her a ring.
You think it's for a woman to place a timeline on a man giving her a ring?
Yeah, because I feel like it'd be some, like, not all women, but it'd be some women they expecting that. Like, how do I explain it? Like I don't know how to fully explain it. Like boundaries don't really be set all the way, and like they priorities not all the way up there, and then like they expecting it from like a man who, like, you know, who probably got a job that pay well enough, and maybe you know how to be productive, and probably know how to do side hustles, and maybe like, I don't know, like got a job or starting a business or a company or some shit. I don't know. I think they look for the wrong ones.
Okay. All right. So now we got to get your girl's perspective. What does she think?
What you think?
Shit.
Yeah.
It's a hard question. It's a hard question.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this question is very hard.
Hey, take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Yo, can I say my bit then real quick, because I'll be short.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm thinking
Go
maybe
ahead.
there is no. I'm thinking that there is no better or worse. Maybe they're both. Like, I think that they're both demands in their own rights, but they're different.
Okay.
Because, you know, one of them is like a more long-term thing, and one of them is more like an instant gratification thing. Now, I know someone recently who's going through a divorce, right, or who's trying to break up with his woman because he's not getting enough sex. So he is a good example of a guy who's putting restraints or time limits on sex, and he's not getting what he requires, and this has destroyed their relationship. But they're already married, so she's already got her bit, he's not getting his bit, and it's destroying his relationship. But I think that I think you can't say one's better or worse than the other. Maybe.
I mean, we can.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes!
Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
It's my brother.
We got our brother. I am Fearless on the panel. Shout out to you.
What up, everybody? What's good?
Hey, what's good, G?
All right,
Good, man.
I'm actually relieved it's him because when you did that video sequence, I thought it was gonna be Carmen. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I thought it was
What?
Carmen.
Well, no, I sent her the link. She didn't pull up yet. So she might be pulling up soon. But I am Fearless. You came in at a good point because we're doing an icebreaker question right now. Tizzle gave his perspective. Mark just gave his. And so we need Coley's perspective, your perspective, and Miss Snow Bunny Supreme. We need her perspective. We don't know her name. I'll just call her Miss Snow Bunny Supreme.
Snow bunnies are kryptonite. No cap. Oh God. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I would argue that they're more of a power source.
Yeah. Dump the Monko.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, look. When your morale and your motivation is low, it's like you pull out that honey pack and then it has her picture on it.
Jordan said 11:10 Central for the After Dark version of the show.
Yeah, for real. All right, so Coley, I am Fearless, and Miss Snow Bunny Supreme. What are y'all's thoughts on the question?
And Anonymous, you talking about Earth Snow Bunny Supreme, right?
Yeah. No, don't be shy now. Don't try to be shy now.
Right. But then you literally were just doing this to me. What the hell? Like, see.
Jerry.
That's crazy.
But no, I want to make a prediction. And then I'm gonna say what my answer is gonna be. My prediction is if Carmen comes in on this icebreaker question, she's gonna say a man that places a timeline on a woman giving him sex. And then she's gonna come up with a big argument, and then we're gonna be stuck on this question for a while. Look,
watch this. Look, and Coley, I'll do you one better. And then after she says all that, Mark's gonna turn around and agree with her.
Yeah. No, for real.
Yo, hang on. You know I don't agree with Carmen just for the sake of agreeing. You know I'll push.
Yeah.
I'll push back if I feel like
Man, you haven't pushed back on nothing she said yet, bro.
I push back on a few things.
Except for like one or two things.
His ass lying.
But now I'm gonna say a woman placing. Hold on. I'm gonna say a woman placing a timeline on a man giving her a ring, because that is like a huge commitment, and it's and it's like trying to force something on that particular person.
Oh my god.
It's like the same thing for like a man try to place a timeline for a female. So like forcing marriage on someone or whatever in a certain timeline. Like if it's like shit. If you gotta force it, that's what it's gonna be. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So
if you have to force it, it'll probably hurt at the end of the day. Yeah.
Like
but hang on.
Marriage.
I was waiting for
it. Marriage, or talking about marriage, that's like marinating a very good steak. You have to let it marinate for a little while. You know what I'm saying? like you really gotta let that shit marinate so you won't rush the process. And only the man would know when it's the right time to actually get on one knee and pop the question. You feel what I'm saying? Other than that, yeah, I think to me that's the worst one. A woman placing a time limit on a man to propose, pretty much. Like you just can't rush that shit. You can't.
All right. Miss No Bunny Supreme, what you got?
What's your name, by the way?
Yeah. Go ahead and come down to the front of the congregation. Come on. There you go.
What should we call you, by the way? Instead of calling you Miss Nobody.
I mean, hey.
No, give me the computer then. I'm stealing your computer.
Good girl.
No, you go over there. I'll be right here.
Get rid of. We don't need Tizzle no more. That's it. We got a replacement. See you later, Tizzle. No.
I'll be in the background. I'll be right in the background.
I'm kidding, bro. I love you.
I'll be right here.
Stop the cap.
Honestly, I don't know. They're both really good, but
which one's worse?
Oof.
Okay, you know what? Let me rephrase it. Which one is worse? A man trying to pressure a woman to have sex with him, or a woman trying to pressure a man into marrying her? Which one's worse?
Technically both, if you actually think about it. Because if a woman don't want to have sex right now, and like she's not in the mood to have it, and he keeps pressuring her, she's end up eventually finna punch the man. And then a woman rushing a man to give her a ring, like, no, it takes time and probably years to get married, because he has to figure out if you're the right woman for him to match his energy, his perspective.
Yeah. I think we know what that means.
We know what you meant. Yeah, we know what you meant.
And all that is correct.
Yeah, for real. Facts. No, but which one do you think is worse? Because they're both bad, right? But which one do you think is worse?
The worst one is a woman pressuring a man to marry her. Because first, you gotta be able to. How do I put this in words?
You got this.
Oh God! Oh shit! He got your ass right there.
Hey, you got the opening version of that, AB?
Nope.
You pretty much gotta.
No, I don't have the opening version, but I'll do her one better.
Oh. Ow. That's almost.
He got way too many sound effects in that catalog.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
You gotta. A woman has to match the man's perspective, though, because if a man wants a woman who cleans, cook, and will actually obey, and it takes like a few years for a woman to respect that. But if a woman doesn't respect her man's wishes, then we got problems. But me,
that answer deserves every bit of that, and also deserves one of these. Because that was a great answer. Excellent answer.
Miss No Bunny Supreme has spoken. And we've heard nothing but the truth in that statement.
Nah, real.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Look.
Is that all you got, or you want to give a little bit more? Are you good? Okay.
I think she slammed the gavel on that like fucking Judge Hatchet would.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. All right, Mr. I Am Fearless, what you got, bro?
All right, let me hear the question again so I can better understand everything.
Okay, I got you. Stupid. All right. So which one is worse? A man that places a timeline on a woman giving him sex, or a woman placing a timeline on a man giving her a ring? What you got?
Hey. All right. But both of them ain't perfect. I ain't gonna lie, because I mean, if a dude trying to put a timeline on a girl trying to get something from, then obviously he ain't really getting any, and giving the ultimatums and things like that, trying to force something upon her that really ain't that she ain't really trying to like pursue at the moment. So I mean, rushing somebody ain't good in any circumstance. But I guess I would have to go with put the timeline on the marriage thing, because when it comes to trying to get into a relationship with someone and trying to work that thing out and actually be committed with someone, it takes time. And through that process, I mean, the whole putting timelines on actually being intimate with someone still occurs when you're trying to think about marriage with someone. So, I mean, in that circumstance, the first question would kind of be irrelevant because it still kind of plays a part into the second one. So I would say the second question, definitely, because in the end, you definitely have to read, study, understand who that person that you're trying to be with is going to be and who they are before you actually either get intimate with them or determine to put a ring on that thing. So that'll be all on that one.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sound like a good take. So I'll give my perspective on this, and I'll keep it very, very brief.
Ooh.
I think that a woman placing a timeline on a man giving her a ring is actually worse. Why? Because in the present day and age, I don't have to give you a ring to get sex anymore.
You're right. Look. Is he right, Tizzle?
I don't have to give you a ring in order to get sex anymore. It ain't like how it used to be.
Back then, and I can speak for like a few people in here. You have to work hard for that shit,
right? And not only that, but check this out. In a lot of instances, if you don't give the man sex, how are you going to get the ring anyway?
But see, this is the problem I've got with this question is that I think it depends on who you're asking, because also like here's the issue with. I feel like all of this should have been like discussed at the beginning anyway. Like if you're getting into a relationship, like towards the beginning of a relationship, you ask these questions. Do you remember? I was told this before. Who was it? Mr. It was the other guy. I can't remember his name. He was here last week. But he pulled me up on the fact that I got myself into a predicament with a previous relationship because I wasn't able to communicate things correctly back in the day.
Stupid.
So surely, moving into this relationship, there's not going to be like this ultimatum with the marriage thing, is there? Unless like you haven't discussed it a long time ago. But on the other hand, if the sex dries up, then that is a relationship ruined forever. It's ruined forever. So maybe I'm in agreement with you, but I think that the wedding thing should have been discussed a long time ago in the first place. To avoid that situation.
Yeah, okay. So then, okay, cool. So answer me this question. If a woman is not a virgin, what would be the benefit of giving her a ring before you have sex with her?
There's no benefit on that one. There's a
Miss 500, that's a good deal. Yeehaw. Holy
I mean, look. The benefit to the man would be social status, wouldn't it? Social status. So, like, when you put a ring on it, you work your way up the social status, the social hierarchy in society. So that's the only benefit I can see. If it's all just about sex, then fine. Don't put a ring on the finger. There's no need. If you don't want to marry, then don't marry. But
okay. So is that better than giving the ring to the virgin girl before you have sex with her? Because I could make a case and say that if you find somebody that hasn't been touched yet and you put the ring on that, you'll get a lot more respect, and then women and society will respect that woman a whole lot more. As a matter of fact, I would argue that the woman gets way more respect for saving herself than the woman that didn't, and she has these high expectations.
I agree. What the problem? Let's say this hypothetical scenario.
Because think about it, because the woman that saved herself, she actually has a lot more bargaining power to get the type of dude she wants. Like she can really make a solid case and say, "Well, I'm saving myself for a good quality guy to come along," and she can let it be known, like, "Hey, I haven't been touched."
But what if, right? You put a ring on it, and then she turns around afterwards and says, "Nah. Actually, no sex." Do you know what I mean? Like what I'm saying is, you can put a ring on it. Like you can be with that person, the virgin, for maybe 2 or 3 years, and then you put a ring on the finger, and then you maybe get the sex.
There ain't no virgin period.
And then the honeymoon
period.
But
this is the thing, though. You don't. If you can figure out if the girl that you're with is a virgin, why would you date her for all these years instead of locking it down immediately? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, fine. Well, let's just say then it happens
because think about it. Hey. If you come across an honest woman like that, you don't waste her time.
Okay, fair. That's fine.
It's not fair to waste her time like that.
Let me rephrase then.
Because there's other men out there that are ready to lock it down immediately. They don't need a test drive. They see the sticker price and they're like, "Oh, it has like 2 miles on it, 0 miles on it." Oh,
yeah,
hey, where's the paperwork? Where's the paperwork? I'll pay cash right now.
Yeah, but my question is more to the point. Yeah, even if you put a ring on the finger, right? It's still right. I would still, in a way, I would expect sex, yeah, right? And I'm not being funny. If that dries up, right, and then she's just dragging me along for the relationship status side of things, like maybe she was a virgin, maybe I married her real quickly, maybe I sucked her up and got her, so that she wasn't taken by someone else, maybe I married her, but then, and then the sex dries up. What happens then? Sorry, but excuse me, it's not all about sex.
I don't think that's a realistic scenario, though.
Well,
I don't think, because think about this. I don't think that's a realistic scenario, Mark, and I'll tell you why. Okay. Because the way women are, their emotions are tied to the first time they experience something. And that can be anything, right? So if Tizzle is the first man to actually take her on a trip and show her something outside of the U.S., her emotions are always going to be tied to that memory, like he was the first guy that did that. So the next guy that comes along and tries to do the same thing, it's not going to impress her as much, and it's not going to make that much of an impact on her because, oh, my ex did that for me, or whoever. You know what I mean? So it's like the guy that shows her something for the first time, like any sort of experience that she gets to experience for the first time with that guy, that memory is going to be burned in her brain, and she's always going to be reflecting back on how she felt in that moment when she experienced it with that guy. And that could be anything. The first time the guy takes her to Ruth Chris, the first time a guy buys her maybe like some diamond earrings or something that she likes, the first guy that surprised her with a bouquet of roses or something like that. It's the emotions that she feels in that moment from it happening for the first time.
But I've seen relationships where the romance. I've seen relationships where the romance dries up, though. So like that what you're talking about, yeah, maybe like you imprinted, you made a good first impression. Maybe she'll never forget that, right? Maybe that's the case. But if like things dry up in the relationship and the romance dies and the sex dies off, yeah, then what have you got going for you? That you see lots of relationships that start off really nice.
No, you're right. No, you're right. But I could make the case and say that the odds of that happening are slim to none.
Let me jump in that. Let me jump in there real quick. And the reason why those odds are probably are like that is because both parties are trying to find ways to spice it up every single
facts. That's a fact. So if I'm using Tizzle as an example, right? So if Tizzle is conducting himself in a certain way, right, that she's attracted to, everything that he does is gonna make a deeper and stronger impression on her because it's coming from a guy that she's actually into. Now, if it's some simp that's in her inbox saying, "Oh yeah, baby, let me take you out," and "Oh, well, we could just be friends," and they're just waiting in the cut, it's not gonna be received the same because she ain't into that dude like that. She's into the dude that she's with like that. So anything he does is gonna matter 100 times more than the guy that's in the friend zone that's still trying to get in. Tizzle's already in there.
Look, the reason
it ain't the same. It's different.
There's a reason.
It just threw him in the mix like that. Dondo. I knew it was coming. Come on.
There's a reason, why I'm asking these questions in this way. Bro, there's a reason why I'm asking these questions in this way, right? Because I got off the phone with one of my friends the other day, right? And he was on the phone with me for a good hour or two, yeah? And he was telling me that he's going to break up with his wife, okay? And I had to ask him.
Yeah, you can't break up with your wife. You got to get divorced. You can't really just break up.
Same shit. Same difference. Yeah?
Stupid.
Same difference.
That's crazy. Oh my
same
God.
Wait. I'm about to explain. This is important for the discussion, yeah? This is really important for the discussion. Do you know the reason why they're breaking up or splitting up or divorcing, however you want to pronounce it? The reason being, and he tells me, is because he's not getting sex off of her anymore, okay? That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. They're married. They've got children. I think 2 daughters, right? I've known they've been together. He was her only partner, right? She's never been with anyone else. Okay, so you can't really say. So I'm saying that there are people out there who are breaking up because their sex life is drying up. Yeah, the romance.
So that was getting bored of each other, or whatever. There was no foul play or anything like that.
No foul play. And I asked him, is there anyone on the side? Is there any foul play? No foul play. It's just that they're drifting apart. They've been together for such a long time. She doesn't give him the sexual attention that he says that he needs and craves. And so if he can't get it from her, he's going to go out and get it from somewhere else. Yeah,
but he's getting that sexual desire.
If you don't mind me asking, how long they've been together for?
Well, their kids are in their teens. So I'd say they've been together for at least 20 odd years, 20, 25 years.
Ooh. Okay. Have you met his wife before?
Yes, I've met his wife. Okay. I've met the family. Yeah.
All right. How well in shape would you say that both of them are between each other? Is she like slim or big, or is he slim or big? If you don't mind me asking.
She's not small. She's not small.
Okay. What about him?
Well, he's not particularly well kept in shape. Neither of them are particularly in good shape, I would say.
That plays a big part in it, man.
Maybe.
That plays a big part in it. When they've been together for so long and they start to see each other just fade and the looks that they used to have no longer there anymore, they're like, man, what the hell happened to you? And it becomes a point in time when they start looking over and over again at other people and other options. And then, hey, one of these days, a younger guy gives her some attention or a younger girl gives him some attention. And then they like, man, what have I been doing with my life? I've had this out here just waiting for me, and I've been with this right here for so long. So maybe I should just weigh my options. There's that temptation thing that plays too much of a big part in it, bro. That's all it is.
That's a fact. But watch this. Watch this though, Mark. I'll give you something that you can give your friend that'll change this whole thing around to where he don't have to walk away. You want me to tell you what he has to do, and the whole thing will do a complete 180.
I did tell him to attend this podcast, by the way, but I don't think he's in the right.
Well, aside from that, you want me to tell you what he needs to do, and everything will change like that. Tell him to start hitting it. Tell him to start hitting the gym and losing weight.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to fix the relationship unless she.
Hold on.
No.
Listen.
He's lost his physical attraction for her.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me. If he decides to not worry about trying to get something from her and says, you know what, she wants to play these stupid mind games. You know what? Let me just pull back a little bit and start focusing on getting myself right. He don't have to break it off with her. You know, they can have their conversation however they want to and work it out. But what I'm saying is if he's not in shape, he can't necessarily worry about her not being attracted to him. You have to continue to be the guy that she was attracted to in the first place. So if you start letting yourself go and she starts saying, "Oh, I'm not really feeling you," you can't get mad. So that's what I'm telling you.
I think it's the other way around, though.
If he starts hitting, I'm telling you, if he starts hitting the gym and he starts losing weight and he starts dressing better and his confidence starts to go up, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna change like that overnight, bro.
Yep. Because she's gonna wonder who he doing it for.
Exactly. Because she's gonna start looking like, man, he ain't trying to put that pressure on me no more. And she's gonna start looking and seeing that he's getting his confidence, and now it's gonna start to make her wonder, is he really gonna leave me or not?
Hey, not trying to be.
I wonder sometimes.
No bullshit.
If she feels like, unattractive as she's getting older, and so maybe now she's just like not wanting to participate in those activities now because she feels insecure about herself as well. It's too. But I
understand that. But the point that I'm making is that if the man is the leader in the relationship, he needs to be the one that sets the example. That's my point. That's my point. So if wifey is not doing what he's used to wifey doing, well then you got to take a step back and assess all the factors. Okay, I'm fat. My stomach's hanging over my belt. I can't see my balls anymore. My feet.
Are you talking about the normal factor or the X factor?
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you got to really look at yourself. Do you like what you see when you get out the shower and you dry off and get ready to put your clothes on? If the answer is no, then you got to make some changes, bro. Straight up.
I already know.
Because a fat girl can go out here and get likes on Instagram. A fat girl can go out here and get fed a bunch of nonsense in her head from her friends calling her a queen and a 10 and, oh girl, you deserve the best, and body positivity and love your curves and all this other type of stuff, all this other nonsense that they get fed. They start to get delusional, but then what they don't realize is that they're competing with the hot girls for the same type of guy.
But you know what I did say to him? I did say to him, like, if you split up with your wife, right, I said, you're going to go from being a married man who's not getting sex to a single man who's not getting sex.
No.
Hold
up. I'm the cap.
No.
Wait.
That's not true. That's not true.
Actually,
he will.
Yeah, he will.
I don't know.
That's not true.
That's not true.
AB, I don't know, bro. Because
hang on, you just told me that.
I get what both of y'all are saying. I'm gonna explain from Mark's point. I'm gonna explain from Anonymous's point.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Reason why I believe, reason why I believe Mark is correct is because say he stays in his current state and he's all chubby and all this other stuff, blah 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 blah, right? He ain't getting no play if he ain't confident. You feel me? Like, the only way you get something is if you pay for it. And you can give me that look like you, and if you give me that look all you want to, you know I'm right. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I believe Anonymous is correct is because for that same reason I just explained. Like, look, you now let's just say on the additional, okay, yeah, he gets fit and this, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. But let's say nothing happens to spark it up, or whatever. The guy did his thing, but the women, but the female is still not interested. Then he has a valid reason to end it. But then when he becomes single, that's when all these other females gonna be looking at him like thirsty dogs or whatever. And then that's when they're gonna be drooling over him, and it's gonna be first. And then that's when it's gonna be first person that gets it. You feel me? Or threesome if he's into that. You know what I'm saying? So it could go either way.
Yeah.
Right.
But it all depends on how the guy presents himself.
Exactly.
Right? If you do you want to present yourself on the silver platter?
Fuck
you want to present yourself on a garbage can lid?
Hit the pedal back.
You know what I'm saying?
No, and you're right about that. But see, it's important for me to have heavy emphasis on the guy. And the reason I say that more of the pressure and more of the emphasis needs to be on the man is because it's way harder for men to get the results that they want, right? So in order for you to really focus on getting the results you want, you have to make sacrifices and you have to focus on changing, bro. You have to. Like, it's a non-negotiable. You can be rich and fat and whatever, but at some point, the woman gonna lose attraction for you because, look, as much as us guys, we're physical creatures. We like something good to look at. Women like something good to look at too. They do, bro. Huh?
Okay, so
wait. I don't care how my man looked it. I would still be with my man at the end of the day. Don't care how he would look. If he looked like a cloud, I wouldn't care.
So okay, so if he gained 250, wait. So if he gained 250 pounds, you wouldn't care?
Nah, that's I feel like that's cap.
I don't know.
I think she loves that. I think
Stop the cap.
300 pounds.
Stop the cap.
But I'm dead ass though.
I believe
that. I do believe that.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I can't say I believe that. That's my brother. Hey, look. Hey, that's my family, and if he got 200, if he gained 250 pounds, I'll tell him, hey, nigga, you need to chill out with the hot dog, cupcake, your Oreos, man, calm it down. Doing too much.
Exactly.
You're doing too much.
Otherwise, you ain't part of my family no more, bro.
I wouldn't care how much my baby weighed. I would still be with this man.
But
that forehead weigh 800 pounds, you'll care.
Shots fired.
Oh no! I ain't saying nothing about his forehead. I'm just saying if it weighed 400 pounds, you would cat in, or 800 pounds. Like nah, this unnecessary.
Wiping his ass and cleaning his balls.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Tizzle.
This looks like you got.
That should be looking like that Green Lantern character from the live action.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
But all jokes said aside, though, I think that when it comes to stuff like that, you have to look inward, right? And you have to pay attention to the patterns, right? So
sound like you said N-word.
No, inward. Like
no, I know. It's that Mandela effect for you. It's that Mandela effect for you. Feel me?
Yeah. It's called earwax. Get it cleared out of your ears.
No, that's funny, man. That's my kind of humor. That's my kind of humor.
You funny as hell. You gonna talk about some? I got some earwax in my. You know,
okay. So the only point. So the only point that I'm trying to make here is that when things aren't going the way you think that they're supposed to go, sometimes you got to take a step back and rethink your strategy and maybe go about it a different way and focus more on improving yourself. So when you improve yourself, even if the wife doesn't notice it or give you your props or your respect on it, don't even worry about what she think, because it's about you being better for you, right? So if she can't appreciate the work and the input and the sacrifices that you're making, guess what? There's 5 other billion women that will. And once men start to adopt that mindset, then they'll be a whole lot better off.
Okay.
Mandela.
I'm gonna lock in. I think I agree, actually, and I think I agree that it's worse putting a restriction on the marriage. I think, yeah, I'm gonna agree. After thinking about it, I've had time to think about it and listening to what everyone else is saying. So, and because I wasn't sure, to be honest, at first, but it does make sense. So I'm gonna agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. This opener question is a stinker. I ain't gonna lie.
It's difficult, but that's why I use my that's why I use my friend as an
like
example.
Mr. Winker. You asking for a star like Mr. Winker. Place ass.
Yes, sir. I got Coley with that one.
My bro, fellas, I'll be freestyling. Oh God.
All right, so real quick. So Mark,
yeah.
Now that you're here, I got something I got to present to you, because I know that you're heavy into the drum and bass music. Am I correct, or am I wrong?
That's 100% correct. It's like my passion in life.
Okay, cool.
One of my biggest passions in life. I'm a DJ and everything.
Okay, cool. So I want to get your thoughts and perspective.
Like my uncle.
I need to get your thoughts. I need to get your thoughts and perspective. I need to get your thoughts and perspective on this. You ready?
Okay.
Here we go.
Drinking, babe.
That's nice, man. I like it.
That's definitely a sick gamer poster.
That's cool. I can picture that.
That's cool.
I can picture that.
You know, it would be Mo Cola. You made like a little clip with C-Dance, like he actually doing a DJ and play some music. You see the crowd like dancing to that shit. That'd be lit as hell.
Oh yeah, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I think you just gave me an idea, Mr. Tizzle, and I might have to go ahead and incorporate that and put something together further.
He's gonna be whipping up in the kitchen. Oh God, see, I just put him on game.
Exactly. You
That's
see,
sick, man. I'll use that. You see, I've got like 2 pairs of decks, right? So I've got the old Technics 1210s with the 12-inch vinyls, the old where you can scratch and stuff. And then I've got like the CD deck type things as well, like a controller, Pioneer DJM 400, right? And so I did
you said Pioneer?
Yeah. I've got a Pioneer mixer as well. Yeah, Pioneer mixer.
All right, bet. Bet. I got you.
Oh, shit.
You mean
I
like
want to
that?
show you.
Oh, damn.
Oh, bro, that's fucking crazy. Hit their ass with the Austin Powers drop.
Oh,
Mate,
God.
that literally
He's gonna do an
looks
Austin
like one of
Powers
my mixes.
remix. Like, yeah.
That looks real.
No, it really do. It definitely do.
Do I make you horny, baby? Do I? Well, try this.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marco.
So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that you mentioned Pioneer decks because with this one, that's exactly what you have, brother.
I can see. I zoomed in on it. Do you know what that mixer literally looks like my mixer I've got, but I've got a silver version. Yeah. So
yeah, you need to keep that photo.
Yo, hell yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Okay,
Thank
so
you,
so I got one more to show you, and I actually got a couple. I actually got a couple more that I'm working on behind the scenes, but I'm doing it like the concept of an album cover.
Right. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So here's the last one I got for you for right now.
Let me put my glasses.
Oh shit. Oh, with the pyro in the back.
Yeah, yeah.
And you see, I still got you with the Pioneer products, bro.
That's perfect. That Pioneer thing makes all the difference.
You got motherfuckers with their phones out and shit, like they scramble, like they record on it.
No, bro. Do you know why people take their phones out these days? Yeah, because back in the day, people used to raise their lighter in the air. Yeah, so for the light, everyone.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, so they flick their lighter and everyone would wave their lighters. Yeah, nowadays people take their phones out. They're not recording. They're usually using the light on their phone,
the flashlight, and then being like waving in the air.
Yeah. So it's like a replacement.
That'd be lit too.
Yeah, but people do record as well.
So what are your thoughts on this, Mark?
I like it a lot. Do you know what I like about it?
What you think? You think that's nice?
Hell yeah, R3 was nice.
You see, when I look at AI generated images, I'm so used to like the old school ones where there was always something wrong with the hands. There was always something wrong with something. But these images are pretty damn clean.
Man, fuck that old school AI. I'm with the advanced AI now. It had a good run.
Yeah. Do you remember the old hands where people used to like you'd zoom in on someone's hands and they'd have like 7 fingers?
They had them to like 7 to 8 hands when they supposed to have like 5.
They had like 10 fingers on one hand.
Yes,
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Like what the fuck? Now they got it to you can erase that shit like with a magic AI eraser. Like if you really want to, like if you got an AI picture that fuck up a little bit, but you know how to like take the extra shit out, erase it, you could do that if you want to. Yeah, back then they didn't have it.
All right, so Mark, what are your honest thoughts, bro? Were they trash? Were they good? What do you think? Be honest, bro. Be honest.
I'll be really, you know me, bro. I'm honest. I like them a lot. Yeah. First of all, I like them because you made them for me, bro. You made them for me. But I think they're crisp, they're clear, and I like the fact that you got Pioneer on them, and I like the fact that when I zoom in, all the DJ equipment looks real, like proper, like actual, not just like a made-up product. It actually looks like part of my setup. So,
oh my God,
I think it's beautiful, mate. Absolutely love it. 10 out of 10. 10
cool.
out of 10. And I never give 10s out of 10. I never give 10s out of 10. So that's something special.
Well, today is the day.
Hey, Fearless. Hey, Fearless.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It means a lot.
Oh, absolutely, man. Because like I told y'all before, I pay attention to y'all and I study y'all and I take y'all's personalities and I incorporate it into the things I do because it shows not only that I care, but I respect you guys as individuals. That's kind of the point of why I do the things I do. And that's kind of a bigger point of why I like having this show, because I like bringing people on that have different perspectives that come from different walks of life in different parts of the world, because you never know where the conversation is going to go. That's number one. Number two, you never know who's watching, and you never know who you're going to help out there with the perspective that you present.
For real.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. And
Absolutely.
Can I just say also, because
go ahead.
You know, like just for the group here in the room, you know, I made something for you, didn't I, the other day? It was just something to represent the Texan cowboy in Mr. AB. You know, the
if you want to pull it up and I can share it on the screen if you got it. Go ahead.
Well, hang on. Yeah, I know. I haven't uploaded it to YouTube or anything. I'd have to upload it to YouTube or something. But no, I don't know if I've got it here in a file. I might be able to find it. But also, what I was going to say is I wanted to do something for Coley, and I wanted to do something for Tizzle as well. You know.
Oh, nice.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of which,
I'm sorry, bro, because
I know I said it before in the chat, but in the private chat, I'm gonna say it in person. Like you sent he sent me some music before, and I was like, oh, is that you doing that? And cause the shit sounded so professional and so like club radio or radio ready, whatever. Like it's ready anywhere. And it's, I was like, did he do that? I was like, and then like, yeah, bro, I can make something for you. I'm like, oh shit.
The thing is, right, I will because I use AI, right? I do use AI, but I spend time on it, right? So when I generate music, I don't just smash something out and just put it out there straight away. I'll get something and I'll go through it and I'll get lots of different variations until I find a specific sound that I like and that represents what I'm looking for. And then I'll work on that and then I'll mix. So it can take me like maybe a week or two because I'm actually perfecting it so that so it doesn't sound like an AI track. Well, so it doesn't sound like it's just something that someone's put together in 2 seconds and thrown out.
Hey, but you know what else well, watch this though. You know something else that you could do with the AI too, Mark?
Go on.
Use AI to help you get a better internet connection.
He playing, he playing, but imagine though that'd be cool as hell.
What? I'm just messing with you, bro. No, because sometimes you be choppy. I'm just cracking jokes.
I mean, if that could happen, that would be dope as hell. No lie.
Now that's not gonna happen. now that we have Miss Snow Bunny Supreme on the panel right now,
Snow Bunny Supreme.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if she saw the artwork that I presented for you, Tizzle.
I'm not Clark Kent.
You hear me?
Wait, my bad. What'd you say?
I said now that we have Miss Snow Bunny Supreme on the panel, I don't know if she watched any of the shows where I showed the artwork that I made for you.
Oh, no.
Okay, cool. So since she's here, I'll go ahead and pull it up so she can see it too.
I was going to say that Fearless didn't hear me, but I was going to say, Fearless. I was going to say, bro, Anonymous damn near can make one for you.
Wait, make what? Talking about like a banner?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh hell.
Something.
Okay. That's pretty fire.
Yeah, just hit them up.
Hey, look, bro. All I need is a picture of you. That's really it.
Hell, all you gotta do is type my name in on Google. You'll find me.
Well, what would I have to type?
Just Tyree IB. TYREE space I.B.
Okay, got you. All right, so Miss Snow Bunny Supreme, what are your thoughts on the image that is being presented in front of you?
I like it a lot. It's really nice.
Okay, cool. So then what's your thoughts on the next one?
I like it. I actually like it.
The one on the right was kind of Tizzle's reaction earlier when we were joking around. Only we
shit.
Got your way. He got your way.
No,
yeah, for real.
Representing Apple as well, the Apple brand.
No, this one was cool.
Decent. I like this one more.
This one I ain't gonna
Balenciaga.
Hey, bro. Hey, Fearless. I was telling Anonymous. I said he damn near made me want to recreate this shit in real life. I said he kind of gave me a challenge.
You finna go to Shanghai?
So.
Well, no. Okay. So
why you playing?
Okay, so the overall premise of it was the idea behind me creating these pieces of art for Tizzle is because I understand that he has two sides of him, right? So you got people that know Aluntay, and then you got people that know Tizzle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I had it set in a Japanese setting because he's an anime fan like the rest of us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more like to animate it, so I don't know if that counts as anime.
Well, anime comes from Japan, though.
Okay. Do animated count as anime or nah?
No. It depends on what form of create drawing it's in.
Right. And so, not only that, but I had to create two different dynamics. So when we had the conversation and Carmen brought up the topic about chaos and peace, I had to create two different dynamics. So it's like I have two versions where there's chaos going on within himself. And then I created two concepts where you're at peace within yourself. That's what the handshaking is about. And then that's where you got you battling against yourself. So it's like you're not necessarily competing with everybody else because the competition outside of you doesn't matter. I think that in order for us to be better, you have to compete with yourself and figure out how to push yourself to be better.
Thanks.
You see what I'm saying? So
I can't wait to go to the fucking gym.
So
that's why you got the black and the white in a way.
Right. So when it comes to something like this, you have the aggressive side, but then you have the calm side, right?
See that part, yeah.
Exactly.
Do you think Tizzle has an aggressive side though? I haven't really seen an aggressive side from Tizzle.
No. Listen,
yeah. I do. My brother Fearless know I do.
I see.
You do.
I seen them on Snapchat.
Right.
Some of the stories. So yeah, he do.
Right.
Okay.
I believe that I believe that every single one of us has an aggressive side to us. But another reason why I did this is because not only is it creating balance, but Tizzle's a Libra.
That is true. That's 100% true. No bullshit. My dad, he be making fun of me because of that shit too. He be like, it's always that Libra scale. You motherfuckers be. I be dying laughing though. I swear to God. I be gotta think about that shit.
So just think. I took all of those things into account just to make some pictures.
Mm-hmm. Mate, if you send me a lot of if you do that for Coley, a new one, a new one for Tizzle and a new one for Coley, if I can use it, please, then I'll use it for my next music project for these two.
Yeah, I got you.
That way, it's like a collaboration. It's a joint thing that we can present to them. You know, you do the images, I'll do the music.
Oh yeah, no problem. I got you 100% on that. Okay, so Miss Snow Bunny Supreme.
One of these, $180.
All right, so Miss Snow Bunny Supreme, what are your thoughts after seeing the images that I made of your dear King Tizzle?
I liked them. They were pretty good.
Bro said that shit like he was in Times New Roman or something.
Hey,
no, more like old English. More like old. Yeah. More like old English.
Yeah, I'm giving out like England vibes on God.
Right. No, but keep it real. What'd you think about all the artwork?
I actually liked them. They were really good. Better than what I could.
You what up?
Beautiful.
Yo, chill out. Oh my God. Chill out. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back for commercial break.
Does anybody else have anything else on the icebreaker question?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Nah.
All right, cool. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and keep it pushing so we can get into the first question of the show. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, you can click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you up onto the panel. All right, so this is going to be the first question of the show. Why do elites trust so few people? I'll say it one more time. Why do elites, meaning upper level people, why did they trust so few people?
That's the easiest one you could have asked.
I think that they fear the general public because they're a small minority of the population. So when you've got elites that are like in the 1%, yeah, they know that the major mass of the population resents them for whatever reason. They're shady, they're dodgy, and they're guilty. They're usually complicit in illegal doings. So of course they're going to fear the general public. And that's why they're compulsive liars, and that's why they're psychopathic in nature. They have to be in order to get to those positions. Yeah, they have to be. In order to get themselves into those positions of power, they have to have done some pretty dodgy stuff, in my opinion. Right? Not always, not always. People can obviously go and work their way up. It just seems that anyone who gets into a position of power, you know, we've seen this with the Epstein files, the release of the Epstein files. So many people have been, you know, implicit in something. And then we see it with the whole Diddy situation as well. Do you remember the whole Diddy situation? And then we've got all sorts of...
The baby oil bandit.
Right. Bandit. So I think that elitists are usually compromised, and I think that's why they don't trust people, because they're compromised. And so in order, if they get caught out, they know that they're going to be, you know, put on trial. I think.
Oh yeah,
that's my first. That's my first thoughts.
So I'm
FBI, open up.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in and follow in on that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. Elites. Elites are usually power hungry, control freaks. Like, right. You know, our current president of the United States, Nancy Moore. Which
well, I'm not going to get into that.
But yeah, not gonna get into it, but we all know. Going off of a very lower level, there's a whole bunch of televangelists that are like that. They're like that as well.
Yeah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Kenneth Copeland got all them jets in his own private runaway or whatever. But when he was confronted by a lady journalist on Inside Edition, oh, it's none of your business how I got my stuff like this. Oh, we all know how you got it. Come on, bro.
Stupid.
Like Joel Osteen ain't all sunshine and rainbows either.
Right.
What hurricane was it that we had recently that he refused for people to stay inside his church while it was going on? What was
I remember the hurricane, but I just don't remember the name.
Yeah,
I think was it Hurricane Ivy?
That's a possibility.
It happened in 2017.
It's the Black
It wasn't Katrina because it was after.
Katrina was in 2005.
Yeah, it was. I think it was Hurricane Ivy, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he shut the doors to let people stay in his church in the middle of a hurricane.
Yeah,
absolutely. And it wasn't until the news got there until you opened the doors.
No, but isn't that like something that you can be arrested for because you're basically putting people in danger? Like you should be. I don't know if there's a law about.
No,
that.
you can't get you can't get arrested for that.
Not necessarily. Although I believe you should, but not. But no, they don't get arrested.
Well, because the the thing with that was that people were looking at the fact that he's a religious leader, that you have a moral obligation to the people.
Yeah.
You have more of a moral obligation, because when you get into stuff about Christianity and the Bible, there's very strict guidelines for religious leaders that they have to follow.
Yeah, so surely he's not really Christian or religious then. He's just pretending to be. Because how can you pretend to preach the word of God and say that you're going to look after people?
Follow it, right?
If you're going to just throw them out, if you're going to throw them out.
Well, what it is that they're part of a new age of pastors that are called prosperity preachers. So they don't necessarily preach about getting people to change from their ways and repenting for sins. All they do is preach about just doing good works, and you pray and God's gonna give you stuff. And it's like
they sell you faith. That's all they do. They charge you at the front door and they sell you faith when you walk in.
Yeah, it's a game to them. It's a game to them.
Oh, and hey, I'm fearless. I'm glad you said that, because that segues to the next the next person I had in mind.
TD
Him too. But this one you probably see in commercials. Remember Peter pop off in his stupid spring water? Boy, every time I seen that, I said, "What the fuck?"
That miracle spring water. I remember
that. Miracle spring water.
Because those commercials would come on late at night.
Miracle spring water. I have no idea who you're talking about.
That was the biggest scam. like how that one preacher on BET talking about he'll give you this towel or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like a prayer towel or some shit that he'll sell. What is his name that used to come on BET late at night? Fuck, I forgot.
You talking about that black dude?
Yeah, the black dude. They'd be like, God.
Yeah. I remember him too. Because he would just be sitting there with his Bible, and he'd just be looking at the camera, and his eyes would be all wide, and he would just be yelling all the time, and then he would be constantly wiping his forehead.
Sweating on stage. Oh, may the Lord be with you.
Yep, I remember.
Praise the Lord.
Right, yeah. But Mark, it's stuff like that paints Christianity in a bad light, to where people that don't necessarily have any religious practices, they look at it and they criticize it, and they look at it from the outside and they're like, "That's a joke. Why would I follow that?" So to their defense, I understand why they criticize it the way they do, because look at what's going on.
Yeah, but I see through the bullshit, man. I think what you're saying is that you got to be able to see through the bullshit, because these people aren't really virtuous in what they
they're not
to be. No,
they're not. They're just in it. They're just in it for the money,
right?
And that's the problem. They're in it for the money.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A good portion of us that follow Christianity, we're not religious.
No,
we don't go around trying to push it and force it on people, and that's the problem. So even with that type of way that we go about it, it creates division within the group, because you got people that are called Bible thumpers, but then you got other people that you got the Bible thumpers, and I'm not a Bible thumper.
No, but preaching, right, I get what you're saying, but preaching in itself, I don't have a problem with. It's the money-grabbing aspect and throwing people out on their arse when shit really hits the fan. That's the thing I've got a problem with. You know, you got to practice what you preach. That's the difference. You don't preach and then take the money and then throw people out on the streets when they're at the most vulnerable. So I don't mind people preaching so long as they practice what they preach, and it's not all about like capitalizing on religion and
you're right, but this is the problem with it, Mark. The problem comes when you have these mega preachers in these mega churches. They're only preaching the good sides, and they're not telling you the bad.
Right.
They're only giving you a feel good message. They're not telling you the ramifications of not taking accountability and changing your behavior. Yeah, the Bible says to pray and ask for forgiveness, but it also says to turn away from your sins.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it like having been a sinner, that's not what's bad. It's when you understand that it's a sin and you continue to do it.
Yeah.
Because now you can be held accountable. But see what the Bible.
A bit like the fact that I smoke. I smoke and I know that I'm a sinner.
Right, but the thing of it is that you can pray and ask for forgiveness, but then you have to change the behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's worse things than smoking, dude. They smoked back then in Egyptian times, frankincense. So I mean,
they were doing all kinds of stuff. Because think about this, Mark. Let's say I stab you in the back and I do you dirty, right? You forgive me, but then I do it to you again.
Yeah. There's only
so. You know what I'm saying?
Colin's about to come after you like a sound bitch.
So if I do you dirty and you forgive me, the onus is on me to change my behavior so I can retain your trust. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, I can't keep coming back to you and saying, "Oh, Mark, please forgive me." You know, that's in the past. I can't keep doing that because at some point you're going to be like, you know what? Every time I forgive this guy, he keeps doing the same thing. I'm not going to deal with him no more.
But how about this? I haven't asked for forgiveness yet for my smoking habit. I haven't gone through the process of saying, "Oh, you know, whatever." I understand that it's bad. Okay, I understand it's not great for me, but at the same time, I'm not begging for people to forgive me for my actions. I don't.
Stop
I think one day, I don't need forgiveness. Like, I mean, maybe I do when it comes to the pearly gates or something like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But right now, I mean, it could be worse. I think I've been forgiven for a lot of actions that I've done in the past, and so I should be grateful for what I've got right now. My vices, my vices.
Yeah. All right, Coley, go ahead and finish up your perspective. I know we kind of went off on a tangent, and I know we kind of jumped in and interrupted you, bro, because I know you brought up the whole these prosperity preachers and how they're out here faking and finessing. Oh, never mind. He's typed in the chat. He said he'll be right back in a minute.
He's probably gone to
Yeah. Okay. So I Am Fearless and Tizzle. Why do elites trust so few people? What y'all got?
Because they unpredictable as fuck.
Who is?
The elites.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, hang on.
That's why they only trust so few people.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers be weird these days. I mean, I don't know.
Is that the only reason you think?
I mean, I don't know. I could be missing some too. I feel like my brother got other shit too, but that's all I think of.
Okay. All right.
Wait, what now?
I said, I feel like you probably got more to that, like what I just said. I said, that's all I could think of. What you thought I said?
No, I'm just saying, you threw me in the mix quick as hell. Like, yeah, you go ahead and take over.
He was like, wait, what? Like I said, something brown as hell. I'm like, no.
I think you missed each other. Did you go AFK or something?
Who?
I don't know.
Your brother. What's his name? Let's have a look.
Nah, he ain't AFK.
I've met him before. What? Oh, Mr. Fearless. Yeah, Fearless.
Yeah, yes, sir. I am fearless.
All right, so Mr. I Am Fearless, what you got, bro? Why do elites trust so few people? What you think?
Elites trust so few people because the majority of the elites are billionaires. They've had the money that they've had for years. It's old money that 9 times out of 10, like some of y'all said, is dirty money that they got either illegally or some illegal way, and best way to say it. So they're skittish the majority of the time around the people that they meet because someone's either trying to ask for something for them, get something for them, from them, manipulate them to do something for them, or basically just always coming with their hand out. And they get to the point where they hear this every day over and over again. They just start to shut a wall down to where no one can get anything from them. And they only hang around people just like them. Billionaires, rich people, millionaires. That's why you only see the Elon Musk with the Donald Trumps, the Beyonces with the Rihannas, the Leonardo DiCaprios with the Jonah Hills, because they rather hang with people just like them.
Okay. All right, Tizzle, did you want to add something else to that?
Negative.
Yeah, I'll add something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, because I think, look, when we look at the concept of these elites and stuff, and they hang around in, a lot of the time they create these secret societies. It's like, why do you need to be so secret? Yeah, why do you need to be so secretive? Obviously, you're hiding something. That's the whole point of it being secretive in the first place. And I think that they get away with being above the law, and that's the problem, you know. And because they're above the law, they get to dictate the law, and it's all about power and control. And then, like you say, they hang around in the same circles as each other, and they back each other up, right? So they become like a force to be reckoned with. And it's like, what was I going to say? There was a point to it, actually. There was a point, more to the point I was saying, like they've got a vested interest in being dodgy. They've got a vested interest. Normally, it's all about money for them. And if they're money driven, then they're going to sell their soul. They're going to sell their soul for a contract. They're going to sign a contract, and then they're going to be under the control of people that are even more powerful than them. Because you see, I don't know really who is at the top of the power system. You know, I've got a few suspicions of certain groups. Like I think that we've had like the Skull and Bones the Skull and Bones Society. We've got the Illuminati, or
the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers.
Yeah, and the Freemasons and the stuff like that. The Rockefellers, Rothschild dynasty.
I missed the Rockefellers on God.
Well, but the trouble is, they've got, I think, what they call their own set of in-house rules that they keep within their family structure. So when one of them dies, right, the legacy continues. You know, somebody else within their family structure is going to continue that legacy.
The UK would know all about that, my friend, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, I don't. We've certainly got lots of very dodgy people in this country. You know, if you should look up something called the Fabians, the Fabian Society. So if you want to look at the kind of elites here in the UK, right, you need to understand the Fabian Society. They call themselves a not so secret society. So the fact is, they work in secrecy, but because they openly admit that they're a society, we can't call them a secret society. So they call themselves a think tank. And our prime minister, our current prime minister, and our current mayor of London are known to be a part of the Fabian Society. They openly admit to it. So they're a think tank of elites that get together, and they openly admit it as well. You know, so it's not so secret anymore. And it's like, wow, you know, because they say it's okay, we're allowed to have think tanks. And you're like, yeah, but you're pushing an agenda. And I think they work with the World Health Organization and the World Economic Forum, you know, and it's like, wow. So, you know, but I don't, I'm embarrassed by our current prime minister because, you know, and I want to assure you that I'm not a big fan of him at all, okay? I'm not a supporter of our current prime minister, and I think that he should be working with you, with the Americans.
Stop the cap.
A lot better, because yeah, bro. I don't want to get too much into
well, you know, it's kind of interesting that you bring all that stuff up because if I'm not mistaken, Trump actually got us out of that World Health Organization.
Yeah, well, I think we need to get out of the World Health Organization as well. The trouble is, it seems like our relationships.
I was gonna say something, but I don't want to get canceled.
No, go on, say it.
No, go ahead. You good?
No, I think I'm good. I think we keep. But I'm gonna just put it like this. I'm not a fan of Trump. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Say what you're gonna say.
I mean, cause some people, you feel me? Like if you say this, motherfuckers gonna be like, "What you mean?" Like you feel me?
No, I don't think that matters.
Okay, okay. What I want to say, I'm gonna just put it like this: if you know YG, just put YG and Trump together, you get that song. That's what I'm basically saying.
Okay.
No, I think that's fine. You look, there's no harm in expressing your disdain or your dislike for a political leader. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get into that, whether you should support him, whether you should support her. It's
right,
or whatever. Right. I'm not going to get into that. But one thing I do know is that I get on with people from both people that like Donald Trump, and I get on with people that don't look like Donald Trump.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I get along with people on both sides, and see, and it's funny because Tizzle may not be a fan of Trump, but see, me personally, I am. So I'm not gonna jump on him because of what he thinks or what his perspective is. That's his perspective, and he's entitled to that.
And the funny thing is, I like both of you equally. Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna kick him off the panel just because he says what he thinks and how he feels. That's how he thinks and how he feels, and I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
I respect it because Tizzle has his reasons, and his reasons are his reasons. And like that's just it.
Yeah.
It's the same I was gonna say, I mean, each his own. You feel me? I ain't gonna never judge. You feel me?
Yeah. And see, but the problem is though, Tizzle, is that when it comes to what the elites are doing behind the scenes, they want to push certain amounts of. Well, yeah, they want to push out certain types of information to where when we hear it, it creates division and fighting amongst us. You see what I'm saying? And so when it comes to what the elites trusting so few people, see, what I know and what I understand is that there's a sprinkle of corrupt politicians on all different sides of the political spectrum. There's corrupt liberals in there. There's some corrupt conservatives and Republicans and Democrats in there, because you have some that are only about what the party represents. But then you have people that are within these parties that believe in an elitist globalist agenda. Right. So I could understand why people on the left have heavy criticism for people on the right, and I can understand why people on the right have heavy criticism for the people on the left. I understand. I can see it on both sides, right? Because I identify as a conservative. But at the same time, I know that there are some conservatives that are corrupt. I know this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and act like this side is perfect and the other one's not. I know that there's corruption and there's corrupt people that are sprinkled all in there, because you got some that they represent. Okay, I'll say it like this. They represent an image in the media, but then when the cameras go off, they all meet together in these secret rooms and talk about how they're going to take over the world and how they want to mess things up.
Of course.
I know that. I would be a hypocrite and a liar if I sat up here and tried to say, oh no, the Republicans are perfect and the conservatives are perfect and the Democrats are 100% the problem. I can't say that because I know too much. You see what I'm saying?
So that's a really important point, because I agree with everything you just said. Yeah, there's corruption on both sides, right? And I don't think it's to do with left or right. It's to do with power and control. And once you hit that level of elitism, then you're in a different world. You're above the law, and when you're above the law, you can become easily corrupted. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. But one person I wanted to bring into the conversation was Mr. George Soros. Yeah. Mr. George Soros, I believe, right, is one of the main contributors. Bro. Right. He sees where I'm going with this. Right. So George Soros is an elitist, and you could call him you could call him the most liberal leftist I know, right? With the most money I possibly know in this. He's one of the richest people on the planet. And I believe, right, that he wants to deliberately have open borders, and I think he wants to deliberately cause division, because I think his ideal viewpoint of the world is a Marxist communist viewpoint, and I think he wants to pit whites against blacks. He wants to pit Americans against English. He wants to pit Muslims. He wants to pit everyone against each other.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and so it's not like I love the idea of us all getting along and living in a utopian world where people aren't oppressed. But at the same time, I think that these people in powerful elite positions are doing it for the reason of divide and conquer. And I don't like George Soros at all whatsoever. And I think he's a main culprit with all this Islamism as well.
Hey, but watch this, Mark. Hey, I don't like him either. I don't like him either. And the main reason why is because he's one of them boys.
Right.
I think I heard somebody in the background say, "The fuck
Just
are
a
you
good
doing?"
old boy.
He's one of them boys.
What are you doing?
Never meaning no harm.
Yeah, he's one of them boys, bro. So,
but looking into the,
I gotta go kill him and take him to the barn.
But looking at this from a wider perspective, yeah, I think we're now seeing a major power dynamic shift in the world, global power dynamic shift. Okay, so without America and the UK being allies, we are weakened when it comes to the Western Hemisphere, and that enables the likes of China, North Korea, Brazil, South Africa, Russia. I said China, didn't I?
And India. You forgot India.
And India, thank you.
Yeah, you're talking about BRICS. You're talking about BRICS.
Yeah, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. And then also with North Korea and with all the other people on their side as well. You know,
it's funny. It's funny because that's already falling apart, though. You know that, right?
That's a problem.
No, it's not.
Oh, hang on. So BRICS is falling apart, you say?
Yeah.
Because of the Strait of the Humza Strait, or whatever they call it.
Well, one of the reasons why BRICS is already falling apart is because you understand that Russia's a part of it, right? But at the same time, Putin has conversations with Trump.
Yes.
So Putin understands that it wouldn't be in his best interest for his country to be at odds with us.
Right. Absolutely.
Because we're the nation that has we're a superpower that has the most access to nuclear weapons, right? So being that we're the top dog, it would make sense to be in our good graces and figure out how to negotiate certain business deals to make sure that we can keep the peace amongst each other, right?
But the elephant in the room is the European Union,
right? But
and NATO,
right? But you got to think about this too. Putin pulled his country out of a lot of that stuff. So that's what Trump and Putin have in common, because I don't think that Russia's a part of the World Health Organization either. No. I think Putin signed them out of it.
Sure, but the Soviet Union is still ultimately is an enemy of the Western Hemisphere. Yeah. So it's
not the Soviet Union anymore.
Well, I know it's not, but I think they want to. Russia, if they could have their own way, they would bring back the Soviet Union. Okay, so it's almost like you keep your. They would. It's almost like what they're doing is they're keeping their enemies. Like, what is it? Keep your friends close.
And keep your enemies closer.
Even closer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the way I see it. So there's still an enemy, but you can still work for like peace agreements and stuff. Anyway,
right.
This is all relevant because we're talking about the elites and the rich.
Right, exactly. All right, so Coley, Tizzle, and I Am Fearless. What are your thoughts on what we're talking about? Do y'all want to offer up some input? Because I know y'all know something.
You gotta know something about something.
Well, you know me.
You've always got something good to input.
These elites can suck it. But I seriously. I mean, come on, man. Like, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I want to say.
I'll say it.
And I say,
just say it, bro. Just say it.
No. Because if I do, they're gonna be looking for me. Just
be wise, bro. Just be wise with your words, but you can articulate. Get it off your chest.
Trust me. I am gonna be wise with my words.
Okay.
Hey, Coley, is it going to be along the lines of this?
I know it's
damn close.
Okay.
So
they gonna bite your ass in the leg. You gonna be like, that motherfucker.
We know how some elites, like the one that's currently running Amazon right now, they're trying to replace these good wholesome people with robots.
Jeff Bezos.
Starman, Mr. Starman sends Katy Perry up into space.
Or like how these gas prices are mysteriously jumping up $1-2 a gallon. You know, they're saying like, and, and somebody mentioned earlier about how the Epstein files, like, yeah, they were released, but come on, us woke folk know that it was going to be like 80% censored, but
the majority of it was redacted.
Yeah. But we'll never know the full truth. We will never know the full truth of the Epstein files,
right?
Ever.
But there was some key shit that was revealed. You know what I'm saying? That again, I'm not going to repeat on here, but there was
right.
revealed where we know. Okay, yeah, somebody in trouble and shit like that.
Share some stuff, right, bro? Just share some stuff with me behind the scenes, yeah. If you don't.
But Coley. But
the thing is, these people are like freaking. They are so prideful, and they're hurtful to their own to their own people. And when I say their own people, I mean like everybody's trying to make a living or whatever. Versus versus communicating with their own billionaires and all that. Like, come on, bro. Like help us help you. Like be for the people, not against the people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but this is the thing. When it comes to the elites, you can't expect them to think about it that way. You just can't.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like this. The elites are so far removed from reality, and they're so out of touch with reality that nothing will ever make sense to a lot of these people.
It won't.
It kind of
thinking.
Right. It kind of ties into a lot of what all of you guys said about, making these deals with the devil and selling their souls and all that type of stuff. Once you cross over, you can't really operate out of the same type of mind frame and from a spiritual sense like you used to, because you crossed over. It's like impossible for you to come back from that. So I understand why a lot of people have a lot of heavy criticism for like the billionaires, because it's like, I understand having money, but then it's one of those things where it's like, what matters more, having power or having money?
Well, money can be power. Money is energy, isn't it? Money is
right. But at the same time, power comes with influence.
Sure. I agree.
Power.
But once you get to a certain status and you get a certain amount of money in your account, you realize what that type of money can actually do to a person, how it makes people act around you. Then you realize, wow, this is more of a burden and a demon than anyone ever thought it could be. Like, that's why they say money is the root of all evil, and it can really change.
No. It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
It's the love of money that's the root of all evil.
Yeah. But we go, it's the love for money. The love for money is the root of all evil, because money can't be evil. Money can't be evil because money is just something that we trade with each other.
It's a tool. It's a tool.
Yeah,
it's a tool.
A piece of paper can't be evil. The person that uses the money can be compromised.
Right, but see,
it's like saying guns don't kill people, people kill people. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but see, I could also make the case that power is actually more crucial than money is. And the way I can make that case is with the Pope.
Why? Does the Pope not have money?
No, because this is the thing. I don't think that the Pope is a billionaire.
No, but he did probably. I bet he is. I bet he is.
No,
secretly.
hold on. Just hear me out though. So the Roman Catholic papacy has one of the biggest influences over things that happen in the world, aside from
the what now?
I said the Roman Catholic papacy, which is the Pope and the Vatican. The Vatican, they may not have all the riches, but they have a lot of power, which then gets translated into influence over a lot of the things that take place in the world alongside.
Bro, you're so reluctant to say the word. I'll say it, bro. I'll talk about it openly, like, because there is a threat of Islamism as well.
Well, because it's like this. The more you start digging into, right. Not Islam. It's
extreme radical Islam.
It's not even that. It's not even that, bro. It's not even that. So you have the Roman Catholic Church that has a great deal of power and influence over a lot of policies, right? But then if you combine that with the state of Israel, which is why I was playing this sound,
right?
You combine those two forces, and it gets to the point where it's not even about money. It's about how much power can I have and how much control can I use with this power to carry out what my ultimate goal is. Now, I think this is my prediction. I think what'll end up happening is there's going to come a time where there's going to be a battle between the Roman Catholic Church and Israel. That's what I think.
Wow. Okay, I never considered that before.
That's what I'm thinking is going to happen, because in order, I probably don't even need to be saying all this, bro. But
no, it's fine. Look, you're allowed to say these things. You're not
right,
saying anything negative towards a group of people.
Right, but in order for Israel to really do what they want to do, they have to get the Christians out the way. And that's us. They have to get us out the way.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Mark. I got tons of evidence to prove it.
Okay, that's fine.
I have tons and tons of evidence in this phone that can back up everything I'm saying.
No. I think Christianity is under a major attack at the moment. In actual fact, over in Nigeria, recently, hundreds of thousands of Christians have been massacred. Yeah, it's not, I don't think, Israel
shout out to Joe Ryan
that wants to destroy Christianity. In actual fact, I think that it's the Muslim Brotherhood, the new creation of something called the Muslim Brotherhood, which is a more radical Islamic extreme. So that's why you've got like Hamas. That's why we've got the Hezbollah. That's why we've got like the Hamza, right? And they all work in collusion together. They collude together, in actual fact, right? Because they don't like Western. So I think the attack on Christianity comes from radical Islamists, not Muslims, because I've got lots of Muslim friends that don't practice radical Islam. Yeah, a bit like
little terrorist. You
can
fake news.
I know someone who is a refugee from where is it? Lebanon, right? She's a beautiful woman, and I speak to her all the time, and she tells me that I'm one of the good ones, because I said to her, what do you think of all this stuff going on in Iran at the moment? She's like, look, I hate the Hezbollah, right? Because they're radical Islamists. 99% of people in Iran and Lebanon want to live in peace and prosperity, and they do take on Western ideas, and the trouble is they're not allowed to become prosperous, and they're not allowed to take on capitalism because the Islamic regime doesn't want them to. And over in Iran, they slaughtered something like 30 to 50, I've even heard up to 70,000 people on the streets because they were protesting. And then they decided to do an internet blackout. So my big concern is actually coming from the Islamic regime within Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis. So I think Israel, in my opinion, is the only Western democratic society that we've got within the Middle East, right, that needs to hold its ground. Because if Israel falls, then I think America falls, and I think if America falls, the UK falls. Basically, I think it's like...
Okay.
And people will call me a Zionist, and I say, am I a Zionist? I'd say, what is a Zionist? Of course, I want a two-state solution. I want peace in the Middle East, yeah? I want there to be a two-state solution. If that makes me a Zionist, then so be it, okay? I don't care.
Okay. So this is no, hold on, because this is a lot of what gets people confused. So with all that stuff going on over there, who do you think is funding it? Do you think that they're coming up with the money on their own, or do you think that they have some financial backing in order to carry all this stuff out? What do you think, Mark?
Of course, they're always going to have financial backing. The problem is, right, the reason they get financial backing is because humanitarian efforts, right, go like this, all right? For the Western Hemisphere, like America and the UK, we go, I'll tell you what, we're going to give you loads of humanitarian money, yeah? Because with that, you can build hospitals, you can build devices, you can build this, you can build that, this, that, and the other. Do you know what they do when we give them hundreds of millions of pounds and dollars and whatever? They go, oh, thank you. Now we're going to take that. And instead of promising... right, to make our country prosperous, we're going to use that to make weapons of mass destruction. So it's not that, of course, that's why we give them money out of good faith, yeah, and they use it, and they throw it back in our face and go, thank you for helping us with our humanitarian efforts. We're not going to feed our poor people. We're going to use that money to make more bombs, yeah, and then they weaponize the civilians.
Damn, you know you're right. I remember watching some of those old Looney Tunes and Walt Disney cartoon shorts or whatever back when it was in the time of war, and they had and there was like give $1 to war bonds or whatever it was, and like I didn't understand back then because I was a kid, but then as I grew up, I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers talking about giving money to create all these nukes.
Lord. So we give the money in good faith, right? And it's not our fault, right? We try to help. If we try to help and we do the humanitarian effort and we give money to people, and then they're going to turn around and go, yeah, we're not going to help our civilians, we're just going to build bombs out of it. Then we turn around and we get angry, don't we? And we say, do you know what? You're becoming a threat to the Western Hemisphere. All of these hundreds of millions of dollars that we've given you, you've just gone and made a weapon of mass destruction, for God's sake. And also, I blame them for the 9/11 attack as well.
Wait, who?
The Islamic extremists.
You have so much to learn, Mark.
No.
You have so much to learn, sir.
You don't believe what? So you think it was an inside job with what's his name?
It absolutely was, bro.
Bush.
It absolutely.
I mean, perhaps it may have been, right? And I'm
wait, what was the inside job? I know you ain't talking about 9/11.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, no shit. We all knew that. Come on, bro. Watch the videos and watch. That building was demolition. It was demolition, bro. Use your brain.
I believe that, but that doesn't negate from what I'm saying, right? Because I think that Bush, right? I think Bush was corrupted. I think that most Western leaders have been corrupted by Islamism, yeah, where they kowtow and they bow down because they're worried about the threat, actually. And I do believe it was an inside job. It doesn't mean to say that Islamic terrorism wasn't involved, right?
Dude,
George W. Bush wouldn't have just done it by himself if Islamic...
He had nothing to do with it. Bush had nothing to do with it. All of that 9/11 dude was not anything to do with the Islamic anything. It had nothing to do with it. It was all us, and they used the Islamic war, all that Muslim war crap as a cover-up. That's all it was, man. Just like you read too much into the news. That's the reason why Trump himself says, "Oh, CNN fake news, CBS fake news," because they all promote the same crap. Come on, man. That's the only reason why.
Hang on. You've got to realize I haven't disagreed with you because I still think that there was a major cover-up, and I think there was an inside job with 9/11. Yeah, that doesn't discount the fact what I said though. It doesn't discount what I said. It doesn't discount what I said. Yeah, I do think it was a cover-up, and I've seen the demolition, and I do think it was controlled demolition.
Absolutely. I look at it this way. Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
I look at it this way. For whatever reason, or whatever the reason was that they got rid of the buildings and did that, it's their business. But at the end of the day, they gotta look at themselves in the mirror and say, "Hey, I killed a lot of people, and that blood's on my hand, and I gotta live with that." And obviously, a lot of them can. So, hey, if they can sleep like a baby the next day, good for them. But I'm not that type of person.
Do you think they really sleep well at night? I don't think they do.
They have billions of dollars, and they can leave the country and not even look at their phone and know the day it happened.
Maybe then. Maybe
so I'm pretty sure they can. They're like, "Hey, boss, it's done." "Oh, when did it happen?" "Oh, 2 months ago." Wow.
Oh, well, what's next? Coronavirus pandemic. Yeah, what should we do next? Coronavirus pandemic next. Yeah, never mind.
I'm telling you, like, it's kind of easy when you're rich. You can go to a secluded location where you don't even have to look at a TV or listen to a radio.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And see,
you guys can hide it in the bunker like a certain someone that we recently killed.
See, Mark. The reason that I say you have so much more to learn about all this stuff is because I used to think the same thing. I used to think that too. But then
exactly, I'm not sure what you're criticizing.
I used to think that it was one side where it was, the Middle East is behind it and this and this and that. But then all you have to do, Mark, to figure this out is just follow the money.
Yep.
That's all you got.
Hey, what Chris Tucker say? Follow the rich white man.
Yep.
When everything went down, he was too calm. Everybody screaming.
It's good job.
Everybody screaming and running.
Bro. It's good job I'm poor. No, hang on. The thing is, I think you're disputing what I said unnecessarily because I'm not. I didn't disagree with you. I think that you're saying that I only blame one particular group of people for all the problems. I don't actually. I
was asking you who you thought. Well, I asked you who you thought funded it, though. Do you know who's funding it?
Well, like I said before, I think the humanitarians, the Western Hemisphere, is funding weapons of mass destruction over in the Middle East.
Okay. So who in the West?
The likes of the United States and England.
Bingo. Okay. Yes. There you go.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I
never
disagreed with that. I never disagreed with that.
Ukraine is a huge example. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
All right, let me tell you something, dog. The UK, England is the main reason the US knows anything about secret agents, spies, any of that. 007, we all know exactly. We all know what it is. Y'all are the reason spies and poisons and MI6 was ever announced to us here in the US. Y'all are on that level of find her, kill them, F some shit up. Sure. Like that. That's.
Mm-hmm. But just to add something to that, right? So the state of war has moved on from that, yeah, because that's the old espionage story. You know, we're talking in the 60s, 70s, 80s, yeah. Espionage was a big thing, but we've got a new concept called ideological subversion, where it's all about propaganda now, and it's just re-educating the young minds to become the enemy from within. So you don't need to espionage anymore. You don't need the James Bonds and the spies of the world anymore, because all you need is to penetrate the Western Hemisphere, get into the education system, get into the legal system, and then you control the entire population. Once you control the population's education for the next 20, 25 years, you don't need to kill a country with bombs and weapons and nukes. You just need to change their way of thinking. You need to make them self-loathing and hate their own culture for who they are. And I refuse to do that. I don't hate myself. And I don't hate
a couple of killmongers.
You know what, Mark? Mark, I'm glad you said that, brother. I'm glad you said that. Because that's no, because he's right. He's right. That's exactly what's happening. But again, who do you think is behind that?
Well, who do you think is behind it? So I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to say. I know who you're trying to point your finger at. You're trying to say the Jewish community.
He been doing that.
The Jews. You think it's
L'chaim?
That's exactly who it is.
Well, but we have to be careful because Jews, once again, among some of the most persecuted people on the planet, just like Christians. And the Western Hemisphere, right? The Western Hemisphere is built on Judeo-Christian values, right? Judeo-Christian values, right? So in a way, it's like, hang on a sec, can we really blame the Jews? Because yes, I think there are a few selective people in power, and certainly they're definitely Jewish. I think George Soros may even be Jewish.
He is.
Right, there we go. And I called him out earlier, right? But once again, I struggle with the whole concept of blaming one particular religious. Like I said, Islamic extremism. You're calling out the Jews. I think that maybe it's a little bit of all of them. It's a little bit of all of them. You know what I mean? Like, I think that 99% of people that consider themselves to be Jewish people are not my enemy. 99% of them are not my enemy. Okay, I learned about the history of the World War II, where they were taken into gas chambers, right? If they were that elitist, right, they wouldn't have been so persecuted back then. It's just a few selective people that have worked their way to the top. And I think that I do support Judeo-Christian ideology more than anything else. I mean, look, I'm a Christian at heart, yeah? Do I hate Jews? I don't hate anyone just for their religious standpoint. But I think that there are the banking system is certainly like basically built by Jews. The banking yeah. So I get that. I get that.
Oh, okay. So wait, hold on. So if you believe that they're the center of the banking system, then how is that a foreign concept for me to say that they're the ones funding all this stuff?
Oh, look, I haven't disagreed, have I? I've been very smart with the way that I've articulated myself. I haven't disagreed with you, actually. I'm just trying to add so many different nuances because I think that these types of things are very difficult to dissect. It's not just a one answer. You know, we can't just blame one religion for all the problems in the world, is what I'm saying. We have to blame the elitists. It's the 1%. It's the 1% versus the 99, in my opinion. Like 99% of Jews that I know are brilliant. 99% of Christians that I know are brilliant. 99% of even Muslims that I know are brilliant. I've got friends from all walks of life, but it's the ones that get into those positions of power. Now, what would you rather, though? Would you rather let's take away the Jewish power within the banking system? Who would you rather became the next global power when it comes to the banking system or whatever? I mean, do you think Christians would do it better? Do you think Muslims would do it better? Or should we just leave it because the Jews seem to be doing all right at the moment? As long as I know they're funding wars, I know they keep funding never-ending wars. But
I think it needs to get completely broken up because by definition it's a monopoly, and monopolies are illegal.
Okay, so how would you go about doing that? Decentralization, cryptocurrency.
Again, well, they're gonna control that too.
Right. Absolutely.
Exactly. That's the point.
They're gonna control that too.
Okay.
So my thing is it needs to get broken up because if you have one center that's controlling everything, then how are you going to be able to maintain and do things that you want to do and move freely? You won't be able to.
Yeah, but don't you think that humanity
You'll never be able to.
Don't you think that humanity will always have a form of centralized power, right? We're never going to have equity across the board, yeah, which is a left-wing buzzword where they want everybody to be equal because somebody has to be the driving force and somebody has to provide. Somebody has to provide something. So I don't really know what the solution is. I like the way the world is right now. I think it's fine.
I
don't have a problem with it.
Well, No, but this is the thing. You're saying that right now. You're saying that right now, but I don't think you really believe that.
Yeah, until it hits home. Then you say you don't like the way the world is right now.
I don't think you believe that, bro. I don't think you believe that for real.
What part? What part?
All of what you said. I don't think you like it the way it is. Because think about this. In your country right now, y'all don't have the right to bear arms, and y'all get arrested over saying mean stuff on the internet, bro. You can't tell me that you like that.
Yo, I haven't been arrested yet, yeah. And even if they was to arrest me tomorrow, do you know what? I don't really give two flying fucks, mate. They can do whatever they want to me. They can stick me in prison if they want. What are they going to achieve by doing that? It's not going to be in their benefit, and it's not going to help society.
No, it will. They're gonna. Yes, they will. The point is that in order for them to prove that they mean business, they need to make examples out of people.
Sure, but this is going to come from socialism, not from capitalism, not from democracy. This is going to come from socialism. So, communism or Marxism. The only reason we're seeing this happening, it was people being locked up for free speech, is because communism is being socially acceptable to talk about now and to promote throughout the Western Hemisphere as if it should be the next best thing. And I keep saying, no, we don't want a communist system, because then everybody will be equally as poor. And then all of a sudden we're going to have a very small group of rich elites.
Yeah, you're going to have a Venezuela. You're going to have what happened in Venezuela.
Right, and I'm not prepared to allow that to happen. I shared a video with you the other day, bro. Right? A video. Big major riots. I don't know if you watched it, yeah?
No, I watched it.
Right.
You told me that the people are standing up and being patriots, and I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, good. That's what they're supposed to do.
Exactly. So I think the English lion, right, is dormant. Okay. The English lion will rise up once again when we need to. Okay. We won't allow ourselves to be mugged off. Right. We'll either escape to America and come and help you to reinforce your strength over there, or we'll rise up, we'll get rid of these idiots in power, the likes of Keir Starmer, the socialists, right? If you look at the polls, he's the most unpopular prime minister in our country we've ever had, historically.
Okay.
People don't like it, yeah? They don't like it. It's just that we're being, forced by this kind of corrupt government at the moment. But I think we're going to rise up, bro, and then we're going to see freedom once again. We're going to see the Western Hemisphere unite. We're going to stand up. And I think the banking system as it is problematic. It is problematic. I understand that. And I get what you mean. I just think it's more complicated than pointing our finger in any one direction. Because I pointed my finger in Islamic extremist direction. You pointed your finger towards more the Jewish direction. But I think it's a little bit of both, actually. I think it's just like so more complex than blaming one group of people.
Okay.
Don't you?
Not really.
Okay. That's fine. Look. I mean, we can't always. It's fine. I've said my bit.
Nope.
You can push back.
But look, the reason I can say the things I'm saying is because not only have I been researching a lot of stuff, but then a lot of stuff has been coming across me to where I take it, I analyze it, and then I cross-reference things.
But who do you think is a bigger threat to Christianity in Western Hemisphere? Do you think that Jews are, or do you think that Islamism is?
I think they both are. But,
right, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. Wait. They both are, but more of the onus is on the Israel side.
So what if Israel falls tomorrow? What do? We give back the Middle East to the Palestinians. They can have all of that, and then what are they going to do with that land? What do you think they'll do with that land? And how do you think that will affect the rest of the Western Hemisphere now that we don't have any standpoint or holdings within the Middle East? Because we need to be in the Middle East. We need to be there. Western Hemisphere needs to be there, bro. In actual fact, I'm not exactly a supporter of Netanyahu.
I'm with you on that to a degree. I'm with you on that to a degree. And the reason I say that is because I understand that the United States money is going into funding a lot of what's going on, but at the same time, there's both sides of it being played right now. Right? Because what's really happening over there is, see, Israel understands what the Bible says about the end times. Right? And so what's happening is that Israel is they're provoking a lot of these battles to try to set off the events that will start to play out in what it says in Revelation.
You say that, but the problem is that Iran at the moment, right? Once again, like I say, they've right. So if you've got Mexico, you've got Mexico right next door to you. Imagine, right? You start giving them loads of money to help build up their country, and all they do is they keep putting that money into weapons of mass destruction, and they go around and they slaughter their own civilians. Yeah,
it's funny because that's what they did.
Right, there you go. It's the same thing. That's exactly what Iran has been doing, right? And it's like, so you have to go into Mexico and take out their leader. You have to. And you have to go into Iran and take out the extremists that are running their country so that the people can be free. You have to liberate people so that hundreds of thousands, millions of people across the world are being persecuted right now by idiots that don't know how to run a country.
And what do you think? And what do you think has happened to the Palestinians right now?
Well, unfortunately, Hamas, right, were given loads of humanitarian money, and they decided to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions, maybe billions, even probably trillions, right, on building. Instead of building schools, instead of building infrastructure, we're going to put all of that money into killing Israel. So we're going to spend all of that money that we've given you into building tunnels, and then we're going to use humans as human shields, right? And then we're going to turn around and blame Israel because they killed some civilians. It's like, mate, seriously, well, what do you expect? You're evil. Evil people need to be taken care of, in my opinion.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to pull up something I'm going to show you real quick, and I want to get your thoughts on it. You ready? Okay. So hold on. Let me know what you think about this.
What?
Hold on. Let me make sure this can come through right.
I'm sorry, that freeze frame.
I know it's funny, right? It's funny, right?
The face you make when someone farts in the room.
Say that again.
The face you make.
The face you make when someone farts in the room.
Right. Okay, so let me know if y'all can hear this.
Jews built the left in this country. We built the labor movement. We wrote the New Deal. 70% of the lawyers who worked on civil rights cases were Jews. We've been at the forefront of every liberal and leftist issue in this country. According to John Fetterman himself, his Zionism puts him out of step with the rest of his party, which, I'm sorry, only 13% stand with Israelis against the Palestinians. Zionism does not have a future in the American left. The Democratic Party's relationship with Zionism depends on whether it's willing to repudiate.
So if you say it, you're a conspiracy theorist, you're an anti-Semitic, and you should be censored. But she's allowed to say it as a Jew, saying, hey, look, we literally built feminism, homosexuality, civil rights, integration with blacks, pornography. We did all that. You should love Jews because we literally gave you modern progressive liberalism, fractional reserve banking. We've made your homes unaffordable. We've given you a society you're not proud of.
She didn't say that. So he's putting words in her mouth, actually. Right. Hang on. He literally just put words in her mouth because that's not at all what she said, right? So he put words in her mouth and you've interpreted what he said, right, as to be the gospel truth. The problem is, right, so Zionism isn't a bad word. Okay, Zionist. Do you know what it means to be a Zionist? Do you know what it means to be a Zionist? Probably not, right?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
To be a Zionist means that you believe in a two-state solution. It means that you believe that Jews should have a homeland. That's all it means, right? If we displace them from Israel, okay, where are they going to go? What? So you're calling on the destruction of Jews? Once again, that is what I call persecution of Jews. It's anti-Semitic, right, in rhetoric. It's going back to Nazism, right, the Germans, which wanted to eradicate the Jews because they see it in the same lens. Unfortunately, Nazism is National Socialism, which once again is very left-wing rhetoric, yeah? To be a National Socialist means you're a fucking lefty, and also to hate on a group of people like the Jews, which are the most persecuted group in the planet, right? It seems to me like old school thinking. We need to come up with more modern school thinking, right? One that works in a two-state solution that doesn't kill off Jews just for being Jews. Because, like I said before, maybe the 1% are dickheads, but 99% of Jews are not idiots. And what are we going to do? Destroy the whole of Israel because you don't like Israel? I think that's unfair. So I think it's a left-wing talking point, actually. Left-wingers, they hate Israel. They hate Israel, right? So I'm surprised hearing it from you, actually, the fact that you're anti-Semitic in approach.
Okay, cool.
I'm just surprised, man. I'm surprised because, right, you always come across as a conservative.
I am a conservative.
You declare, but at the same time,
I
don't know how you can like.
This is the thing. No, check this out. This is the thing. I am a conservative, but at the same time, I understand that there's a bigger picture of things that are being kept from us.
But your focus is on hating on Jews because you think that they run the banking system. Okay, fine. Destroy the banking system then. Let's just destroy the banking system and see how that works out for you.
It's not what doomed. It's not what I think, though. It's not about what I think. It's about the information being revealed, and it's about what I know. So I'll present something else to you now.
Yeah, but mate, I could do this back and forth.
Hold on. Just I just want to get your thoughts on this.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm a Jew, and I just like to say that, in our Bible it says that you're like animals.
Of course. Okay. Right, bro. Hang on.
Wait.
I can easily refute this.
This like watching a fucking Donald Trump ad, dog. Like, these are dead people. Watch this. This will tell you everything. Watch this. In our Bible, it says you're animals. Did you see that? Did you see that, America? Did you see what they said? We're animals. That tells you everything.
Okay, right. So, hang on. One sec. So I've been studying. I've been studying the other side of the pond. I've been studying Islamic extremism. I've been studying. Do you realize that you would be considered to be an infidel? Yeah, an infidel. And you, right, because you don't worship Muhammad, right, you are a non-believer in the Quran. So therefore you're an infidel, which makes you a kafir, right? Which means, according to their Islamic belief system, they want to behead you, okay? They want to behead you, right? So I can pull up 100 different videos, thousands of different videos of Islamic extremists, right? But threatening to kill and destroy the Western Hemisphere because you're all a bunch of infidels, according to them. You're infidels. So to bring up someone like a Jewish person saying, "Oh yeah, great."
No, Mark.
We'll get that. We'll get extremists on both.
You have officially struck a nerve.
No, it's not. It's because I've been studying it.
No, Mark.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my point across. Go,
Mark. The reason I'm so calm and confident in what I'm saying is because I used to think exactly like what you're talking about now.
No, I find that patronizing to say that because I used to think exactly what you're thinking.
No.
Actually, Mark, I used to think exactly what you're thinking, so I've evolved from your way of thinking.
Okay, Mark. Mark, I got a question for you. So, in order for you to have an understanding of something, is it better to hear someone's perspective on it, on what they think, or is it better to hear from the person themselves on what it really
that's
is?
why I speak to my Muslim friends. So I've got people that are persecuted. I told you earlier, my friend from Lebanon, right? If I want to bring her on to this, I wish I could. She probably wouldn't want to.
Hey, that's
right?
cool.
But she's from Lebanon, right? And I said to her the other day in a message, I said, do you know what? I get preached to so many people from the Western Hemisphere because they think they know what's going on in the Middle East. Yeah.
Okay.
So I speak to her and I said to her, I don't want to keep doing this. I want to hear it directly from you and from all of my other friends that have actually lived there, that have gone through it. I've got friends that tell me directly from Iran, right? Iran, the kind of persecution that they're going through. I've got people directly from Lebanon that are telling me the persecution they're going through. And I keep asking them directly, and they're the ones that say to me, excuse me, we don't want to see this happening to the Western Hemisphere. If you carry on allowing the Islamic extreme brotherhood, right, to continue to permeate through the Western Hemisphere, then you're going to end up just like us. And then you're going to come back just like Venezuela, like Venezuela. So they told me. So I believe them more than I believe you. You just asked me, do I take it from the horse's mouth? Yes, I do. And I believe it more from them than you. Because they suffered, mate. They suffered. And they've lost family members. And
Mark,
so I actually feel for them.
Mark, you're saying that, and I used to think the same thing, right?
No, but
wait, hold on. Wait. But again, if you follow the money, it all leads back to one source. So you asked me, you're confused as to why I'm saying what I'm saying and why I think the way I think now, and I'm showing you where it came from. So I'm gonna play the rest of this, and then I'll get your thoughts on it.
Okay. I can't read all of that.
You said what?
I can't read all of that.
I mean, you want me to rewind some of it or what?
No, my phone, my screen was just small. But what are they saying? Look. This is just look. So, so what you've done is you brought up a load of quotes from the religious texts within the Judeo-Christian or the Jewish. What is it they call it? It's not the Quran. It's the
Talmud. The Talmud.
Yeah, right. But the thing is, I could equally do the same thing, where I can pull up the surah. I can pull up a load of like passages from the Quran. Right?
Okay.
It's easy for me to do the same thing. So I could easily pull up a load of quotes from the Quran that basically tell you how much they want to kill you. Literally. So they consider you to be an infidel. Okay? You are an infidel, bro. Literally, according to the Quran. According to the Quran. I'm not
really.
saying it.
Not really.
No.
Not really.
You 100%.
You know,
I'm not. Prove to me why you're not an infidel according to the Quran.
Well, because I'm not a practitioner of Islam.
So you're an infidel.
How?
Because you don't practice Islam.
Well, am I supposed to?
Well, yes, according to the Quran. Right, according to the Quran, if you don't practice Islam, you're an infidel. If you're a Christian, you're an infidel. If you're a Jew, you're an infidel. If you're an atheist, you're an infidel. Anybody who doesn't worship the Quran and practice Islam is an infidel. And do you know what an infidel is? An infidel is something that is basically against Islam and needs to be, they will behead you. They will behead you. Gays are, right, they will behead gays, they will behead Jews, they will behead Christians, they will behead atheists. Seriously, I've studied it. It's in the Quran, right?
Okay.
You're an infidel if you don't support Islam.
Okay. Why does it sound like Alice in Wonderland? Oh, right. There.
Because you haven't studied. You haven't. Right. You need to study. You need to study the Quran and for all its goodness and all of its negativity as well.
Will I have a copy of it?
Well, there we go then. But you probably can't read it because it's written in Arabic.
No, I have one that's printed in English.
Okay, so I can find some passages in there that you'll be like, wow. Okay.
And you know what's but watch this. And you know what's interesting about the Quran? Because Christianity and the Bible gets a lot of criticism because there's a lot of detractors that think that nothing in the Bible is real, right? But the interesting thing about it is that in every other religious text, Jesus Christ is mentioned.
Sure.
And
Jesus
and Jesus Christ is also mentioned in the Quran.
Yes, but do you know something, right?
Yeah.
The Quran states this. Trust me, I've studied this. They state this.
Okay.
Jews and Christians are what they call, there's a word for it. I can't remember the Islamic word, but it's a specific meaning. It means people of the book. Yeah. They don't consider themselves to be people of the book, even though they study the Quran, which I don't fully understand, right? So Jews and Christians are their main enemies, right? And what they do is they see them as the first ones to go. And also, hang on, what was it? What were we saying? What did you say a minute ago? There was something really important I had to say here. Really important. Person of the book. No. What did you say a minute ago? Please, just remind me what you said a minute ago. You said something important.
About what?
I don't know. My mind went blank halfway through. So, people of the book would be just an infidel. But you said something important that I needed to. I've forgotten. My mind's crashed.
I remember earlier saying that I'm a Christian, but most Christians are not religious.
Right, and so even them would
I'm not a Bible thumper.
Right, so you would be an infidel. According to
what?
According to the Quran.
Okay.
Right, which means that you're their main. That they hate. So basically, if you don't worship or support Islam, you're an infidel. You just need to look it up, bro. Just chat GPT in your own time. What constitutes being an infidel according to the Islamic belief system? Am I an infidel? What does it mean to be an infidel? Do they want to kill infidels? Of course they want to kill it. That's extreme Islamism, right? They want to kill anyone. So they'll, bro.
But watch this though. They kill their own religious practitioners. So what point are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make the point of the religious text because you picked out some religious text out of the Jewish Torah. I picked out.
You were confused as to why I was saying the things that I was saying, and I was pulling up references. That's what I did.
Yeah, but I'm pulling up references from the Quran.
No, I'm pulling up references from these people saying it out of their own mouth what they're doing.
Right, but I watched the video the other. Right. I watched the video the other day of a bunch of Islamic extremists saying we want to kill and behead everyone who's a kafir or a kuffar. We want to kill the kuffar. So I literally, that's why I got into this. I was like, what the fuck are they saying? Who do they want to kill? Why do they want to kill them? Right. So I heard it straight from their mouth. They said it. They had their burqas on, and they were going. Kill, right. Obviously, they wouldn't get away with saying that if they lived in America. Yeah, right. They'd be arrested.
Watch this though, Mark. Watch this though, Mark. See, one of the reasons why I said that you have a lot to learn about this is because over in the United States, there's a lot of them in positions of power here.
Right, and I think you're basically going to be providing the rope in which your neck will be hung. Socialism 101. You know, do you realize that the leftists and the socialists and the Islamists, right, they work together for a common goal? Do you realize that leftists and extreme Islamists, both want to see the destruction of the Western Hemisphere? Both of them together. Do you realize that leftist gay people and Islamic extremists, they don't like each other? Right, because the Islamists would throw the gay people off the top of a building tomorrow. But they work together in conjunction because they've got a common goal. Their common goal is to dismantle the Western Hemisphere and capitalism.
That's true.
Stands for it.
No, that's true.
So leftism and extreme Islamism work in conjunction with each other to dismantle the West.
And you're right. You're right. But do you know how they're going about carrying it out? Because I know.
Oh, you're going to say through the Jews?
No.
Go on, tell me.
Because I seen a video of a guy of a Muslim extremist guy getting interviewed, and the guy asked him, "Why is it that when you vote, you always vote Democrat, or you always vote? Why you always vote on the left?" And he broke down exactly what you just said.
What I just said. That's all I'm getting at.
Hold on.
The problem is, so have you heard of the sleeper cell? The sleeper cell is the concept right? So they're in dormant. They're in dormancy. And what I'm saying is that when the numbers hit a certain crunch number, then suddenly everything changes. That's suddenly when we become overwhelmed. You know, when suddenly there's a catalyst that breaks out, right? That's when people are going to start running back and going, do you know what? I realize who the enemy was after all. You know, the crusades that the British Empire did back in the day wasn't because we were trying to be more dominant than the rest of the world. It's because the Muslim Empire was dominating the rest of the world, and the British Empire had to come along with their crusades to ensure that we weren't all massacred, because we'd be dead right now. So there's a lot of history.
I mean that's kind of debatable. That's kind of
it's true. It's true.
But
because
I'll go ahead and give my take on the question of why
we got into it. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go AFK for 2 minutes.
All right. So I think I think one of the biggest reasons why elites trust so few people is a combination of what all you guys said. Yeah, I am fearless. He said he'll be right back. I think that elites trust so few people because of all of what you guys said. There's a whole bunch of corruption going on behind the scenes that's being hidden from us, but I think that it's slowly being revealed, because I think that for us to be able to prepare for what's to come, we have to have some sort of knowledge or some sort of understanding of what's going on, so that way we can prepare. Does that make sense, Coley, or am I tripping?
Oh no, you're making sense. Like it also I want to say this. It's almost into the point where they don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. You're right.
It used to be so secretive, but now it's like it's slowly but surely. Well, you know, the people are getting more dumber, and you know they probably won't give a fuck. You know, so. And it's sad, but it's true.
It's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true. And like what you guys were saying, and I know I kind of alluded to it earlier, that it doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum that any of us identifies as. We understand that there's a baseline of what we represent and what we all believe in. But then when you go a step up, there's a group of people that are the elites that may identify with different groups on both sides. But then when they come together, they all agree on the same thing of having like a centralized system. And so anybody outside of that can't be trusted, because it puts them in a position of where I don't even think they trust each other. If I'm gonna be all the way real with you, I don't think that they trust each other.
No, I don't think they do either. I don't think they do either. I think no, because they know that they can be stabbed in the back by any one of their comrades at any minute. Do you know what I mean?
That's what they all have in common, is that they stabbed a bunch of people in the back to get there.
Yeah. Snakes.
Exactly.
They're snakes. Yeah.
Exactly. And see, what I honestly believe is that they're not counting on a big majority of the population coming to that understanding and becoming more aware of what's going on behind the curtain. Does that make sense?
I don't think they care at this stage. I think they've got themselves into such a position of power where they control every aspect of humanity that even if there was a major revolution and 99% of people stood up, I don't think they care at this stage. I think they've got their bunkers set up. They know that they'll be safe. Right. In actual fact, I believe in a depopulation agenda anyway.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And the whole pandemic, the cough, that was a test run.
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, I think that all of us are kind of on the same page with when it comes to talking about a lot of this stuff. It's just I know certain things, so I'm coming at it from a different angle than maybe you're coming at it from, and you know we butted heads on it, but at the same time we both have the same baseline understanding of, okay, we know that there's something going on.
Right.
We know there's
we just got different angle. Right. There's no problem in having a different angle.
Right.
On something. Right. There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
As long as we're coming from a place of understanding. Because look, mate, I don't ever claim to have all the answers, yeah, and I don't ever claim to be right. Perhaps I'm wrong, but at the same time, perhaps you're wrong. But we can butt heads.
Right.
These things.
All we're doing is having the conversation. We're just exchanging ideas and bringing forth different forms of information to cross-examine and analyze it. That's all. That's really it. That's why I can never have a beef with Coley, because he may identify as a liberal or a Democrat or an independent or whatever. Like I can't have a beef with Coley because of whatever side of the political spectrum that he aligns with. Right?
The way things are going, I don't know what the fuck I am anymore.
I don't think it's. I don't think. Right. I used to identify as a lefty. Yeah, all my life growing up, I've always been a lefty. Like I've always been about liberalism. Yeah, but I've just learned that because the system is the way it is, I don't trust anything anymore. So I've become an independent thinker. Just an independent thinker.
Right.
Like, I'm politically homeless now, in a way. Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think the problem is that too many people take a side, and they stick with that side no matter what. Even if they do all bad stuff, you're like, I've taken that side, like football hooliganism. It's like, look, at the end of the day, right? You're gonna have goofies. You're gonna have political goofies on both sides. Like you're gonna have people that support Trump and think he doesn't do anything wrong, or like they think he's perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Because I've personally seen it, right?
Yeah,
I've seen it online. I haven't really run into that in person because I'm in Texas. It's like people in, or at least in San Antonio, people are a lot more open about their political leanings, but there's not a bunch of riots and fighting over here because of it, right? Because I'm in a red state, so people are okay and they respect each other's, whatever they support. Like you see people riding around with Trump flags, American flags. You see people riding around with Biden stickers on their car, or like whatever they support. They have it on their car, they have it at their house, or have it in their yard or whatever. And for the most part, no one goes up to people's house vandalizing their stuff because of what they support. Like no one's doing that here. Now in some of these other places, I mean, it's crazy. But at least here in Texas where I am, it's super laid back. A lot of people are welcoming. I mean, you're gonna have your goofies, but in a general sense, it's not super chaotic like in some of these other places. You see what I'm saying? And then at the same time, there's political goofies on the left too that go off the hinges. They're deranged. They want to scream and yell all the time. And I don't know. Coley has seen it. And like both of us have seen goofies and crazies on both sides. You have people that where they kind of get in like this cult-like mind. And it's not good on either side.
That's the thing that I don't like the most, right? So like I said earlier, I've got people from both ends of the political spectrum. Like it's funny because like I get on with Coley. I respect Coley, and I think he's got a lot of good stuff to bring to the table. He's got his own mind, and he has so much nuance, and I think like it's really cool. And at the same time, but you're both at different ends of the political spectrum. But I like you both equally. And so how can I turn around and be like, that because you're on the right wing, I'm going to take this side, or because you're on the left wing, I'm going to take that side. It doesn't make any sense. And I wish the world was more like this.
But you know why it works so well, though? You know why it works so well?
You tell me.
It's because I can approach Coley with an open mind to possibly being wrong, and he does the same thing.
Right. Yeah, and that's the point.
That's why it works so well.
Bro, you're quite firm in your stance a lot of the time. I don't think you like to accept being wrong, bro. Do you?
Well, I mean, I am open to being wrong, and the reason
but you don't like it.
Well, if it's going to benefit me and it serves me, it's just a learning experience.
Yeah, okay, fine.
It's a learning experience. Because listen, I'm not losing anything if I'm wrong.
No,
I'm just gaining. I'm gaining new information and I'm gaining a new perspective. That's all.
It's just the only reason I said that is because you quoted to me once that you like the idea of winning. So winning means a lot. Winning means a lot, and so I think if winning means a lot, it can sometimes get in the way of being open to accepting that you're wrong in certain areas.
I don't let my ego lead me. That's the difference.
Perfect.
I'm not led with ego.
That's it.
Because this is the thing. I go through life knowing and understanding that I'm not the smartest person in the world and I'm not the dumbest person either. I say that all the time.
Yeah.
And not only that,
you're consistent. You're very consistent.
Not only that, but you and Coley have more life experience than me because you guys are older than I am, right? Not only that, but see, I come from a military background. I didn't serve myself, but I know Coley has, so we have that commonality and understanding too. So from him having served in the U.S. Navy, he's gonna come in with a different perspective from inside on that side that I'll never be able to know. Right. You see what I'm saying? So I can't come ahead and be like, "Oh no, that's wrong." Dude was out there on the front lines himself.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So we have to accept other people's life experience. It's important because when I've learned this, sometimes people try to express something that they've experienced. They try to get it off their chest. And do you know what they're faced with? They're faced with, "Oh, shut up, you're chatting shit." And you're like, mate, I literally lived this life. I'm trying to talk from my heart and express my experience. But they're met with being put down. But I want to hear what Coley has to say, because you and me have spoken a lot, yeah? And I think that Coley's probably got a lot on the tip of his tongue.
I actually said as far as his as far as his topic is concerned. Oh, I see what he did. Change his picture or whatnot.
Yeah, he represented you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of an earlier comment that AB made about serving, I noticed a certain person that's not in this room right now who's probably getting served right now.
He's gone AFK, bro. He's gone AFK. He's gone AFK.
I'm just saying.
He's doing the honey pouch or whatever you call it.
He doing the honey pouch.
No, but this so far this has been a good discussion. Do you guys have anything else on this before we move on?
Not, sir. I do not.
Bro, my mind keeps going blank. I can't stay too much longer because my neighbour's due to come over and come and chat with me about some stuff. It's late. It's like.
Well, I mean, with these next couple of questions, I mean, we could just give our brief answers, kind of chop it up a little bit, and then wrap it up. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. It's just with this first question, like the conversation's flowing, and all of us are kind of on the same page about what's really going on. It's just you and I were having our back and forth because we're coming at it from two completely different angles. But you and I both have the same understanding that there's some tomfoolery at play.
Yeah.
We know.
Right. Yeah.
So
we're on the same team, bro. We're on the same team.
So for that, I gotta give a shout out to us. All right. So if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking out with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like. Share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all the social media sites. And if you want to get in on the conversation, just go ahead and click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. So with that being said, yeah, for real. So we're going to go ahead and get into the next question. Is social capital, aka clout, more valuable than money? I'll say it one more time. Shit. Is social capital, aka clout, more valuable than money?
Let me step back. Let me give Coley the floor.
I'm gonna preface this. I'm gonna preface this by saying I absolutely dislike the word clout.
Yo.
Absolutely.
Yo. I found out that Carmen doesn't like the word moist, by the way. Just because moist. Just remember that. Moist.
And for those who don't know what that word means, you better ask your mom. And as you know, be entendre. Just saying. But unfortunately, I have to. Well, wait. Let me think. Because I've been taught this lesson by my mother, and also been taught this lesson by AB quite a few times on and off the show. Be careful about what you say before you say it. I would say, I would say in most cases nowadays, the clout is more valuable than money. Reason being is because it don't matter what the topic is, or what live event is going on, and this, that, and the third. All a person gotta do is hop on that shit, quick, fast, in a hurry, before that particular topic goes empty, like this Fanta bottle right here, and people will hop on that shit quick. Like you.
In other words, they gotta strike. In other words, they gotta strike while the iron's hot. Okay, I got it.
You do that. You'll strike it rich. I'm not kidding, and I hate that people will have, and I hate that people have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He must have heard me talking earlier.
Hey, look, hey, if my boy getting it in right now, I ain't even mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
No,
look. It's been long overdue, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Tizzle, bro, give her one from us.
Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on.
Hey, I can I'll be thrown from that. How Tizzle goes boom boom in the bedroom is his business.
Give her one from me then. Send her one from me.
But no, I absolutely hate that people have to go on the clout route. I'm at that rhyme to get money. To get money instead of doing it the honest way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like I could sit here and do an episode of my original Two Tales and tell people about nostalgic type shit, and that normally would hit or whatever versus tonight at 7 on Entertainment Tonight, this happened, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, the whole the whole Chuck Norris thing that's going, and people talking about that like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like why you have to talk about that? Why you have to talk about that to get popularity? No, don't use his name because it's popular. Use his name because you actually a fan of.
Right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
No, I definitely feel you. No, I definitely feel you on that. I mean, you got anything else on that? Go ahead and finish.
But yeah. As much as I hate that word, clout, I swear to God, I do. Like that's what people are doing in order to get a lot of money. So I think clout is absolutely more valuable than money, and I'll give myself the buzzer for that answer.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Mark, what do you think, man? Is social capital, aka clout, more valuable than money? And see, I threw that in there because maybe everybody doesn't understand the definition, like what social capital is. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's why I gave the translation.
Well, I need you to try to describe it more, because when you say clout, right? So when I think of clout, I
popularity, status,
popularity and status. Okay, fine. Because I was
or
thinking
in if I want to say it the British way, status.
Right. I love you, bro.
Status.
I love you, bro. I love you, bro. We'll make an Englishman out of you one day, man. We'll make an Englishman out of you one day, man. One day.
Shout out to the man them. Shout out to the man them.
That's your impression. So
no, I got love for y'all. I got love for y'all over there in the UK, man. I got love for y'all.
I know you do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know you do. It's good. It's all banter, isn't it? It's all banter.
Oh, absolutely.
In it, bro.
Yeah, in it.
So like status, I think. See, I think it's difficult because I don't really care about status too much. I don't really care how other people view me, because I feel like my status it's a personal thing to me. It's like money makes the world go round, and yes, the love for money is the root of all evil.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, because I kind of debated that before, because I said I don't think money makes the world go around. I think hunger makes the world go around.
Sure, I remember that.
Yeah. I think hunger makes the world go round. Yeah.
Okay, that's really cool. That's interesting. I remember that. Going back to that conversation, I remember
because your hunger is what's going to drive you to try to get money in the first place.
Right. That's fair.
You know what I mean? Like money doesn't fuel your hunger. Your hunger is the fuel that you need to try to go get said money, and as soon as you get it, you're going to use that to satisfy whatever hunger you have.
Yeah, so I think the issue for me is that money doesn't.
But I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I think what I'm trying to say though also is that I don't think money brings happiness. I don't think it brings happiness. You know, like, so I know plenty of people with lots of money. I know a guy that received £650,000 because he got into a car accident.
Right.
Do you think he's happy? Do you think he's happy? Like that compensation money, do you think that takes away from the fact that he can no longer articulate himself properly? He's got like some sort of brain damage. It's like money doesn't bring happiness. And it's like, but money does bring money can bring clout. That's the problem. Money can bring clout. Do you get what I'm saying? So it can.
I don't think so.
Well, because I think that when somebody has a good like energy source behind them, which is money, right? I think it boosts their confidence in society. It makes them feel like it makes them feel more desirable. They know that they can go around with, and they know that they can probably get most women out there just by flashing their money. So it's like money and clout. Yeah, money and clout almost to me feels like they're interlinked with each other in a way, but like, yeah.
Okay.
I would say it.
Well, I'm trying not to interrupt and give my perspective, because I want to give you guys space to get your thoughts out first.
I would say it would bring temporary clout, because I'm gonna go off a point that you just made. Like, okay, people flash. The stupid idiot flashing his money and showing he got a car with these 20s on his car and shit, and and 24 karat gold rims and this big ass mansion and shit like that. All because he won the Powerball, right? But then once all that goes away or whatever, then what? he's like the clout's gone. He's no longer an influencer, and this, that, the other, blah blah blah. Not to mention the IRS or whatever agency is over there in the UK probably got him.
hey, real quick. I'm just gonna step away real quick so I can go use the restroom real quick.
That's fine. I want to hear what Coley has to say, anyways. So
whatever money that like once all that's gone, once the IRS here in America or whatever agency you have over there in UK, once they get their share, and then people using you and all this other shit. Yeah. Guess what? You're no longer an influencer. You're no longer chasing clout like that. I mean, no matter how hard you try to chase clout or whatever, you're no longer, popular anymore because all that money gone. So in that aspect, like if you were purchasing clout, then that's where I want to go.
So basically, you're trying to say like there's clout and there's fake clout. It's like money-driven clout. Yeah, would that be fair?
And I give you a prime example. Some people who are probably watching are doing that right now on YouTube. Like they'll sit here and go to these websites or whatever and be like, you spend say $50 and I'll get you this amount of viewers and this amount of subscribers and this amount of views and all this other stuff and blah 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 blah, and little do they know they're AI generated instead of being actual viewers and shit like that. And
that gets me thinking then, because
in India.
so that gets me thinking then about clout, because then I'm now thinking there's genuine clout, as in like you've literally got like the persona, you've got the energy, you've got what it takes. Yeah, so there are some people out there, they say I know some people that made millions of pounds, and they say if I had to restart again tomorrow, I could make £1 million in a week. Yeah, kind of thing. Because they've got real, drive and ambition and clout in society.
Hunger.
They don't hunger. Okay, hunger. We'll go with hunger. So they don't need the money to create their clout. But I think some people use money to make a fake type of clout. Is that kind of along the lines of what you're saying, though, Coley?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
No, he threw me off with that sound effect.
What the hell?
I loved it.
No way.
It was perfect. It was
5 points if you know what that. 5 points if you know what that is.
I don't. It's from something.
Oh my God! No! Don't tell. AB doesn't know this. Oh shit!
I don't know it.
It's a little segment that used to come on not ABC, NBC, called "The More You Know."
That was
the less you know.
No, I know what he's talking about, because they would play that little thing with the shooting star with the rainbow.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Oh man, I finally got AB with one. Hey, how about that?
Well, I never remembered the sound effect. I always remembered the little video clip.
But hang on, Coley.
You got me with that one though.
Gotcha, bitch.
You got me with that one.
Coley, then. Do you think then that people fake clout? Yeah. Do you think that there's people that have got like real, genuine, like natural clout? Yeah. Like the persona in life, or do you think that some people like the natural born killer? The natural born entrepreneur, the natural born person. Like some people can never learn, no matter how much of their money they get, yeah? Like you hear of people winning the national lottery and they spend it all in 5 years and they lose everything and they got no clout.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a couple of examples. One for the national lottery and one for wants to be a millionaire. All right, so So for the so for the national lottery, they used to be a Saturday night game show. They used to call they used to come on call the national lottery's Jet Set, and the idea of the show is basically be the last person standing to go against the returning champion or whatever, and like if you defeat the returning champion, you get to go to this exotic destination that no one ever thought about ever going and shit, like the like the Bahamas, the Maldives, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they will leave immediately live. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a live show. Like, but once you and you can win this, and you can be the champion as many weeks as you want to, but the very nanosecond that you lose, oh no, I ain't talking about you no more.
Yeah, you're irrelevant. You're irrelevant now. You're like,
yeah. And I'm gonna give you an example from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Of course you heard about what is his name? The general major that cheated. The major that cheated. I know you meant that for me, but that's actually relevant. That's actually relevant because the major was on that same wavelength or whatever when it came to answering the first 5 questions. He had no help. Like he had the lifelines. We had to use damn near every single lifeline, whatever. The first 5 questions, they're easy.
Oh, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But then time ran out. But he had to come back the next day, and this time he came with help. But see, the thing is, producers figure that shit out. Damn near at the 500,000 pound question. Because throughout the whole shit, you heard coughing.
Yeah, I've seen that.
What?
Yeah, I've seen that.
He was reading
bullshit.
He was reading answers, and then as soon as you heard the correct answer,
yeah, I've seen that.
So he was up there cheating.
No. Yeah, he won the jackpot. I think he won the jackpot, didn't he? He won the jackpot.
Yeah. He won $1 million. However, the major and his wife was arguing in the green room after everything settled down, shit like that. Then a couple of days later, got a phone call from the studio saying, "Hey, we believe you cheating." Da da da. Oh, okay. Like, no one ain't gonna say no. Oh, okay. Now you're gonna fight for that £1 million, right?
Yeah, for real.
Gotcha, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't cheat for shit.
Exactly. You be on some shit just like that. Okay. Well, yeah. So and right now to this day, the parents will still deny that this happened or whatever, even though they got ample evidence. But yeah, once you're found out, guess what? You ain't popular anymore. Well, maybe in the bloopers now, but you're not
because
in the cash.
Yeah, because then you're seen to be a cheater in the whole globe's eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you might, in the whole globe. So it's like Mr. Beast games, like when they do the Beast games things, and someone like stitches up one of their teammates and takes all the money and stitches someone up. It's like, wow, they're a winner. They're a winner because they've taken the money, right? But in the rest of the population's eyes, they're a bit of a loser because they've lost their clout, because they've shown themselves as being a backstabber or something like that. You seen the Beast games?
Yeah. I seen some of these games. I seen where like, well, I forgot. It was like I think $500,000 and like they had a strategy on how they're going to split the money. One person ended up taking 80% of the damn jackpot.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
and the other was shit. The others were nothing shit.
Right.
So
the money,
how trustworthy are your friends? See,
he would argue. He would argue that money to him meant more to him and his wife and his family and everything else he was doing for his future than any kind of clout that he may have received. Yeah, he doesn't care. Like, why would he care what other people think of him? He's just taken like $80,000. Yeah, he can look after himself now. I've seen it. Yeah, it's like, but you had a third point. I'm sure you had a third point. You had a third one.
No, like those were the main two. Like you got people that are trying to get clout, or trying to purchase clout for all the wrong reasons, versus a person who actually has clout because they're chasing a popular headline or whatever. For example, AB, the next popular headline that comes out right the fuck now, he will stop this broadcast and go right on that shit and will hop on it, for example, or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't think AB chases clout. I don't think, because
I know he don't. But I'm just saying, like, for example, if he were to do that, like. That's what he would do or whatever.
Yeah, but I think it's because there's a natural, like, some people have got a natural talent for clout in general. So some people, I think, need to chase clout, and some people just generally naturally, like, they mature over time, and the clout comes with it, like, just naturally. That's the bit that I like, and then I think that it works in like a harmony type thing, because I think the more clout you've got, the more likely you are to, like, get yourself out there and be respected by other people, and in return, you end up generating more interest, and that translates into money, and then that money then echoes back, and then it builds up your self-esteem, and then you end up with more clout, and then that clout helps you build more money. So it's like a back and forth, like an echo chamber type thing, where I think they both work hand in hand.
True.
Okay.
What you gotta say about this?
Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this, so that way we can go ahead and knock out the last question and close out the show. Okay, so I know y'all probably noticed I have this book right here, but there's a reason why.
Yeah, I just seen it.
Oh, is that the Quran? Is studying the Quran now? No. I'm only joking. I'm kidding, bro. No. I'm kidding.
No, it's actually my Bible.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually my Bible. So
his Bible, not the Bible, by the way.
Well, no. Check it out. It is mine. I'll show you.
Yeah, it's not. Is it the Bible? The Bible.
Oh, you got your name engraved.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, one of my exes got this for me as a birthday gift a long time ago.
Oh, that's cool, huh?
Yeah. As a matter of fact.
Is her name engraved? So no.
No, hold on. No, I'll show you. She signed it and everything.
Oh shit! I was just joking. Oh wait, there it is.
Your word is a lamp for my feet, a light on my path. Okay, that's nice. Your word is. Oh, she signed it and everything. She loved you, bro.
Is this the same? Is this the same person in question?
No, it's the one before.
Oh, okay.
I just so happened to date two Cindy's back to back.
And brought the back out of one in my crib.
Yo, Cindy, isn't she the name of the bird from Scary Movie? Cindy.
But yeah,
no,
so
Sydney.
The Cindy before the one you know is the one that gifted me this.
Okay.
But okay. No, I still have it. I got the box and everything that it came in. Yeah, like she gave me a personalized Bible with my name engraved on it. She signed it and everything, and she sprayed it with perfume and all that.
Oh wow!
Did she rub her fanny on it?
Oh.
I mean, I don't know.
You know,
damn, what a big ass.
You know, fanny means ass in America, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Something different in the UK.
Yeah, hers is quite large, and she's a white girl. But
damn. Well, damn, son, where'd you find that?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about this?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You made me spit my smoke out.
No, but okay. So is social capital, aka clout, more valuable than money? I'm gonna say that clout is more valuable than money.
Ah,
okay.
So we're all on the same page. But why?
I think so. It's a bit weird. But Carmen's not here. That's why she hasn't convinced me to change my stance.
Hilarious.
So clout, social capital, aka clout, is way more valuable than money. It's way more valuable than money. And the reason why I say this is my perspective on this is actually biblically rooted. And I have the exact scripture right here that proves it. And so I'll read it and then I'll show you.
It's highlight. Have you highlighted it? Have you highlighted it?
No, but I have it right here. Okay. So if you read Proverbs, for all my Christians out there, if you read Proverbs chapter 22, verse 1, it actually says in the Bible that a good name is more desirable than great riches. To be esteemed is better than silver or gold. Rich and poor have this in common: the Lord is the maker of them all. The prudent see danger and take refuge, but the simple keep going and pay the penalty. Okay? So when you go back to verse 1 and it says, a good name is more desirable than great riches, to be esteemed is better than silver or gold. What that translates to is having a good reputation.
Sure. So this makes me think of, like sorry to interrupt, Mr. AB.
No, go ahead.
It just makes me think of, I think as we spoke about this before, when they did they attached some probes to people's heads now, where they can measure the electronic signals that are that come out of people's minds. They found that those who desire less in the way of materialistic stuff, right, such as Buddhism, right, they tend to be the most happiest people on the planet. They tend to be the happiest because they have less materialistic tendencies. So it's the ones that chase money and material, I think it comes down to materialism versus spirituality.
Okay.
Right? When you're, let's say, religious or got a spiritual view on certain things, you're going to look down on, or you're going to look lesser on money as being your primary source of happiness and what makes you as a person. Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense, but I'll give you the deeper understanding of why the clout matters more than the money. Okay. So if you look at it in a historical context, and real quick, shout out to Triz, he's on the panel.
Triz.
I know I didn't play the video.
A fellow loser on the panel.
Right. I know I didn't play the video clip to bring him up. I just wanted to bring him up because we're having this conversation and he just popped up. But if you look at this in a historical context, when I'm talking about the clout or the reputation, if you juxtapose the word clout and replace it with reputation, it makes a whole lot more sense, right? In a general sense, having a good reputation is worth more than money, because you can't buy a reputation with money, right? But having a reputation can lead you. You can't buy a reputation with money, bro. You can't.
Well,
you can't.
Bill Gates did. Bill Gates did.
Nope.
Elon Musk
nope.
did.
No, I wouldn't say that.
You cannot buy You cannot buy a reputation with money, bro. You can't. You can't.
He started out in the base. If I'm saying he started out in the basement with his computer business, and then once he told a few people and stuff like that about what he was up to, they supported him, and then his repertoire grew like that or whatnot. So yeah.
Okay.
So y'all want to say that?
Okay, Mark. If you think that you can buy a reputation with money, please explain to me how. I'll give you the floor.
No, I'm not sure. I'm just wondering. Look, I'm not making any claims. I'm just saying that I think.
I'm telling you, it is literally impossible. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that when I look out at some of these rich people like Bill Gates and Elon Musk, right, I don't take away from the fact that they probably had some clout to start with, yeah. But I do believe that these people now have, like Andrew Tate as well, is a good example. They've got a lot of clout in the world, but I think they had to have the money first in order to build their reputation. I don't think they had a reputation before they had their money. I don't think they had their reputation before they had their
absolutely
money.
had to. They absolutely had to.
Well, Andrew Tate was a kickboxer. And you could argue that Bill Gates, helped to co-found Microsoft. So, but at the same time, I think it's difficult because could they have been did they get their clout before their money, or did their money give them their clout, is what I'm saying.
They got the clout before the money.
You reckon?
Yes.
Okay.
Because hear me out. See, a lot of what I argue, or I'll juxtapose the word argue for make a case. A lot of the perspectives that I make a case for are not only rooted in some sort of grounded logic that I can break down and explain, but in my case specifically, a lot of it ties back to this. A lot of it ties back to this book of text right here. Now, you're gonna come across people that will argue you up and down and tell you and myself that everything in this book is a lie and that it's fake, it's fabricated. Oh, it's just written by man, right? But the way I know for a fact that the words in this book are the truth is because I can take examples and wisdom and quotes from this, and I can apply it to present day existence with human beings. That's how I know. So when I read Proverbs chapter 22, verse 1, and it says, a good name is more desirable than great riches. To be esteemed is better than silver or gold. That is the absolute truth. You want to know how I know? Because every single man on this planet is working to build some sort of legacy, and it's tied to your name. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Listen. I'm really sorry, yeah? I have to go.
Okay.
I have to go. I don't want to go, but I don't want to go because Triz has just joined the room, man, and I wanted to have a bit more interaction time with Mr. Triz. So
right.
Yeah, but I really have to go because I've got to go see my neighbor next door, and it's getting late.
Well, if you still want to kick it in, chop it up with Triz for a little bit, that's cool.
Well, maybe I can give it 5 minutes, but I
right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. You know what? This is what I'll do. I'll take a step back. I'll let Triz, you go ahead and give your perspective, say what you think, and then I'll let you and Mark have the conversation about whatever y'all want to talk about regarding this topic, and then from there you could take off if you need to. Does that sound good, Mark?
Yeah. Literally, if I have to back out abruptly, it's not because I'm being salty, okay?
Okay.
I have to
No, you good. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let Triz speak for a little bit, and then I know you said you wanted to chop it up and kind of go back and forth with Triz for a little bit, so I'll take a step back and let y'all have it.
I think both of you are right. And I'll explain why. Obviously, your name for most men, most men who value themselves value their name and reputation.
Facts.
But I think that
there has to be a base level of value. And what I mean when I say value, I mean that you have to there's a base level of resource that you provide that's going to get you into certain rooms. And a lot of that, lot of your value as a resource to others in your group comes from your ability to fund certain things, right? And so, if let's just say that I'm in a room with, let's say, billionaires,
Okay.
right? You guys mentioned Bill Gates, and we can go down the list of the guy who owns LVM, the CEO of LVMH, and just various guys, not Larry Elder, but the guy from Oracle. So the conversation that those guys will be having is going to be entirely different from the conversation that I will be having. So if I was in their presence, I couldn't provide value to the dialogue that they would be having, because they're operating on a different wavelength, because the things that I'm aspiring to do, they've already done many times over. So they're looking at a different perspective. Their timeline may be different. Their goals and aspirations are going to be totally different, right? Okay. And so then the conversation a lot of times they'll be having is like, okay, well, I want to do X, Y, and Z, right? And these are probably going to be big, lofty goals, right? And so in order to accomplish this, or to make this more feasible, I may have the money, but because you operate in a different industry, you may be a resource to me. And so now I've articulated my goal, and you say, well, I can provide value to you, and you can provide value to me. And so we can actually work towards this goal, even though my goal is different. Me helping you and you return helping me, I'll be achieving my goal, which is different from yours. But if I'm not at that level, there's nothing that I can do to actually help them reach that goal. And so that's why it's important that you actually have that financial bandwidth to actually provide value. So I think it's important to actually so basically the money is the prerequisite. So I think that some people get money through different means. Some people may get money through unrespected means, like, say, for instance, if you're like some type of criminal, right? And so then some people get money like, quote unquote, the legitimate way. And so that's an entirely different conversation. But what I'm saying is that in order to provide value to your group, you have to be at your group's level, or you're not going to be in a because think about this, right? There's bus boys, there's security guards, there's servers, waitresses, there's entertainment that are in those rooms with those billionaires, right? And they may have stellar reputations. Oh, this guy, every time I come to this restaurant, my food is always on time. He brings out all of our food together. He knows what drink I want. Everything I could want from a waiter, this guy personifies. But I still don't respect him because he's a waiter and I'm a billionaire.
Yeah.
Mark, what do you think about that?
No, I think you've hit on a good point, a really good point.
Hey, Coley, hey, Coley, you're paying attention to all this, right? Okay.
I'm falling asleep, man.
No, I'm just double checking because I'm gonna listen to this and then I'll speak to it. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Basically, AB got smoke for me.
No.
Maybe. He'll push back, but no, I think you're onto a point. I think you're onto a good point, yeah, because you are literally like, clout comes with the social circles that you hang around with. It definitely can do, like you're saying. Like, if you're a millionaire or a billionaire, you're going to look differently at the waiters and the servers in the world. You're going to have like an obnoxious and arrogant view. And a lot of them do, You know, they think like, you know, this person doesn't have the clout. They never know what that person's really like, really behind the scenes. You know, that person might have hundreds of thousands of friends and contacts and whatever they do. But I think some people's ego gets in the way. And I think that money drives ego. So when you've got a lot of money, it makes you obnoxious. And then you start looking down at other people and thinking that they're lesser than you as a person. So I think that makes sense.
I still think hunger drives all that.
No, sure. I haven't disagreed with that either. Look, don't. Right. We haven't disagreed with that either.
I mean, I think that there may be some truth to, you know, as your wealth level increases, you start looking at people a little bit differently. But yeah. I can't say that everybody that's wealthy has an obnoxious perspective to those that are not wealthy. But no. I think that it becomes difficult for somebody who's wealthy to relate to somebody who's struggling because the way you interact with your environment is entirely different because you act. Let's say, for instance, right? Let's say, okay, I'll give you an example, right?
Well, I think it's the disconnect. If I may quickly intervene, I think that what I'm thinking is the word disconnect. I think that wealthy people, they don't necessarily mean to look down at other people, but maybe they're disconnected once they get into that position.
I'll give you an example because wealth is relative, right? So now I'm by no means wealthy, but like if you look at income and net worth, even in the United States, even in Seattle, I would occupy a specific echelon within the socioeconomic strata, right? But let's say, for instance, when I went to Ethiopia, right? I think it was last year I went to Ethiopia, right?
Nice.
And so
I don't want peace. I want problems.
I was out there for like a month, right? I met a young lady in Ethiopia, and so we were out.
I bet she was beautiful as well.
We were out in Ethiopia, and I was staying at a hotel, right? And so she sees the hotel, like she's never seen a hotel like this, because I had like a suite that had like like a separate room, like a had a living room, then like a bedroom, and she never seen anything like that, right? High ceilings, she tripping with that, right? And she's like, why would you? Well, how much does this cost? Why would you spend this much money? Like she couldn't understand, right? And so then she's like, you could stay at this, like, and she started telling me like these places, like, it's going to be like way cheaper. And I'm looking at this place, I'm like, well, number one, this is like, it's like nowhere near with anything that's happening. Like I would have to like catch a cab every day from this hotel to get near anything, right? Number one. Number two, the hotel, or it's not even a hotel, it's like basically, I can't remember what it's called, but anyway, it's basically like a condominium building that they like rent out. They rent out each like, unit, like on like almost like a hotel, whatever. And I'm like, this is not like an actual hotel, so there's no amenities in this building.
Mm-hmm. So what she's trying to do is she's trying to cut back on costs, whereas you're trying to say, look, if we spend the extra bit of money, then we can increase our comfort, we can increase, location, we can make sure that everything runs a lot more smoothly. But I think a lot of people don't need their creature comforts, and perhaps she's saying, look, she's so used to living without stuff that she doesn't understand in her eyes why we need so much. Why do we need 4 pillows on our bed, like when they've got none, type of thing.
No, but what I think a lot of people don't understand is that at some point, right? Initially, you're always leveraging your personal time in order to acquire money. But there's a point where you begin to leverage your money for time and convenience. right?
That's a fact.
And so some people never get to that point. Some people never get to that point. They look at every opportunity as like, damn, I could be making X amount of money at this time. And where you're comfortable and you're like, okay, well, I don't want to, like right now, I could be working right now, right? But instead, I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm going to take a couple hours off. I'm going to just chill. Right? And so you can't, when you're dealing with people like that, and I hate to say people like that, but when you're dealing with people who don't operate in that stratosphere, right? It's hard for them to understand why you do things like, because, like, for instance, right? You know, I never told anybody, oh, like, I roll first class, so I fly first class, right? But I remember visiting, I don't want to say who I visited. I was visiting somebody, and they saw on my suitcase, right? I still had like the little ticket on there, little tag, whatever. And she saw it said first class. She like, you flew first class? Like for some people, that's not even like, they don't even consider ever flying first. It's like doesn't even cross their mind. Like, for instance, when I flew to Ethiopia, I'm not flying more than 8 hours on anything
in economy.
International business or first class, period. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. Like Vegas, I'll fly to Vegas. I don't care what seat I'm on if I'm going to Vegas. Vegas is like a couple hours away, right? I'll fly to, like, say if I fly to Oregon, I'll fly to Oregon. Oregon is like a 45-minute flight. I don't care where I sit. But if I'm flying a specific distance, I'm not sitting in economy. Not now, not ever. Not happening. And I'm gonna pay the extra money because I'm just not doing it.
I know that's right.
Okay. Listen, man. Listen. It's time for me to go. I have to cut it. I have to cut it now. I've got my neighbor waiting for me. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Once again, thank you very much.
Oh, we know what Mark. Hey, we know what Mark got going on. Yeah.
Hey, Mark. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Listen. Make sure, number one, I'm gonna tell you the rules to the game.
Cool.
Once y'all chilling, circle back to the front door. Make sure that door is still locked, because sometimes they'll go and unlock the door, and somebody will sneak up in there while you lay it up and rob your ass. It's a setup. Number one. Number two, don't turn your back on your drink. Don't turn your back on your drink. Lock up all your valuables, your wallet, your credit cards. Put all that in the safe before she come over.
Bro, she's not fucking... Yo, I ain't tangling with a freaking prostitute, bro.
Listen.
It's fine. I get... Listen,
make sure the price is set in stone. Don't fall for it. Listen. You better text you the price. So you have proof. Look, so you can look. Have her text you the price.
Yo, listen.
Don't say money. Say roses. Say, use some other term other than dollars. Right? You don't want to implicate yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna say, I appreciate the advice, man. I appreciate the advice. Don't worry, been there, done that, got the T-shirt. Yeah, it's fine. I've learned from the. It's fine. I'm moving on to bigger and better things in the world. I mean, I don't need to pay for shit these days.
Stop the cap.
I don't need to pay for shit these days. They need to be paying me more. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, on that note. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Yeah.
All right, you take it easy. You take it easy, brother. I got you.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. Okay. Mr. Triz, go ahead and finish up. Yeah, go ahead and finish up your perspective. And then I'll get back into what I was saying earlier. You got it, bro.
No, go ahead. No, I think I pretty much covered it. Go with what you were saying.
Oh, okay. So basically what I was getting at when I was saying that clout or reputation is worth way more than money is because we can look at a plethora of historical examples of memorable names. But if we ask you what the person's net worth was, a lot of times we're not going to have the answer to that. Like if I'll give you an example. If I ask you what Martin Luther King Jr.'s net worth was when he died, what would you tell me?
I would imagine that his net worth was actually probably relatively low.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would think the same thing too.
Okay. So if I ask you, what do you think Mother Teresa's net worth was? What do you think it would be?
Probably less than Martin Luther King.
If I were to ask you what Mahatma Gandhi's net worth was at the time he passed away, what would you think it was?
Could have sworn I seen it. Well, no, maybe that was somebody else. No, I think he had a pretty decent net worth.
Okay. So if I go back to the good book that I had referenced earlier, in terms of Christ Jesus, if I were to ask you, what do you think his net worth was? What would you say to that?
0.
Okay.
And you know why I say that?
Yeah.
Because Christ specifically. Now you talk to somebody who's read the Bible and the Quran.
Okay.
So in the Bible, there's a story where a young wealthy man asks Christ, "What must he do to be saved?"
Yep, and he told him to leave all behind and follow me.
Give everything to the poor.
Yep, and follow me. Yep.
But then we ask ourselves, why would he say that? But then he said, it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get into heaven.
Right.
So I think that their wealth doesn't come from material things. Like if you look at, say, for instance, the Mother Teresa's and the Jesus Christ and various other religious figures like that, like real religious figures, people who are actually devout, not people who pretend to be Christians and pretend to be Muslims and all that type of stuff.
Right.
People who really believe, what they preach and and the doctrine that they subscribe to. Their wealth doesn't come from material things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I just threw out a few of those examples, right? So one of the biggest reasons that I say, and this is what I was talking about earlier, that I say a reputation is worth a lot more than money is because a lot of the companies where we spend our money in exchange for their products, more often than not, they have a name attached to them. Would you agree or disagree?
Well, you say what has a name attached to it?
The products, a lot of the companies where we spend our money in exchange for their products and services, they have a name attached to them. Would you agree or disagree?
You're talking about like the brand name?
Right. Correct.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So with that being said, I could make the case that because of the name attached to it, you're willing to trade your money for a piece of something that has that name on it. So by that logic alone, you're valuing the name more than you value the money.
Hold on for a second, because hold on.
No, go ahead.
Okay, because let's just say, okay, we'll use Gucci as an example. Right?
I was literally thinking about that, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. So you said that. Well, okay, so you have the actual product itself,
right?
And the name attached to the product, but you're talking. But let's say, for instance, you have on like a matter of fact, I got some Gucci shoes, right? Mm-hmm. I got some Gucci shoes, right? But the Gucci shoes I got, you can't tell they're Gucci,
right?
They're like some white. They're like white. They're white with some python leather on the back of it, right? Mm-hmm. Unless you like know Gucci, you wouldn't know those are Gucci shoes,
right?
right? But I like the style and aesthetic of it, and the build quality of those particular shoes is extraordinary. And so there's a certain base level of craftsmanship you expect from certain brands, right? There's a certain, and so but in order to get to that level of reverence for those brands, the brands themselves have to spend money in marketing. They have to spend money in like things to preserve their brand equity. Like for instance, they could have gone the route of say Coach. Coach probably makes more money, is probably more profitable than Gucci because they sell higher volumes. But Coach has lower, because I got coached up. The quality of Coach is distinctly different from the quality of Gucci, right? In most cases.
Absolutely.
There are, Coach does make some certain things that are very high quality, but when you're talking about let's take it even a step further, Berluti. If I say Berluti, y'all probably wouldn't even, most people have never even heard of Berluti, right?
It sounds Italian.
It's basically it's an Italian brand, but it's based in France. Right? Which is kind of odd, right? The quality of Berluti,
that's the same thing with Bugatti.
Yeah,
because Ettore Bugatti is a Frenchman, but it's an Italian car.
Yeah,
but yeah, I get what you're saying.
So my point is, like, say for instance, like Berluti is a super high quality, and it's not known to everybody. The name itself is known to people who are in certain circles, but to other people, Berluti has no relevance. The name has no relevance whatsoever. But because Berluti, they use like for instance the shoes. He has like well, I can't say he's dead now, but like, but the like when you make Italian shoes, they have like these molds that they make. Like if you ever seen an Italian shoe made, they have like these molds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every brand has their own specific mold. Berluti has very, very, very refined molds that no other brand makes.
Yeah, they do that to avoid being easily faked.
And then and I've never seen a Berluti fake. Number one, because
that type of thing is rooted in tradition. I get what you're saying.
And then you gotta source the leather. Like for instance, like some of these brands, right? I know I want to say Hermes and Berluti, but they have specific cows and specific farms where they source the leather from. These farms have specific practices. Like some of these cows that can only eat certain things, right? They're not allowed to go out into the pasture because they can get injured and damaged, like the hide. Like it's very, very specific. And so when you buy these brands, you're buying it with the expectation that they adhere to what made them great. Only using leather sourced from these cows. Hand inspecting visually. They have like what, it's not going to be some like their lower level peon. It's going to be somebody in upper level management, somebody who's trusted, has been doing it for 30, 40 years, that's going to hand inspect each hide. He's going to hold it up, and he's going to take an hour and look like literally with a magnifying glass. They're going over the hide and checking the hide for imperfections.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And so this is the reason why that name comes in, has value, because you're expecting a certain level of quality that won't be compromised, because the brand that you're buying it from, they value their name and reputation, and they're not going to do anything to tarnish that.
Shout out to Raising Cane's.
By the way,
yeah, I saw it was Raising Cane's when she opened the box. Shout out to Miss Snow Bunny Supreme.
Yeah, but that's not why I'm playing the music for.
But see, no, look, watch this. So, being that everything you said is 100% true, if you peel the layers back, why is it that these companies are only using specific types of practices? Why are they specializing in very specific and unique types of craftsmanship? And why are they investing in specific types of materials to then create the products? You said it in your answer. You said that they're going to do everything they can to protect the name and not get it tarnished. So that kind of ties into what I said. And the Bible backs it up.
I mean, but see, that's the thing, because
the name matters more than the money.
Well, I mean, but the prerequisite, obviously, you have to get to a certain point to where your name is more valuable than money. Because think about this, right? You have girls that go to Dubai, Qatar, and Nigeria. See, everybody always thinks about Dubai. It's not just Dubai. It's Qatar. It's Oman. They go to Nigeria, and
it's those more developed Muslim countries,
right? And so so they're going to these areas, right? And they're compromising their name because to them the money is more important. It's not till you get to a certain point, because you see it sometimes with like ex corn stars or whatever, right? They'll get to a point to where they want the internet wiped of all of their content. And if the internet is wiped of their content, right, and they shut down their OnlyFans and they shut down their own personal websites, they're no longer recouping residuals from the work they've done in the past. So now they've compromised their economic outlook for the sake of their good name.
But watch this though.
But you have to get to that point.
Right, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. The reason that all that ties into play is because the reputation outweighs how much money they made. Because you have these chicks, these Instagram hoes that'll go to Dubai and be real life porta potties. Oh yeah, girl, I made 50K. But here's the thing. They're bragging about the 50K, but everybody's looking past that 50K and they're focused on what you did for it. They don't care about how much money you got. They're looking at what you did for it, and that creates the reputation. That's why the reputation exists. No one cares about the money that you get out of it. They're looking at, okay, yeah, you going over there to let these guys dookie on you. It's the reputation. I'm telling you. No matter how we try to remix it, it's always gonna come back to the reputation is more valuable than the money, because you can have a good reputation and you can have a bad reputation, and nobody's gonna care about how much money you have. When you use the porn star example, guess what? They understand that their reputation matters, which is why they want to get their image cleaned up, because they don't want their kids to grow up and find out about it. None of that money matters. None of it matters. Okay.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Are there more people in poverty or abject poverty, or are there more people who are in a period of economic stability? Economic stability versus economic instability. What's the ratio? Worldwide, globally, not just the United States.
Oh, you're saying worldwide?
Globally. Economic stability versus economic instability. What's the ratio?
I would say it's severely one-sided for economic instability.
Okay.
I can't give you like a number-to-number ratio, but I know that it's extremely one-sided on the economic instability side. There's a small percentage that have economic stability. I'll say it like that.
So in that case, the actual ratio really isn't that important. We just know that it's heavily
skewed. Yes.
Heavily skewed. And so for that reason, the amount of people who are in economic instability outweighs those that are in economic stability. Okay. And so that conversation that we had earlier about what people value and what they're willing to do, right? And how they're willing to leverage their time, they're willing to leverage their good name for the pursuit of money, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if, let's say, for instance, I'll use an extreme example.
Yeah, go ahead.
Philippines.
Okay.
If you go to Philippines right now,
shout out to the Filipino bunnies. Shout out to them.
Right. And this is no shot at the Philippines, but if you go to the Philippines, right, you can meet a woman. She won't tell you that she's married. She'll be married with a husband at home that she sleeps next to every night. Kids at home, the whole nine. She will meet you at a hotel. Do gymnastics. Kick it with you a week straight. You wouldn't even listen. Like in your mind, it's no way this woman could not even have a boyfriend because she's with me. Her phone hasn't rang. She's been with me the whole time. We've been like a couple. She's talking about getting married, all kind of stuff, right? The whole time, she's there at the behest of her husband.
Okay, gotcha.
Her husband sent her. The objective is to get you to fall in love. So when you go back to the United States, you're sending remittances to her.
Okay.
So she's compromised not only her name, but her own, like, she's basically disrespected herself. Her husband has disrespected himself. He's disrespected his wife for the sake of money. So if most people are in economic stability, right?
Economic instability.
Economic instability, you can get most people to compromise themselves or compromise those around them for the sake of money.
But watch this though. No, you're right. But here's the thing. Like I said earlier,
how can you wait? So how can you say your name is more? I get where you're coming from, and listen, we here with it.
Okay.
But we have to remember that most people are not at that point in their life. Some people will never get to that point. They'll never be stable enough to where they wouldn't compromise themselves for even a small. For us, it would be for pennies, right?
Okay.
Like for me, I would never do porn.
Right.
I would never be on a sex tape that's open to the public. I'm talking about like something that I put on the internet. I would never do something like that as a man, right? I would never do something like that. I would never put myself out there. And I'm not saying everybody thinks like me, right? But for me, I think that would tarnish my name and reputation for being. If some people may not even think that would tarnish themselves. So for them, it's a different story. But I think that would tarnish myself. So it's no amount of money that you can pay me to make me put out a sex tape.
Oh, so that means the reputation matters more than the money.
For me, because I'm at that point. But for most of the world, they're not at that point. So if most of the world values money more than their reputation, then we got to say that money is more important than reputation.
Nope. False.
Okay.
False.
Okay, go. I'm listening.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because it's not the money that they're chasing. That's not what it is. You know why? Because it doesn't matter how much money a person has. The one thing that a person hates being called or labeled is broke. You don't want to be known as the person that's broke. That's what gets people. They can have money in the bank, but what do women do when a man says I don't want it? When a man says he don't want to spend money, or if he has a logical reason for why he doesn't want to waste money, the first thing a woman does is they try to attack his reputation and his name. Oh yeah, if you broke, just say that. This dude could be a millionaire, but because this dude don't want to spend his money, now all of a sudden it don't matter that he got money. It's just I don't have access to it, so oh yeah, you just broke. Not only that, but I'll tell you, I'll give you another example of why the name matters more than the money. People are willing to compromise themselves in certain instances, which you are right. You are 100% right. But guess what comes with that? It comes with the feeling and the title of and the reputation of I got my family out the hood. I'm the one that saved us. It comes with they want the respect. which ties back to the reputation. It doesn't matter that I did this and this and that. I did it so I could do what? I could feed my family. And now they look at me different. And now my reputation and my name means something in their eyes as well. I'm telling you, bro, no matter how we try to remix it and slice it, it's always going to come back to the name. Now, with the example with the fashion designers and the brands, I could still make that same case, right? Now, you are going to invest in certain high quality materials and all that type of stuff, right? But you're still putting out a product with a name on it, and you want people to invest in that name. So when people invest in that name, the name is what you're pushing. The name is what's going to get remembered, not what your net worth was and not what your bank account was. It's the name that matters more, right? So I'll give you another example. When Trump was popping in the 80s and the 90s, no one cared about how much money he had. No one cared about where his money came from. They just wanted to be associated with the name itself. Right? Mm-hmm. They want to be associated with the name itself. No one was concerned about whether he was a billionaire or not. No one was concerned with that. I'll use another example. When you look at a historical example like Alexander Graham Bell or some of your founding fathers of the United States, it's their names. Look whose face and whose name is on the $100 bill. It's Benjamin Franklin. If I ask you what Benjamin Franklin's net worth was, will you be able to tell me? Will anybody be able to tell me? Probably not. We don't know the net worth of these people, but we know their names because of the reputation they had, because of what they did, not by how much money they had. So I'm telling you, the reputation means more than we think it does. I have this iPhone because of the reputation that the company has. So since I value the reputation of what the company produces, I don't mind trading my hard-earned money for it. I'm on a Mac computer right now because I understand that Apple has a very solid reputation. It's the reputation that people are buying into. That's why these Samsung people, they hate on it and they say, oh, well, you know, y'all are just spending all this money. Da, 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 da. They don't understand that it's the reputation that people are giving the money to. Because people can make the argument that yes, Android sells more phones, but Apple has the reputation of being some of the most secure devices that can't get hacked.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? The reputation matters, bro. You can hack an Android phone easily, but when was the last time you heard about somebody hacking an iPhone or hacking one of these Apple computers? Is it possible? Yeah, it is. Apple has a reputation for having very secure practices. Now, have there been instances where a person's iCloud got hacked into? Yeah, that's happened. But on a mass scale, I have not heard of anyone having their iPhone hacked. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it or heard it. Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, but I haven't heard of an example of it happening.
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Because if that was the case, Apple's reputation would get shot.
Yeah, there's some videos on Joe breaking on freaking Android right now.
Well, I mean, you also got to look at this, right?
I'm telling you, man, that the reputation is more valuable than the money, bro. The clout.
Hold on, because see, this is the reason why this is apples to oranges. Because if you look at what is the accessibility of an Apple product versus an Android product, right? If, for instance, Ethiopia, right? The way they do commerce there is kind of different from the United States. You have like a lot of like small kind of like they're like non-permitted, like somebody just basically sets up like a shed and they'll be selling stuff out of a shed like on the side of a road. Like it's kind of like weird how this is, right?
Okay.
So for most places, right, in let's say Ethiopia, let's say the capital, Addis Ababa, right? You can't just go anywhere and just buy an iPhone. You got to go to certain stores and buy an iPhone. iPhone's not gonna be everywhere, but you can damn sure buy it. You can buy an Android product almost anywhere. So what I'm saying is that, right? If you go to Ethiopia, you look at the population in Ethiopia, right? What percentage of the population has an Android product versus what percentage has an Apple product, right? Listen,
it's going to be skewed. It's going to be skewed in favor of the Android product.
Right, and like when I had an Apple phone, whatever, right? I was in the back of the back of a cab, right?
Okay.
And so I had my iPhone in one hand, I had my DJI Osmo in the other hand, and I was shooting a video driving down, and then the cab driver was like, he said something to the girl in the language, and she was like, the cab driver wants you to let your window up because somebody gonna try to jump in here and try to take your iPhone.
Oh.
Because that's how inaccessible they are for most of the population, right? And so what I'm saying is that the reason why I'm saying this is because when you say the security of an iPhone, it doesn't, for people to take the amount of time to create an exploit, right? Let's say they're making an exploit, you know, for whatever programming language, C++, Java, you know, Python, whatever the case may be, right? They're making an exploit based on a particular operating system, right? Wouldn't it make sense to say, okay, if I make this exploit, I'm going to be able to access, let's say, we'll just use phones, for example, right?
Okay.
Let's just say there's 100, let's just say there's 50 billion phones circulating in the world. 50 billion, right? Because some people, I got multiple phones, right?
Right.
Phones, right?
Okay.
So you got 50 billion phones circulating in the world, right? I can create an exploit that can either access 4.2 billion phones, or I can access the other 46 billion phones, right? And it's going to make more sense to make an exploit for the 46 billion phones that are Android based, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why you have the security concerns with Android, because it just like for instance, the reason I used to use Mac products, right? I switched to Windows products because Windows
I got a Windows computer right there that I do my music and stuff on.
I
work with both.
Well, see, I'm on my laptop right now, but I got my other computer right there. My other computer, I got a 9950 X3D processor with a 5080 graphics card in that computer that's over there, right? I could have easily got a iMac based computer for that price, but there's just so many more products available for Windows based PCs.
That's true. That's true.
Right. That's another thing with Linux, right? So Linux arguably is a better OS than Windows.
Okay.
But because people have gravitated towards Windows because it's been around for so much longer, right? And they've leveraged marketing to make Windows more appealing. So, in that, for instance, is the name. So they have leveraged their name as far as Windows is concerned, even though Mac arguably has a more prestigious name than Windows.
But
there's more people there's more Windows users than there is Macs.
That's true. That's true. However, Apple is $1 trillion company.
This is very true. This is very true.
But I would say, is Microsoft a multi-trillion-dollar company?
You got to look at this, right? Okay. We want to know why? What's the average price per unit for an Apple product versus the price per unit of a Windows product?
It's significant. It's significantly higher.
That's why.
Why? Right. But see, you're still making my argument though, because people value the name that's attached to the product, so they don't care about the money.
But it's but it's intertwined because.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how you try to slice this, you're still proving my argument though.
Okay, so if Apple products,
because if we go with the Ethiopia example that you gave, right? There's a reason why the cab driver said, "Hey, man, you have an iPhone, and people are trying to hit a lick on you to get that." Why? Because in the U.S. and the Western world, the the iPhone is looked at as a status symbol. It's looked at as a status symbol. When people see you with an iPhone, they assume you have money. There's a reason why, even in Western dating, women find it a turnoff if they text you and the text bubble is green. So if that clout that's attached to Apple doesn't make my argument, I don't know what else will.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, you got a point. You got a point. Okay, but check this out. Let me ask you this.
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this though. This is hypothetical.
All right, go ahead.
So I got 2 iPhones. I got like 4 iPhones, right? So
damn.
That's making my argument even stronger.
But listen, let me ask you this.
Now go ahead.
So actually, I'm probably gonna get. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting the iPhone Fold when it comes out. Okay. I'm getting that when it comes out because I really want an iPhone and an iPad and one because I got an iPad downstairs. It's like a pain in the ass to carry on a big iPad, so I want like one device.
I got you.
So let's just say that, for instance, the iPhone is gonna they say it's gonna be like damn near $3,000, right?
Okay. All right.
Let's say that they somehow decide, you know what? We're going to go with some Chinese products. We're going to make all our iPhone products super affordable, right? And so now they were able to make the iPhone Fold, and they're able to bring it out for, let's say, $800, right? And then they were able to say, you know what? We can make this iPhone same quality, same aesthetic, but we're going to make it $400. Right?
Okay.
In 5 years of Apple selling their products for $400 for the iPhone, $800 for the iPhone Fold. Even though it's the same quality, same aesthetic, you think people are going to value it anymore? Number one, it's going to be so accessible. Everybody's going to have one. Now it's not going to matter anymore. That's specifically tied to the amount of money that the product costs. Oh, I'm lying. Am I lying? Tell me I'm lying.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Incorrect. No, watch this. You're incorrect about that. Because watch this. Apple already thought of that, which is why they implement that strategy into the models that they produce. There's a reason why you have multiple versions of the same phone. You have ones like this, which is the 17 Pro Max. This is on the higher end. And then you have a more affordable version of the 17. Same model, but they have an affordable version, which is the 17E.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
And they still buy it.
Wait. I said iPhone Fold $800. I was very specific.
Okay.
$800 iPhone Fold. Flagship iPhone, because I think once they bring out the iPhone Fold, I think they're supposed to be getting rid of the term iPhone Pro. That's going to be like the iPhone. It's not going to be like a Pro version, whatever. But anyways,
okay.
I think the nomenclature is going to change, but like maybe the model is going to be the same. But if the flagship phone is $400 and the flagship iPhone Fold is $800. Those specific numbers, those specific price points.
Okay.
Not just a more affordable version. I'm talking about a version that comes in at a price point that significantly undercuts the competitors. And I'm talking about competitors because I think Motorola still makes phones too. Motorola, their phones are kind of considered low end now. Motorola, I think BlackBerry's coming back out with some phones. And whatever HTC, I don't know, whatever Sony Ericsson, whatever other companies are making phones, right? You come out with a $400 iPhone, that's It's not a stripped down version. It's their iPhone. They just find a way through labor and material sourcings to produce a phone, the same phone at a much cheaper price.
Mm-hmm.
Then my question is, what happens to the name?
I think it'll retain a certain amount of value, but at the same time, it will start to dip.
I mean, because everybody's okay. Let me use a better example.
It'll start to dip.
Let's say Gucci, right?
Okay.
So I want to say I looked up something, and I think like a pair of Gucci shoes cost about $60 to make.
Okay.
Right. Nike shoes cost about $5-10 to make. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You got a Gucci shoe that costs about $60, a much higher profit margin. Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it's better yet, Rolex. I'll use Rolex as a better example, right?
Okay. Go ahead.
Because Rolex has been proven. It's been proven that Rolex specifically constricts supply. They have capacity to produce more watches. They have the capacity to alter their production volumes by a specific model. Let's say, for instance, you have like a Rolex. You have like a Rolex Air King. You got Explorer One. You got Datejust. You have Oyster Perpetual. These are considered the quote unquote low end Rolexes, right?
Entry level
Rolexes, right?
Kind of like the Porsche Boxster,
right? Yeah. Then you have watches like, say, for instance, you might have let's say a GMT Master 2, right? This is not considered a super high-end Rolex, but it's highly desirable, right? Highly desired. The GMT Masters are highly desired, especially specific colorways. If you get like a what they call a Pepsi with the meteorite dial, that's like a white gold version of a GMT Master.
Okay.
Or you get like maybe, for instance, you get like a white gold Yacht Master 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, not a Yacht Master 2, a Yacht Master 1, a rose gold Yacht Master 1. I mean, a white gold Yacht Master 1, or like a platinum Daytona. Some of these models are like very, very sought after, right? Now you have some models that are because of the precious metal component, they're at a higher price point, right?
Okay.
And so the demand for those is going to be constricted by the barrier to entry through money, right?
Oh.
But for a GMT Master 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can get a GMT Master 2. Let's say you're able to go to the Rolex dealership and get one, right? You're talking about a $15,000, maybe $16,000 watch. These are generally considered affordable Rolexes if you're able to buy it at retail from a dealership, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the volumes just aren't there. If you go to a Rolex dealership and ask for a GMT Master 2 Pepsi in stainless steel, they're going to say, "Get the fuck out of my store." They'll literally get mad at you for even asking that question. Why? Because they're not going to have it. And if they got one, as soon as it comes in, it's already spoken for.
Oh, really?
Right?
Okay.
Oh, really?
And so you getting those watches, people try to get on wait lists. Some people been on wait lists 6-7 years trying to get a watch like that. Then they make you got to buy like undesired. You got to buy like a ladies Datejust, watches that you don't want to buy just to get on the list to get the watch that you really want, right?
Yeah, that's the same thing with Hermes with those Birkins.
Yep.
You can't just go in and get a Birkin. You have to buy, like, you have to go up the tier level to get to it.
Exactly. Right.
And it's the same thing with the Porsche, with the GT3 RS. You can't just go get it. You have to buy other Porsches first.
Yeah. You
got to go up the ladder.
So from that perspective, right, my thing is this. Rolex could easily just say, you know what? People don't really care about ladies Datejust. People don't really care about Oyster Perpetuals like that. They don't really care about the people don't really care about the Air Kings. we'll just shift our production capacity to match the demand for the GMT Master 2.
Okay.
What's going to happen when they do that? Now the watch is ubiquitous and it's no longer as highly desired anymore. Part of the appeal of Rolex is that it's exclusive.
Okay.
And so they limit the production values of that particular watch. So if Rolex were to make that watch as easily available, people would no longer value it anymore if they were able to bring down the price. Let's just say they were able to make the GMT Master, right? Because let's be honest, it's made out of stainless steel. They use a 916L stainless steel. It's a different composition of stainless steel than most other watches, but it's still stainless steel. That watch probably costs about, let's say they were able to shift production to China, right?
Okay.
They could make that watch easily for about $1,200. And I'm talking about to maintain the same quality standards. They could make that watch for $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
So how much would you need to sell that watch for? If you make it for $1,200, in order to turn a profit, you could probably sell it for $1,500 to $1,700 and make a profit when you calculate shipping and marketing, all that stuff. You could sell that watch for arguably $1,500 to $1,700 and make a profit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that would do to Rolex's brand reputation if they made the GMT Master 2 $1,700 retail, and they made it so widely available you don't have to buy it secondhand anymore? You just go walk right into the dealership and buy it. No gray market dealers, no black market dealers, no eBay sellers, no Chrono 24, no Crown and Caliber. I can walk into Rolex and buy the watch I want at a price that I can afford easily. Matter of fact, I don't even got to be rich. At a $1,700, somebody can say, you know what? Instead of going to Houston for spring break, I'm gonna get a Rolex.
It wouldn't diminish the value of it, though. You know why? It wouldn't. It wouldn't. You know why? No, I'll tell you why. So I'll pull something up. I'll pull something up that'll support what I'm saying. Okay. So the reason why the value overall will not go down, because we're looking at Rolex, which is a Swiss company that was founded 121 years ago.
Yep.
Okay. So think about this. If you have over a century of your name increasing in value, what makes you think that if they were to drop the price of one particular watch, that it would tank the reputation of the name? It wouldn't. It would not. It would
I'll give
not.
you an example.
It wouldn't. It just wouldn't.
Have you ever heard of a watch brand called Invicta?
Yeah.
Invicta used to be a prestigious brand.
Okay.
Invicta used to make precious metal watches, like using real gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they said, you know what? We're going to chase the value niche of the watch market. So we're going to make watches at a specific price point. The watches became so readily available. I remember seeing QVC commercials back in the day. QVC, Home Shopping Network. I used to see, they used to have Invicta watches. And then they start making, now they still kept their core models, right? They make some decent looking watch. Like some of their watches, if you really look, they got some watches that are decent, but then they got a lot of watches that are just overly gaudy. They got watches that are like 60 millimeters cases with like crazy.
That's huge, bro. That's huge.
And I'm not exact. I think they got a watch that's 62 millimeters. They got like a 62 millimeter watch. They got these weird they had like a Hulk watch, like an actual licensed Marvel Hulk watch. They had like a Spider-Man watch. They had a Venom watch. Like all these different watches. Then they got like watches with like these weird designs on them and stuff like that. And so you end up seeing these watches like on Amazon and freaking, you can get it's so like if you look up right now, you could probably get an Invicta watch for like $60, right? And the value proposition is there because you're talking about a watch with an automatic movement.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Especially if you get like a stainless steel, you don't get like you can get like an attractive Invicta watch for like anywhere between $60 and $80, but it's an Invicta, and they associate that name with just mass produced QVC home shopping network. They're associated with some nigga with an 862 millimeter baggy watch where he didn't get the links removed. It's hanging all the way halfway down his hand. He put his arm up and fall down his arm. This is what they associate Invicta watches with.
Right. So all of what you said is still strengthening my argument that the reputation isn't there.
But it is there.
So no, it's not.
No, it was there at one point, but then when the watch became ubiquitous, because they pursued brand, what they pursued was market saturation. Even though the company was highly profitable.
Okay.
Because they sold the volumes, they moved so many volumes, the volumes of watches that they moved made the company profitable, but they flooded the market, saturated the market.
So
it was
right.
Everywhere.
You don't want
to walk in somewhere and everybody got the same thing you got.
That's true. But why? No, you're right. No, you're right. But this is still proving my argument, because they switched up their strategy and they said, you know what? We think the money is more important than the name. And that's what ruined them. They thought that the money was more valuable than the name, and they shot themselves in the foot.
Okay, Walmart thinks the money is more important than the name, but guess what? Saks Fifth Avenue off Fifth, their clearance site is being shut down.
Okay.
Walmart ain't going nowhere.
You know why, right?
Why is that?
Because they went into a business with the idea of catering to a specific demographic. That's why. That's why, because think about this. That's why the reputation of the name Walmart is not good, bro.
But they still make it, but they're still highly profitable.
No, I get it because they sell cheap stuff. And you got to look at the demographic that they're focused on. They're focused on people that can't afford certain things, or they choose to stay in a certain type of lifestyle level. Right? There's a reason why you've never seen a Lamborghini commercial. There's a reason why you've never seen a Rolls Royce commercial. What it is that Invicta shot themselves in the foot because they're focusing on a lower quality of customer base. So what you're doing is you're cheapening the reputation of your name. They intentionally lowered the value of their name. They did that, not the customer. So they chose to flip the focus and say, you know what? Let's focus on making more sales and we'll worry about the name later. But because of that, the name of it is associated with bad quality now. Think about it. If you're a man and you try to get with a girl and get her to take you serious, and you tell her you work at Walmart, you think she's gonna respect that? Or would she date a guy that's working at the Louis Vuitton store?
Shout out my Walmart employees.
Like, come on, bro. If you go on a date with a girl and she asks you, what do you do for work or where you work, and you tell her you work at the Gucci store, or you tell her that you work at the Louis Vuitton store, their eyes gonna light up. But if you tell her you work at Walmart or Subway, they gonna say you broke. That's what I'm saying. The reputation and the name means everything. Because if I tell a chick I work at the Louis store, she don't care about how much money I make. It's because I'm attached to a prestigious name that has a lot of value to it and it's widely respected globally. So again, she's not gonna care about how much money I make.
Let me ask you this.
I could make $45,000 a year as a cashier working at the Louis store, but she's gonna see Louis store. Think about this. You and I both understand that women care about titles.
Yeah, they do.
As a matter of fact, I know you know this content creator. It's complicated. I react to his videos all the time, and we follow each other on Instagram. We stay in communication because he actually came across my channel and he hopped in my DMs on Instagram. Was like, "Hey, bro, I like the work you're doing. Keep it up." This was a while back. You know, it's complicated.
No. Who is this? Who is the content creator?
His name is It's Complicated.
What does he look like?
He's a white dude. Because on most, it's complicated. Yeah.
Well, let me look him up real quick because I that name kind of sounds familiar.
Okay, I'll tell. Look, when you're commenting on those clips that I post, they're clips of me reacting to his videos.
You say that one more time now.
It's complicated.
No. What were you saying? You said when I commented on those clips or something like that.
Okay, no. So when you're commenting on those video clips that I post on my channel, they're clips of me reacting to his video. So I'll do a full reaction on a full video, and then I cut them up into clips.
Wait, so is it It's Complicated channel?
Yep, that's it.
Is it modern dating and understanding women?
Exactly. So I make reaction videos to his content and I give my perspective on it. So the stuff that you're seeing me post is me giving my perspective on what those people in his videos and that he's interviewing is saying. So I don't know how, but he came across my channel and seen that I was reacting to his videos, and then he personally reached out to me on Instagram and was like, "Hey, I love your reaction videos. Keep it up." Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes to the whole clout thing, he had a video that he did where he asked men and women the same question, but the answer was different. So the question on one of his videos that he asked, and this is another example of how clout matters more than the money. So when he asked women this question, would you rather take a high profile job for no pay or work in the sewers, cleaning sewers for $100,000 a year? All the women said that they would take the high profile job with no money. But then when he asked that same question to all the men was like, "Oh, I'm cleaning sewers for $100K."
Oh, absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is why I was saying earlier, if you tell a chick that you work at Walmart, she gonna call you broke.
Yeah.
You could be a store manager. You could work in corporate. But all she's gonna hear is, that's what I'm saying.
You can make a lot of money in management at McDonald's.
No, you're right. But the name McDonald's does not have a high reputation for quality products.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter that you have on your signs billions and billions served. It's cheap food and it's easily accessible and it's not associated with value.
Well, let me ask you this though.
People care about the name, bro. They do.
You just made. I was just gonna say this point.
Go ahead.
A product that comes in at a lower price point can provide value to a much larger audience than a product that is more prestigious but is only accessible to a few. You just mentioned McDonald's used to having that sign,
billions and billions served.
No, I remember being a kid.
It used to say million. It used to say millions and millions served.
No, I remember the sign. The sign. There used to be a sign that had an actual number. Like I remember the sign saying like 85 billion, 100, 266 billion served. They used to actually count the numbers. Then they just start saying billions and billions.
I remember that.
And so, but my point is that being at a lower price point, you're more of a value to a larger audience. You serve. McDonald's has served orders of magnitude greater number of people than, let's just say, Del Frisco's.
Okay.
And Del Frisco's is an arguably much better dining experience than McDonald's. Fogo de Chao. Sam Steamboat, Houston's Restaurant.
Right.
I mean, I can go down the list of restaurants that are much high. Bisson, Maine, like these places, the quality of food is miles ahead of McDonald's. Not even a comparison.
Right.
Right. I'd rather have leftover food from some of these restaurants
than to
eat
get something fresh from McDonald's. You just proving my point.
That's me. That's me.
No, that's society in general.
Well, most people never eat at these places, so it's irrelevant to them.
Right, but the thing is, it's because of the name. The name is why they want to go there. They don't care about how much it costs. Right. Because if they had the money, they're gonna give it up anyway. That's why when people get their income tax money, they live it up a little more than what they're used to, because they're investing in the name.
But my point is that because it's inaccessible to them,
right?
They don't entertain it. It provides them no value. I'd actually, like, let's just say, for instance, right? You know what's crazy? You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes I'll drive past like a Burger King, and I'll see like a guy, listen, going to the Burger King and sitting down to eat in Burger King is crazy, right? Like, you got your tray, right? It is like you sit down to eat in Burger King or like, you know, McDonald's or some type of place. And I'm talking about McDonald's. You ain't got no kids with you. It's like you there and you sitting down. Like I may go grab something in the drive-thru or something like that. But I'm not sitting down and eating no Burger King and, like, you know. But at any rate, my point is that more people are able to experience that, theoretically, or actually realistically, more people experience that. So more people have valued more of McDonald's and Burger King and you know, Taco Bell. They provided value to far more people than more prestigious restaurants. So because of that, not only value sustenance, some people have literally, like we're not just talking about eating, we're talking about actually providing sustenance. Like, food is necessary, right?
Right. That's true.
You can pick and choose where you go to eat, but food is like necessary. It's not like conspicuous consumption. You got to be able to eat, right? And so people have actually benefited, even though McDonald's is not the healthiest, Burger King is not the healthiest. It's provided sustenance. It's provided nourishment to people.
The basic of the basic.
Far more people than Ruth Chris, right?
But
McCormick.
They don't stop them from wanting it, though. Even if they they only had it one time, the feeling that they get from experiencing something that has a very high level name attached to it is worth more than all the McDonald's burgers that they had even when they were a kid.
Yeah, but McDonald's burgers have filled their bellies and provided them sustenance far more times than Schmick and McCormick restaurants.
I get it. But if you're gonna tell me that that money is more valuable than a name, then it can't be true. Because if you want to take it if you want to take that same logic and apply it to sports, that reason alone is why when you look at the NBA, you only remember the greats. You don't remember everybody else that was on the team. You remember the people that had the reputation and the name.
Yeah, you don't care about like ain't nobody talk about Tyronn Lue or what's another name? I can't think of it the other day, but Tyronn Lue just came to my mind. I remember it's Tyronn Lue.
If you think about the NBA, most people are not gonna be able to name off the top of their head a bunch of franchise coaches. But one NBA head coach that always comes up in a conversation is going to be Phil Jackson.
Yeah, Phil Jackson. Yeah.
But why?
Because he had the Lakers and he won championships and all that stuff.
3-peats, bro. Reputation. People wanted to go to the team where Phil Jackson was the coach, bro. So his name is associated with greatness. That's why a lot of these coaches are trying to follow in Phil Jackson's footsteps and they're trying to figure out, okay, how was he able to do what he was doing? Because they're all in the same league doing the same thing. So why aren't they standing out the same way Phil Jackson stood out? Phil Jackson is a legend as far as head coaching is concerned. And then you have legends that were on the court. Now, Phil Jackson used to play too, but his reputation and his name was solidified in the head coach space. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but again,
now you have a Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan started off playing baseball, but his reputation and his greatness was solidified when he stepped on the basketball court.
Mm-hmm.
So if I take a piece of trash, if I take a ball of paper, and if I'm going to act like I'm shooting the ball, whose name am I going to say? I'm going to say either Jordan or Kobe. I'm not going to say LeBron and hope I make it. I'm going to say Jordan and hope I make it.
Well, it depends on what age bracket you are. Some younger kids may say,
but even in a general sense, bro, in a general sense, they're going to say the name Jordan. I don't see I've never heard of people lining up outside to reissue LeBron James sneakers, but they'll do it for Jordan though.
You never heard nobody do a layup and say, "Cool, coach."
Exactly. I'm telling you, bro, the name and the reputation that's attached to the person or whatever they provided is worth more than the money that their products cost. That's why these people are fighting. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. These people will save up. These people will spend thousands of dollars on a pair of Michael Jordan sneakers just to put them up somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm saying. But you got all these other basketball players whose shoes you can buy, but you choose to buy Jordan and Kobe.
Let me ask you this though.
Black Mambas or whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
You mentioned as much food people done ate at McDonald's, right?
You always gonna remember that time when you went to Fogo de Chao. You always gonna remember that time that one time when you went to Ruth Chris. Because you're always gonna talk about it.
But let me ask you this.
Because when people hear, they're like, "Oh man, you went to Ruth Chris? Oh man, I always wanted to go there." They don't care about how much the food is. They're paying for the name. Yeah, go ahead.
If the name was more important than the money, then people would just say, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take all my money and go to freaking whatever, name your favorite restaurant, high-end restaurant. I'm gonna go to the Salt Bay restaurant. Whatever, I forgot what the name of that restaurant is.
I was thinking about him too. People was lining up to go to his restaurant because the clout is what put him out there. So when they seen this, that's all it took. He went viral.
So I'm gonna save my money. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just take my money. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go take my money out my bank. I'm gonna just empty my bank account and go to Salt Bay restaurant. And because I got the money, but I gotta be responsible. Under normal circumstances, I gotta be responsible with it, because if I spend all my money now, I'm gonna be out in the streets. But see, I have to be at that level to where it's more important. So most people are not gonna compromise their financial outlook for being able to eat at the restaurant one time and then they be homeless for the rest of the month. Most normal people. So what I'm saying is that even though the name is more prestigious, is more value associated with this particular, name, brand, or whatever the case may be, most people don't have the financial bandwidth to spend that type of money on certain things. So they just it's more aspirational than anything, but actual value extrapolated or extracted from something is more associated with more affordable brands for most people. That's just what it is.
That's true. But watch this though. See, again, no matter how we try to cut it up and remix it, I'm telling you, the name and the clout that's attached to something is always gonna matter more than the money. I'm telling you. Because out of all these Dodge vehicles and Mopar vehicles, what do most people want? They want a Charger or a Hellcat.
No, they want the Hellcat.
That's what I'm saying. They
But
don't
no,
care.
but no, but
They don't
what
care
they'll
about.
say-
They don't care about the Dodge Durango. They don't care about the Dodge Avenger that gets good gas mileage. They don't care about that. They're like, man, I'm trying to get me a Hellcat.
Well, I mean, I think I want to say there's a Hellcat version of the Durango. So the Hellcat is just basically a trim level. So you got different models.
They don't want the
different
base
models
level
that can
Challenger.
have a Hellcat version.
They don't want the base level Challenger. They want the one that everybody goes look at it and see, oh, yep, he got a Hellcat.
But guess what? Right?
They don't want the Charger RT or the Challenger
Guess
RT.
what though? Guess what?
They want either
you got a lot more scat packs rolling around than you do got Hellcats.
Yeah, but if they had the option, but when they see a Hellcat, they wish they had the Hellcat.
But see, but see, look at this. But think about this, right? Even though they wish they had the Hellcat, they not fit. Listen, they got that RT, they got that scat pack. Matter of fact, no, bump that. You got a lot of niggas riding around in STs, the V6 version, right? You got a lot of people rolling around with that. So my thing is this. There's a level above the Hellcat. There's the Demon.
Yeah, it was the Demon.
And then there's the 190. There's people forget about the 190.
Yeah, right? The Ghost. The Ghost.
Yeah, right. And so they got the Demon and the 190. And so when those pull up,
because they didn't make that many of them.
But see, that's the thing, though, right? People know that there's a level above, and probably they wish they would have had even the Hellcat owners wish they could have got a Demon or a 190. But you know what? They're like, okay, I ain't got the Demon or 190, but I got a Hellcat, so I'm good.
Yeah, because the Hellcat was the top dog until the Demon and the 190 came out. Then they're like, oh man, there's something better than this. Again, it's the name, bro. It's the name. You already got a Dodge. You trying to get another Dodge, but it's because of the name. I'm telling you, bro, the name is the one that carries the value to where they don't care about the money. The reason you go and buy something is because you see more value in that product than you do see in the money that you have.
But there's only a select few people, is what I'm saying. The people that actually make that decision. Think about it. Before the Hellcats, we had the 200C Chrysler and the 300C Chrysler, right?
That's a fact.
Right? The 200Cs, that's like a baby mama car. Like, and but some cats, they couldn't get the 300, so they had to ride around the 200. They pull up to the club. They got laughed at sometimes, depending on who was up there, right? And then you had the cats who got the 300. I remember when they was getting the Rolls Royce front end kits and all kind of crazy shit going on.
No, they were getting the Bentley front end kit.
No, it was some cats that in Houston they had a Rolls Royce front end kit for the 300. I seen it. I believe that. The crazy part about it was, matter of fact, I remember one time I seen a guy. He had an old Rolls Royce. We're talking about like a Rolls Royce from like 86, right? And this is back in like it must have been around 2010-ish, somewhere around there. I was in Houston. This guy had, let me see. No, it had to have been after that, because I had a Mustang at that time. Must have been like 2011. So this cat I remember he had a pearl white Rolls Royce, like a 1986 Rolls. Now, I know cars. I know cars very well. So when I see a car, I know it's something funny, right? So he had like an 86 Rolls Royce, but he had a Phantom front end on it. I walked past, I was like, yo, what is wrong with this car? And so then I looked at the interior. I saw the dashboard. It was like an old ass Rolls Royce, but he had a new Phantom front end clipped on, right? Like, and they did a good job. They did the Bondo and they painted it so it looked decent, right? Girls went crazy because girls don't know the difference. They just, we got a Phantom. They was acting a fool over this. What they thought was a Phantom was really like an old ass Corniche, because it's like, wait a minute, y'all do realize that the Phantom ain't convertible, but they didn't know any better.
Yeah, because the Phantom was a 4-door.
Yeah, but they didn't know any better. But,
you either had the Wraith, the Ghost, or the Spectre.
But back then there was no Ghost, there was no Spectre.
Yeah, it wasn't yet. Yeah, that was the early 2000s.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do get your point. I guess my point that I'm trying to make is that even though that there's value associated with something, because value is only what you're able to actually experience, and is my argument.
No, I get what you're saying.
There's no value in it's almost like saying, yo, imagine this, right? You got a girl, let's say you got a baddie, right?
Okay.
You claiming her as your girlfriend. Okay. She let you claim her as your girlfriend. Y'all go out to eat. Y'all go to walks in the park, and y'all posting pictures on Instagram. But she ain't letting you touch that cat at all. And she make it quite clear, like, you ain't never getting none of this. Right? So then it's like, what's the value associated, even though she is valuable to you, but because you don't get the experience of it all, it really isn't valuable to you. You understand what I'm saying? That's how we're able to quantify value, is when we're able to experience it.
Yeah, but but watch this though. The cat is more valuable than the money that you're spending.
Yeah, but she don't let you touch it. So what difference do it make? You can't touch it. She's not letting you touch it.
So why would I still be there?
Because this is like the baddest chick you've ever seen in your life, ever. Like we talk about, like, gee, this is the baddie. Like you've never been able to get close to a baddie. This is the baddest chick ever be able to get to, and you just holding out hope.
No, I'm not doing that. That's dumb.
I'm not saying you. Yeah. I'm just using hypothetically. Listen.
Well, you got some guys that will do that.
No, we got a lot of guys that will do this. Come on now.
Guys will do that. Yeah, a lot of guys are going to do that. They going.
A lot of guys are going to do that.
They going.
But they're not extracting any value from that particular person. So
you know why, right? You know why? And
why
see,
is that?
Watch this. Even this example right here is still proving my argument that the name means more. You want to know how I know?
What's that?
Because if the man would instead place a higher value on himself and his name and what he's trying to build versus this woman that's temporary, then he wouldn't be in that situation. You think that this woman matters more than your name, and she doesn't. That's why when women want to get married, they want to take the last name of a person that's up here. I'm just saying, the name matters more. The name, the title, and the status matters more, bro. I'm telling you. Why do you think people want to sit down and talk to Warren Buffett all day, every day, if they could?
Yeah, but his name is associated with him having money, making good investments and having money.
No. His name is associated with good decision making,
which led to money.
Right. So they want to learn from here. They're not trying to get money out of him. They're trying to get the information.
Okay.
They're not going to him to try to get money from him.
Let's say that
they value what he has up here.
They only value it because he was able to evidence it by having, the financial, proof.
But again, when his name started getting around They're like, who is Warren Buffett? They're not saying, well, how much money does he have? When your name gets around, people aren't worried about what you got. They want to know, okay, well, who is this guy that they keep talking about? And then you go look him up.
His name kept popping up on Forbes lists. That's why.
And wow, right. Because he had a reputation amongst his peers.
The Forbes list was based on how much what his estimated net worth was. And I remember seeing his name consistently popping up on the list, wealthiest people in America. Even like as a kid, I used to see his name on these books. Cause I used to get when I was a kid, me and my cousin, we would go to the store, right? And like when I like my cousin, like my brother, we're always together, whatever, right? And so like we'll go to the store, like my mom would be shopping. Me and him would go to the magazine section of the like this is back when he used to have a magazine section. So we go to the magazine section of the grocery store and we would be looking at the DuPont. You ever heard of DuPont Registry?
Yeah.
So me and my cousin would just sit and look at the DuPont Registry while my mom or whatever or his mom was shopping. We'll look at the DuPont Registry, looking at cars all freaking day long. Couldn't afford none of those cars in there. But at least that was the thing that we would go there, we would look. And so when we look in these magazines, we would see stuff like, you would start hearing names like, Warren Buffett and there was another name that was circulating back then. I don't know I can't remember what the name was. It's somebody that you don't really hear about anymore, but there was another guy. I can't remember what that guy's name was. There's another guy back then. His name used to be kind of around. But I don't hear him anymore. People slip in and out off of the list.
Right.
And they go down to, because right now, like the chasm is so big. You got Elon Musk, some days he'll be $700 billion some days. Because the fluctuations is there.
Yeah.
He'll fluctuate between $400 and $700 billion. So now you got people with that level of wealth. It's going to push a lot of people off the list.
That's a fact.
Because I think the number 4 spot is like 200 or like 100. Like the top, I want to say like the top 6 is all over $100 billion.
But watch this though. No, you're right. But this is still leaning into my argument in the case I made. The value of Elon Musk's name is significantly higher than the value of the other people's names. That's why they got booted off the list. Yeah, the number is nice to look at, but you're looking at the name that's attached to the number. The name, I'm telling you, bro, the name matters, bro. I'm telling you, the name matters. You want to know how? I'll give you a perfect example to prove my point. We drive by those lottery signs every single day and they have numbers on it. And you look at the number, you say, wow, okay. But then when you see that number ain't there no more, the first thing you think of is, okay, I wonder who hit the lottery, who went where and when. Man, I wonder what numbers they played. Everybody starts speculating about the name. Man, who hit the lottery? Especially when the number gets up close to the billions. And next thing you know, that number got reset back to 20 million. You're looking like, oh man, somebody hit. Next thing you know, their name is going to get casted out because in some instances, they just want to remain anonymous. But sometimes they announce the winner and everybody's looking at the person's name. It ain't about the number because everybody saw the number. It just doesn't have a name attached to it yet. So when somebody wins the lottery, right? But
the number is what makes that name important, though.
Not really,
man. If somebody won $200, you don't give a damn about nobody winning no $200.
Yeah, but it matters though. What you want to tell you why it matters? It matters because when there's a lottery winner, the store that the ticket got bought from, they make it known that they sold a winning ticket. So that's clout. I'm telling you, it's the clout.
Yeah, it's clout because people like, damn, like I need to go there and go buy a ticket. Now, for me, I'm looking at a place. No, but see, I think when I see somebody win a lottery ticket somewhere, I'm like, okay, I'm never buying no damn ticket there because they done already used their damn luck.
Well, yeah, you go about it that way. But what I'm saying is people know that there's a store in their area that sold a winning ticket. So guess what? It's going to drive up the demand to go to that particular location. I'm telling you, bro, no matter how you try to mix it and slice it, it's always going to go back to the clout and the name.
Yeah, the clout and the name is a result of money.
No, it's not. That leads to you getting the money.
Listen, if a store was like, yo, they're like, listen, somebody, hey, yo, check this out. This store, they selling Nutella jars full of boo-boo. You're not gonna go to that store and go buy no Nutella.
Yeah,
the name, the clout, they got clout. They all over the internet. They all over IG, TikTok. They all over Snapchat.
Yeah, but your reputation can get ruined and then you lose everything. I'm telling you, it ain't about the money. It's about the name. Why do you think product reviews are so powerful? Like, why do you think that people go online and before they spend their money on something, they look at a Google review and they want to see what other people said?
But you know what though? I'll look at a Google review for a specific product, not a specific brand. When I'm looking at products and I'm looking at the rating of the product, I don't care about the brand per se.
Okay, cool.
Right?
All right.
And so the actual, and then like the way I sort my ratings, I sort by most recent. I don't care about the rater, whatever. I'm looking at the most recent ratings, and I'm looking at, and so then I'm going down the list. You know what I'm saying? I want to buy this particular product. I don't give a damn about the brand per se. I'm buying the product for a specific reason. I need to do something. I buy the product. And then next time I look for a product, I'm not looking up that brand again specifically. I'm looking up now certain brands that I associate with certain things. Like if I'm looking at a watch, I want to buy,
right.
Specific brand, whatever the case may be. But my thing is the money issue is just more important for most people because most people don't have the financial bandwidth to extract value based on a particular name and a reputation, because for them there's a more immediate concern. I need to do something like for instance, people will buy things from a store.
Okay.
And they specifically know this store sells cheap quality stuff. Like, for instance, you mentioned Walmart.
Yeah. So if you buy somebody a gift for Christmas and they found out that it came from Walmart, they're gonna get mad.
The person that got mad,
it could be a pair of socks, it could be a pack of underwear. But if they find out you got it from Walmart, they gonna be mad.
But check this out.
Yeah,
the person that got mad,
it provides value, but they're looking at where you got it from. And they know that they sell cheap stuff, bro. I'm telling you.
Listen, the person that got mad, look, check. Here goes the irony.
Yeah, go ahead.
The person that got mad does 90% of their shopping at Walmart.
That's a fact.
Right?
But, no, you're right. You're right about that. But this is the caveat to it. If a person is expecting to receive a gift, they're expecting something that's a lot more than what they would spend, what they would have spent on themselves.
I'm gonna give you another example.
So the expectation is higher when it's not their money. That's the difference.
Check this out, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got a lot of guys who be on the internet saying, "Oh, I can't stand baby mamas. If you're a baby mama, your value is lower in the sexual marketplace." Blase, blase, blase.
Okay.
But how many baby mamas they done knocked down?
They're not wifing them up though.
Huh?
I said they're not wifing them up. I'm
but
telling you.
At the end of the day, they're but listen, they're not married at all. Listen, if I'm not married at all, the metric can't be marriage because most of the value I'm extracting is from intimate encounters at that point. I'm not extracting value from marriage because I'm not married. I'm extracting value from intimate encounters, right?
Right.
And
But
if most of my intimate
it's
encounters comes from a demographic of women I claim to have lower value, that's irrelevant because I'm getting more value out of that lower value caliber of woman.
Right.
That's what I entertain more.
But this is the difference though. See, listen, bro, I'm telling you, no matter how many times you try to remix and slice this up, it's always going to go back to the name because a lot of these chicks, even though they're getting knocked down, they still want to get wifed up and they want to get claimed by somebody at some point. So that last name, they don't want to keep their last name forever, bro. They don't. They want to eventually get rid of that last name and get and trade it and get a last name that got some value attached to it. I'm telling you, bro, the name matters more. I'm telling you. Because think about this. Let's use the baby mama example, right? Mm-hmm. If you got some baby mamas out here that look good, right? Yeah. Take care of themselves, they got good jobs, they take care of themselves. Those baby mamas, they don't want to get they're not gonna give a time of day to the dude that's working third shift at the warehouse. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna set aside some money and try to go to the next Chris Brown concert, and they're gonna try to get cracked by him. They don't care. They don't care that he got a girl at home. They don't care about none of that. They want to be able to say, I got to hang out with Chris Brown and I got my back broken by C Breezy. That's why they go and do these meet and greets and they take a picture and the first thing they do is start flexing on the internet, and a lot of times they got a boyfriend and the boyfriend be in the background looking like a simp. Because this guy's name carries more weight and value than your name. So you know what? I'ma spend my portion of the rent money. I need to get this picture. I'm trying to get this picture with C Breezy. Why? Because I might not get this opportunity again. So you just fall back, Jamal. We gonna talk about it on the car ride home. And they stand there like simps because they know that their name doesn't have the same amount of weight, so they can't make the same demands. I'm telling you, bro, this is a dude that don't even need the money. And these chicks are lining up to make it rain on him because of his name. They don't care that him and Rihanna got into it. It's Chris Brown. It's Chris Brown. I can make the same argument. I can make the same case and say, yeah, all the other Jackson kids, they had some talent, but nobody cared about them. They only showed up for Michael. They don't care that the other Jackson kids was older and they could probably dance better, but they like Michael more. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's the name. It's the name. Okay. The name matters more than the money, bro. The name matters more than the money, bro.
Now, you mentioned the Chris Brown example with the women who go to his concerts and they pay for the photo opportunity. I think it's like $1,000 to take a picture with Chris Brown. You even got
$1,100 or something like that. Yeah.
You got some funny style dudes that's taking pictures with Chris Brown, but that's another story, right?
Yeah. I've seen some of them.
But my point is that this ties into the example I used earlier, where people who occupy specific rungs within the economic strata, right? Mm-hmm. They're willing to pay extra for exclusivity. They're willing to pay extra for convenience. They're willing to pay extra for time savings because they have an abundance of currency that they're able to leverage for what they want, right?
Okay. That's fair.
So they don't have to settle for just, a seat on the airplane. They want a seat in first class. They want a seat in international business. Ditto for a woman going to a Chris Brown concert. Women don't have to worry about sexual encounter ever. They can always get intimacy. That's never an issue for any woman. I don't care how unattractive she is based on dating metrics. She'll always be able to have a win at the end of the night.
Okay.
So if I know I can get guaranteed intimacy whenever I want it, why not go for something like a Chris Brown, compromising the person that I came there with, my interaction? Because I may say, well, if I go there with my boyfriend and I know my boyfriend, don't want me acting a fool and embarrassing him, but then Chris Brown says, come up to the stage, fuck my boyfriend, I'm going up to that damn stage and I'm turning up, whatever, right?
Exactly.
But it's because I know that, number one, my boyfriend probably ain't gonna go nowhere because I'm
probably the best he could do.
Well, no, I'm just easy. It's easier for me to get somebody than it is for him to get somebody, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right? And
that's a fact.
And so for a guy in the same situation, let's say I'm a guy, I'm going to a freaking who's a bad chick? None of these entertainers actually look all that good. Let's just say I'm going to a concert. Let's say freaking damn, I don't know, fucking Kelly Rowland. I'm going to a Kelly Rowland concert, right?
No, that's baby right there. I like
right?
Kelly Rowland. Yeah, I like Kelly Rowland.
I'm going to a Kelly Rowland concert. I'm going there with my gal, right? And Kelly Rowland says, come up to the stage and whatever, and turn. Who wants to come up to the stage and turn up? I'm not going on that damn stage because I'm gonna lose the gal I'm with over some little short that really ain't gonna amount to anything. It's just some on stage theatrics, right? And antics. I'm as a guy, most guys are not gonna risk it. Women will risk it all day. But for guys, we understand that we don't just get it given to us. We have to go out and go get it. We got to work for it.
Oh, okay.
So women could just get it. So it's like, so what I'm saying is that that's their currency.
Okay.
So from that standpoint, within the dating and mating marketplace, most men are in poverty.
That's a fact.
Most women are wealthy in comparison.
That's a fact.
So what I'm saying is that where you are in the economic strata determines what you value more, money or the clout. But for most people, because they occupy the lower rungs of the economic strata, money is more important. So because there's more people to whom money is more important, money is more important.
No,
I rest my case.
I'm telling you, that's not true. I'm telling you, it's not true.
Wait, so you're saying more people value clout more than money?
Absolutely.
Oh shit.
Absolutely. No, I'm telling you, bro.
They're not in a position to value clout more than money.
Listen.
If you don't know when your next bill's gonna get paid, you don't know where your next meal's gonna come from. You don't know, you're trying to figure out how you're gonna make the little bit of money you make stretched for the entire 30 days that you have to wait for your next paycheck. Money is more important at that point.
To get your basic
clout means nothing if you can't leverage it for money.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then. What sounds better? Me living in a studio apartment or me living in a loft? If I tell you I live in a studio apartment, or if I tell you that I live in a loft downtown, which one sounds better?
To me, no. I'm in a different.
No. Let's say that the price of rent is the same, $1,500. If I'm paying $1,500 for a studio apartment versus I'm paying $1,500 to live to stay in a loft downtown, which one sounds better?
A loft, the nomenclature sounds better, even though they're probably the same exact thing.
Thank you. Because I gave you an example with the same price point. But most people are gonna like the idea of staying in a loft downtown. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. It's because what it really boils down to is people like perceptions, and in a general sense, we like the way other people view us and what we got going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's really what it boils down to.
It's almost like saying,
and that ties into the reputation. I'm telling you. I went over it earlier, and the Bible backs up my argument.
I mean, it's like going to a restaurant, right? And you look at the menu, right? And so the menu may say, sauteed bass, right?
Okay.
Like, let's say sauteed bass, right? Versus another restaurant may say pan-seared Chilean sea bass.
Exactly.
Right? And you're like, oh, shit. And I'm like, oh my goodness, but it's the same exact thing, man.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Because and companies do this a lot. They say like pan-seared tilapia. Like they'll phrase it a certain way, so when you read it, you're like, "Ooh, okay, it sound kind of nice." Versus you pull up to McDonald's, double cheeseburger, Big Mac. It's something it doesn't sound appealing. That's why when they had the pictures on the menu, that's why they gotta to make it big and show you what the sesame seeds look like. They gotta show you the details on the meat patty, because they have to compensate for the fact that they know that the quality of their food ain't that good. So they gotta make it look a certain way. I'm telling you, bro. That clout and that reputation matters, bro. It absolutely matters. And if you still think I'm lying, then explain to me why it doesn't matter how much money a man has. If he gets falsely accused of SA, his reputation is shot and nobody cares about how rich he is. I'm telling you, that reputation and that name matters.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody forgot about all those movies that Will Smith was in. We only focus on that moment when he was sitting down at that red table and his wife said, "Oh yeah, I hooked up with our son's friend." And we remember the face he made when he heard that, and we remember the memes. We remember when he went up there and slapped Chris Rock for clowning his wife. No one cared about, oh, Will Smith's a multimillionaire though. He's rich though. They look at, he threw his whole reputation away. And he hasn't really been able to bounce back since. Now, when he goes around doing these freestyles at these radio stations and doing these interviews, now he gets roasted. All he does is get roasted now.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before, back in the 90s, when he was doing Bad Boys and he had it going on, very well respected, had a solid reputation in Hollywood. But because he didn't value his name, he went after a chick that never respected him, because she valued Tupac more. Because Tupac's name had more value to it and a reputation than Will Smith. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that name and that clout matters. That's why Jada Pinkett, to this day, she still wishes that it was Tupac and not Will. And Will has accomplished way more than Tupac. Obviously because Tupac passed away, but in the short time that Tupac was alive, he did get a whole lot done. But then he had the international reputation as the bad boy. He wild, you can't control him, and women like that. Women wanted to be attached to that name. Oh man, I got to hang out with Tupac. You don't hear women bragging about, oh man, I got to kick it with Will Smith. They don't. That's why when you watch the movie Bad Boys, a lot of people like Mike Lowry. They didn't like Marcus Burnett. They like Mike Lowry. Because He's the manifestation of the lifestyle that most men want to live. And they're like, man, he got the good job. He get to hang out with the hoes. Oh man, I'm trying to be like that. He get to drive a Porsche to work. Can't nobody tell him nothing. You see what I'm saying? But they didn't want. They looked at Marcus Burnett and they're like, man, his life looked like it's miserable. He was complaining all the time. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to go to work. But Mike Lowry, he was that dude. I'm telling you, the name and the clout matters. That's why when we
I've never said that it doesn't matter.
I'm saying it's more valuable than the money.
Oh, but you know what? Let me put it to you like this.
All right, go ahead.
This all boils down to Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Okay.
You familiar with that concept, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, matter of fact, I have to I'm gonna have to pull up like an actual, like a diagram. But like at the very base of Maslow's hierarchy of needs is like your basic safety, like food, clothing, and shelter.
Right.
You got safety issues. Like until those things are met, right? You can't really concern yourself. You can't really concern yourself with certain things until so at the very bottom you have your physiological needs, right? Mm-hmm. So you have breathing, food, water, shelter, clothing, right? Sleep.
Okay.
So let's just say self-esteem.
Okay.
I think self-esteem is the point to where your name is really important, like your reputation, right? Because the self-esteem, it says confidence, achievement, respect of others, the need to be a unique individual. That perfectly characterizes your name and reputation, right?
Right. Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be concerned about confidence, achievement, respect of others, and the need, especially respect of others, the need to be a unique individual, if you don't have enough food to eat, you're having trouble breathing, you haven't got any sleep? Those physiological needs have to be met first. And so my argument is that based on people's positioning within the economic strata, they occupy the basement of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So for them, the name, the brand cachet associated with specific prestigious names, personal reputation, those things don't matter. And I say it's evidenced by the way they conduct themselves, right? You go to I remember going to Mexico City, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bus. It was a whole bunch of tourists. I was outside the bus. The bus had a whole bunch of tourists, like Europeans of some sort. I couldn't tell where they were from, but they're definitely European Anglo-Saxons, right? They're on this damn bus. Okay. The bus was one of those high buses, it's high where the bottom of the bus is where you put all your luggage, right?
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
I know kind of high, right? And so, man, there was this little freaking Mexican dude, right? Or Hispanic. I don't know if he's one of these indigenous type Aztec guys, whatever. But in Mexico City, he was a guy, one of darker, kind of indigenous type Mexicans, shorter than a motherfucker, right? Probably 5'3".
Okay.
Man, this motherfucker, the guy had his camera out. He had an actual camera, not a phone, but an actual camera.
Okay.
He was I guess you're trying to take pictures. Then he was holding it he was looking for a picture to take. Man, this Mexican dude came and jumped high off the ground. One swipe, grabbed that camera and took off. And the guy was on a bus. He couldn't get off in time. It was he was stuck. So the guy ran off with his camera. The Mexican dude, he didn't give a damn about his reputation, his good name. He didn't give a damn how he's going to be perceived in front of that bus. And it was women on that bus too. Women going to be looking at him like he's a dirtbag. He didn't care about that. He looking at, if I sell this camera, I can make enough money for 2 months worth of whatever. So the money was more important to him.
No,
because
the reputation of the item, the reputation that's associated with the item you took is worth more. Because because as soon as you get that money, you ain't gonna keep it. You're gonna spend it as soon as you get it.
Yeah, for him, the entity that he sold the camera to may value the name on the camera, whatever that name was. I don't know what kind of camera it was.
Yeah,
I didn't.
absolutely.
But the person that took the camera initially values the money associated with, because he couldn't tell what kind of camera. He just saw a camera.
Okay.
He said, "Look, I can take that. I can sell that. It looks like a high value electronic item. I'm taking that. I took it. I'm taking it to the store. How much money can I get for it? Okay, give me the money. I take that money, and I value that money more than, you know, my name, my good name, my reputation, how I'm perceived by the general public. I don't care about that." And most people most people operate in that capacity, and we take it for granted in America because by global standards, America is wealthy. Even people in America that we consider living in poverty, they have a lot more access than the run-of-the-mill average person in another country. This is a fact.
No, that's true. But watch this though. Even with your example of the guy stealing the camera, you do know that if he does that enough times, you build up a reputation as a thief and a jackboy. So now you do this enough times to where now you have a name attached to you and a descriptor attached to you. That's a reputation.
But if he never, let's say you're stealing stuff, right? You make enough money, because you're not always successful in thieving, right?
Yeah, you got to keep doing it until you get good at it.
Right, but no, even if you get good at it, like there may be times where, you know, it just, the opportunities, the cops may be around, or, you know, whatever. Or you steal something that's not worth a whole lot of money. Maybe you steal it and you drop it, you break it while you're stealing it, and so there's like so you got to weigh all that. So you're making enough money to where you're able to, pay whatever bills you got, put food on the table, clothes on your back, stuff like that, right? But you're never able to make enough money to where you're able to say, okay, I'm going to put some of this money I have residual income from my criminal enterprise that I'm going to allocate towards self-improvement to where I don't have to do this anymore. And now I can raise myself on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Most people don't get to that point. So they stay in that space of perpetual poverty. Then they have children, and it further stretches thin the amount of money that they make. And so they never actually elevate themselves. So they always stay in that realm, and they have children that stay in that realm. They just create more people in that realm. So the population of people, there's never a short supply of people in poverty.
Yo, you're right. But watch this though. See, I'm telling you, no matter how you try to remix it and slice it, it's always gonna stem back to my argument that the clout and the name matters more than the money. How do I know this? Because even with that example that you just gave, you always gonna see some poor person walking around with some type of designer good. Every single time. Look, they value the name and the clout so much that they'll even go to the flea market and buy a fake version of it. People will buy fake Gucci because it looks like it's the real thing. Just to say that even if they got the fake Gucci, they want to feel like they got the real thing. And they'll bypass those needs because they want to look like they got it. I'm telling you. That's why people start to notice a trend, and they say, okay, the person that's trying to look like they got it, more often than not, they're broke. And we see it every single day. So that goes to show you that they're not really putting those hierarchical needs in the right order. We see it every day that people's priorities are messed up. When they get their income tax money, instead of taking part of that money and learning how to invest, what do? They go buy a big screen TV. They'll go buy some Jordans. They go eat at a fancy restaurant because they like the idea of the value that comes with, oh, I got to eat at this restaurant. Oh, I got to I got to go pop bottles at this club. That's what I'm telling you. They take the money and they get rid of it. They don't keep it. They value how they're going to be perceived more than they value the money. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Why do you think why do you think there's so many of these hood dudes and YNs that'll take their money and go buy some True Religion stuff? How many people you see walking around with True Religion stuff on?
I don't really see nobody with True Religions anymore. Not anymore, but yeah, back in the day they did.
I see it all the time down here, bro. I see it all the time.
I'm in San Antonio, right?
Yeah, I see so many people walking around with designer stuff on, trying to look like they got it.
But hold on, wait a minute though. True Religion has really fell from grace, and it's super cheap. True Religion is super cheap now. It's like the actual prices, they dropped their prices so significantly. It's just widely accepted. That's why you see a lot more people with it on, because it's not what it used to be. It's cheap now, and cost.
Right, and so it doesn't have the same reputation anymore. One brand that I will say that had a bad reputation, but then it shot up recently is Champion.
Oh yeah.
See what I'm saying? So it was a cheap brand, and you used to get clowned for wearing Champion stuff because it didn't have a reputation for being a good brand. It only shot up after some of these rappers started wearing it.
And Jadakiss was mentioning Champion. He had a song. He made a bar about Champion hoodies, baseball bat Champion hoodies, the cone heads. I remember that bar in one of his.
I'm just saying, bro. When a person that has clout makes a reference to something that doesn't necessarily have clout, you give it clout and you give it value instantly. Because these people will listen to something that they heard in a rap song and then they go and try to buy it.
Yeah.
Back in the 2000s, nobody was talking about Audemars Piguets and Patek Philippe's. No one was talking about that.
Oh, well, hold on.
Not on maybe Jay-Z.
No, but we're talking about,
but in a general sense,
demographic within the hip hop community. But these brands have always been.
I'm talking about the clout aspect of it.
The clout, it was already there. But see, the thing about it was more of an exclusive thing to where if you were in certain circles, right, you
had to be up here to know about it.
You have to be up there to know about it, particularly like, for instance, like right now, Vacheron, right?
Okay.
Everybody's kind of leaning towards Vacheron. Vacheron got motion right now. Vacheron Constantine watches, right?
Okay.
But Vacheron is part of what they consider the Holy Trinity. You have Audemars Piguet.
Okay.
Vacheron, and I believe Patek.
Okay.
It's part of what they consider the Holy Trinity. No, it's not. It's not Patek. I'm trying to see what's the Holy Trinity of watch. I know it's Vacheron and Audemars is part of the Holy Trinity of watch. Let me just look this up. Holy Trinity of watches of watchmaking is going to
because
be.
I'm telling you, because a lot of this higher end stuff that people are talking about now.
It is Patek. Audemars Patek, and Vacheron. That's the Holy Trinity of watches.
Right. So with a lot of this high-end stuff that I know about now, and a lot of these people are talking about now, Jay-Z was talking about that a long time ago, and nobody caught it.
But those names have existed long before Jay-Z was. This is what I'm saying.
No.
Like,
You're right. You're right.
I'm talking about these names were highly respected names.
No.
But think about this, right?
I get it.
Right. Number one, you got to realize that within the quote unquote African American FBA ADOS community, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these manufacturers, number one, we had no proximity to them because we weren't allowed in certain sectors of the city. We weren't allowed in certain stores, right? So even if we had the money, we still didn't have access to it. Now you fast forward to it where, you have, people are making more money. People have more access financially, right? Now, Black people are starting to be able to have access to some of these watches and so that's part of the but the names were the names. The names have been there already. Like I can go down a list of watchmen. I could start naming names. Like for instance, like you could just say like a name, like say for instance, you could say Roger Dubuis. You could say Alanga Song. You can say Glashute. You could say then there's another one. Well, anyways, these are names that again, people who are serious about horology, right?
Okay.
Not just, they don't care about the jury. It's like the horology, like the intricacy, the engineering that goes into the watchmaking and the movements and the finishing of the movements.
But that's a super niche demographic. I get what you're saying, but that's an extremely niche demographic.
But that's part of the reason why these watches have achieved like the Holy Trinity. They got to that level through horology, by being innovative in the watchmaking industry, by pioneering certain movements, by pioneering certain what you call complications. Like you have watches, you have complications of a watch. Like say for instance, you have a watch and it tells time. You got the second, minute, and an hour hand, basic time telling. But then you may add what's called a complication, the ability to have the date on the watch.
Yeah.
That's technically a complication. Then you may have something like a moon phase where it rotates and it shows like a sun daytime, a moon at night, right? That's another complication. Then you may have like a different time zone.
Yep, I've seen those too.
That's another complication. Then you may have something where it shows like a chronograph where you can count the seconds and the milliseconds.
Yep, I've seen those too.
Then you may have a tourbillon, which is supposed to stabilize the watch and make sure it keeps accurate time. That's another. So you got all kind of complications that the reason why these watchmakers are where they are within the echelon of watchmaking is because they've been innovative in the space.
And that's the direct contribution to the reputation that they have. I'm trying to tell you. You're not gonna care about the name if the reputation ain't there first, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, but now check this out. I would estimate at least 70% of the population has never heard of Audemars Piguet. 70% of the population has never heard of Vacheron Constantin. They've never heard of Zenith. Everybody's heard of Rolex. That's different. Rolex is ubiquitous, right? Omega is ubiquitous, right? These are exceptions to the rule. But some of these other watches, people have never ever heard of these names, right? People have never, like even like Richard Mille. Richard Mille is getting a little bit more known and notoriety. But from the price perspective, a lot of people don't know about Richard Mille because it's just economically inaccessible.
But what's funny about that? But what's funny about that is that most people aren't even saying that right. It's pronounced Richard Mille.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
No. I'm just saying because I found out that that's how it's pronounced because I watched Kevin O'Leary. Because I was watching Kevin O'Leary and he went to go check one out, and then he was talking to the watch dealer, and the watch dealer was breaking it down and describing the different types of bands that you get on it because Kevin O'Leary he has a watch collection and he's real big into red bands, and so he was going over his watch collection and then he was having the guy explain it, and then that's when he said it. I'm like, oh, so you say it like that, but all these rappers, they don't be knowing how to pronounce stuff.
I mean, even if you think about like, even if somebody like, I've heard the names of certain watches pronounced, like say for instance, Alanga Song, right? I'm not saying it right, but it's too complicated to say right, so I'm not even bother trying. I know what watch I'm talking about.
Right.
The name Alanga, some people know what watch I'm talking about.
Most people, if they hear it a certain way, then they're gonna know. They're gonna know what it is.
I mean, like people say. Some people say Patek. Some people say Patek. And I'm probably butchering that too. I'm probably
Right.
butchering that too.
Just like we all know what a Maybach is, but that's not how you say it. It's Maybach.
It's Maybach, yeah.
Yeah. Just like we all know what Balmain is, but it's actually pronounced Balmain.
Yeah.
We all know what red bottoms are, but a lot of people don't know. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to pronounce it. We all know
we all
know what Louis Vuitton is, but they don't know that it's Louis Vuitton. They don't know that they're not pronouncing it right.
Well, people also don't know that Christian Louboutin, he's not the only one that made red bottoms. Like Alessandro Dell'Acqua made red bottoms. Like, and I think I think he doesn't really make it anymore because Christian Louboutin kind of it's almost like somebody takes like something and they become known for it. So now you don't want to do it anymore because it's gonna look like you copying, even though you was doing it. Just like if for instance, if you look at a watch, like say for instance, if I were to show you a watch, matter of fact, I'm gonna show you a watch and like just by the shape, you're gonna be able to tell me what watch this is. Right? Now watch this. I'm going to cover up. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a picture of this watch. I'm going to cover up the name. And then I want you to tell me which watch this is or who makes this watch.
Okay.
Now watch this.
Yeah, I'll see if I know it. I'll see if I know it.
But watch this though. It's going to be a twist to it though. It's going to be a twist. Let me see. How do I mark this up? Let me see. Here. There we go. Okay. So I have obscured certain details of this watch. Now I want you to be able to tell me. Let me see if I can get you to focus on that. Okay, what watch is that?
That kind of looks familiar.
Look at the shape.
It kind of looks like a Rolex.
No, think about the watches. Look at the shape. Now let me show you another watch.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not able to tell you that one.
Okay. Watch this.
Yeah, I ain't super versed in the watches like that, bro. But I'll get to that level. I know I will.
Okay. Let me
go.
Let me show you this. Hold on. Let me go back to this. Can you see the name on it?
Oh, that's an AP.
Okay, now let me go back.
Oh, okay.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
You see it now? Now, what watch is this? What watch is this?
It looks like an AP.
Okay, but let me tell you this. That's not an AP. The watch that had the name scratched out is not an AP. Most people think that's an AP based on the shape of the watch.
Right? Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Integrated bracelet.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
We talk about an integrated bracelet watch with a bezel that's octagon shaped.
Yeah, I was looking at the
two
bezel.
Watches like that.
Yep, I was looking at the bezel.
The AP has an integrated bracelet and an octagonal shaped bezel.
Okay.
Here's the difference. It's the Laureato. It's a Gerard Perregaux Laureato watch. The Gerard Perregaux Laureato watch had that particular shape around the same time. They came out around the same. And this is before the internet, right?
I see exactly what you're saying, bro.
It's like 100 years, 100 some years ago, right? Before the internet. But what happened is that AP got the clout more than Gerard Perregaux, right? And so people just, it's people who have never really heard of Gerard Perregaux. Gerard Perregaux makes some very expensive. You're talking about $100,000 watches and stuff like that, right? People who are into watches know Gerard Perregaux, right?
Okay.
But people who are not into watches, who are just like basically like kind of got onto watches because of the clout, they'll see a Gerard Perregaux and be like, oh, he got a fake AP. That's what they think. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying. And again, that's just proving that the clout matters more, bro. The clout matters more. You just said that the other watch is hundreds of thousands of dollars, but no one cares because they don't know the name.
But you have to be in that space,
right?
Both socially and economically.
Yeah.
If
you're
in that
absolutely
space,
right.
Most people are not in this space.
No, you're not. I'm saying you're absolutely right on that. But see, there's a difference between something being to a niche audience versus something being made mainstream, and that's the differentiation.
Yeah, and more people know Tissot is a Swiss watchmaker, but entry level. More people know Tissot than they know Gerard Perregaux.
Right.
Not only
because the Gerard costs more, but the Tissot is more known.
But the Gerard Perregaux, if you look at a Gerard Perregaux watch, right? Like if you actually ever see like one in person, like when you look at a Gerard Perregaux with a magnifying glass, their watches are perfect, even when magnified. You look at the watch, there's not going to be a flaw on a Gerard Perregaux watch. That's how serious they are about watchmaking. You hold up a Tissot to a watch, and like you can have two Tissots side by side, and you can look at them, even with the naked eye, you'll see like there's subtle differences because the actual quality controls is at that price point, they can't afford to like make a watch perfect. That's just what it is.
Right.
So you kind of get what you. I mean, Tissot makes pretty decent watches. Longines is another brand. They make good watches, right? But they're never going to compare to say a Zenith. They're never going to compare to a IWC watch. It's just not going to happen. There's just like a big chasm in quality. Now, as you get higher and higher up the rung, the differences in quality become so minute that the regular layperson can't tell the difference in quality.
Right.
Like if you say I gotta say, for instance, H. Moser watch versus let's say I don't want to say who, but that's a bad example. An H. Moser watch versus a Rolex, right?
Okay.
Or let me say an H. Moser and damn, I'm trying to think of another brand. H. Moser and a Gerard Perregaux, right?
Okay.
H. Moser, you're probably going to have a better quality, a higher quality finish, like more perfect with an H. Moser watch.
Okay.
Than a Gerard Perregaux. But unless you're like a super duper nerd enthusiast watch guy, or like an actual jeweler that has a jeweler's loop and like looking at the watch with a jeweler's loop, you're not going to be able to find a flaw in a GP watch. You're going to say, oh, both of these watches are perfect, but in actuality, the GP watch is flawed compared to the H. Moser watch.
Now, see, and I'm glad you broke all that down, because you know what? Even with all that, my argument still stands that the reputation and the clout matters more than the money. It still matters more. You want to know how I know? Because
how you know?
Because the reputation justifies the price. Because if the reputation wasn't there, you wouldn't be able to charge that much for it. I'm telling you, they're leveraging the reputation to charge what they charge for it. And people can confirm and agree to the reputation of it, which is why they exchange the money. I'm telling you. The reputation of the watchmaker justifies what they're charging for it. And the market and the market is confirming such. The market confirms the reputation of the watchmaker by them agreeing to the price. So the market backs up my argument too. The market agrees with the reputation, which is why they're proud to say the name of what they have. So when they hear the name, they automatically know, oh, okay, he must have spent a grip on it. They don't have to tell you how much it costs. They just tell you the name.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All they have to do is say the name. They don't have to tell you the price. See? I told you. Social capital, aka clout, is more valuable than money.
Certain people.
Well, I'm saying
I got a caveat, man. To certain people, is more valuable.
I'm saying all around, bro. I'm saying all around.
Okay, so you can go to. We ain't even got to go to the Philippines. You can go to the Dominican Republic right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you could meet a married woman, and she'll take you home to her family and meet her mama.
Okay.
And you can meet her husband. She'll tell you her husband is her cousin. You don't know that's her husband.
Okay.
You think she give a damn about her name? She don't give a damn about her reputation. She looking at, wait a minute, I'm about to get this nigga for the bag. Why? Because they're at a certain place in the socioeconomic strata. But now, try that with a Dominican in Washington Heights, New York. It ain't gonna work.
I know it ain't gonna work.
Same people, but economically they're at a different place. So now they don't have to do that type of stuff. They don't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But the economic uncertainty pushes them and compels them to do things that they're not proud of. But for them, in that particular moment, the money is more important. And for some people, because of where they are in life and what their circumstances, they stay in that moment.
But you know what? The money doesn't matter in the long. The money doesn't really matter in the long term. It's the clout. You know why? Because I don't know if you remember this video, but I seen this video years ago where Kanye West, he got up on stage. I don't know if it was a song he made or if it was a freestyle, but he said to the crowd, he freestyled. He said, "I sold my soul to the devil. I know it was a crappy deal, but at least it came with a few toys like a Happy Meal." And what do you get in exchange for that? It's not about the money. These people want the fame, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this clout and stuff is so important and it's so powerful that when some celebrities go broke, they don't lose their name. They still have their name. We still know who they are. Now, their reputation may not be in good standing, but they still have their name. Like, I never heard of a famous person that just wasn't famous no more. Like, you could have money and lose it, but once you have fame, you never lose it. That's how powerful it is.
Well, I mean, but let's say, for instance,
you can never lose fame, bro. I'm telling you, you can lose money, but you can never lose fame. I've never heard of an example of a person having fame and then they didn't have it no more. Because people that have fame when they were alive, they're still talked about in death. And they don't have no money no more. But we still talk about them because of the fame and the clout. I'm just I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro, no matter how you try to remix it and reframe it and slice it, bro, I'm telling you, it's always gonna matter more. It's always gonna matter more. Because a person can be rich and famous, but then they can go broke and still be famous. That's what happened to Gary Coleman. That's what happened to a lot of these people.
But if you ask somebody who's famous, who's broke and destitute, who did some bullshit, something happened, they got
of course they're gonna wish they didn't. Of course they're gonna wish they didn't do it.
But they will be willing to trade their
That's true.
famousness.
That's true. That's true.
Right?
No, that's true. Because with clout and all that, a lot of times it makes you a prisoner. It'll make you a prisoner. And it's something you can't really get out of it. And it's so much so.
Hold on. Okay, let me ask you this. Wait, listen. Matter of fact, I'm about to put you on blast right now. I'm about to put you on blast.
Okay, go ahead.
Right now, would you rather be rich or would you rather be famous?
I'd rather be famous.
Man, you a damn lie. Get the hell out of here. No, I'm saying, listen, you have to pick one or the other. You can't be both. Ain't gonna be no famous and I'm gonna get I'm gonna be rich. No, either rich.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I'd rather just have the money.
Exactly, because money's more important than clout. You give a damn about no damn clout.
It's not even that. It's just I know that there's a lot that comes with it that I don't want to deal with.
Listen,
there's a lot that comes with it that I don't want to deal with.
I could deal with whatever I got to deal with,
and I'm just being honest. I'd rather have the money.
I just rather have the money because I just don't care about clout. I don't care about people knowing me everywhere I go. That really doesn't interest me at all.
Right? No, you're right. You're right about that, and I agree with that. But see, this is the thing. With me putting myself out, my intention is not to get the clout. My intention is just for us to have these conversations and chop it up. I don't control who watches or who clips it or who does what. I mean, if you want to share it, if you want to talk about it with other people, I invite people to do that, but that doesn't mean that they're going to. And there's no guarantee that I will get famous from this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people, there's people that blow up that wasn't even trying to. But then you got people that are dead set on trying to get clout, and it never happens for them. So for people like us, we ain't focused on that. But somehow it'll just happen anyway. Now, what you do with it after that is on you.
Yeah.
Because you can get clout for good reasons and you can get clout for bad reasons. Now, a lot of times when people get clout for good reasons, it's up to you to maintain your standing in the eyes of society, right? But at the same time, there's people that can get clout for negative reasons, and then they can turn their life around, and now people look at them different. But I'm telling you that clout is a lot more powerful than money. So much so that now you have people that say, "Nah, I don't want that. I'd rather just have the money." Because at least with the money, you can stay low key and you can just move through life incognito. You can move off the grid if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But with that clout, listen, bro, it's so powerful. It's so much more valuable that people will sell their soul for it. And be broke, but you got what you wanted, which was the fame. And they become a prisoner to it. That's what happens with a lot of these Hollywood celebrities, bro. Now with some of them, they didn't make that deal themselves. Sometimes their parents sold them into it.
Yeah, that's true.
And so now the child or the family member becomes a prisoner of it. And it's like they can't escape it, bro. That's why you got some of these rock stars that's still out there working. They can't sit down and take a break. And even if they do, let's say they do retire from music, it ain't gonna make you not be famous no more. You're still gonna be famous, bro.
A lot of them have developed, will have acquired certain tastes and developed certain, they have like an overhead now because, maybe they only drink, artesian well water, imported artesian well water, or, they have to have like a
like Madonna,
Yeah, she got to, you got to drink,
Evian.
You got to drink baby goat breast milk, that's been hand milked by virgins from
that's all this
from
crazy
a Senegalese forest, from a specific Senegalese forest, some weird, obscure type of shit going on. And so, stuff like that starts to add up like incrementally, all these, like even me, like I only drink I can't say I only drink, but 90% of the time I drink sparkling water. That I buy, right? And I was telling somebody, I can tell the difference in taste of sparkling water because that's all I drink is water.
I was gonna say if you drink it enough, you'll be able to tell.
Oh yeah, I can tell the difference in taste of water. Flat water, sparkling water, I can tell different brands. And I was telling somebody, of a specific brand of water, Antipodes. And again, it's probably one of the names I'm butchering, but I know this particular brand. And I was telling them, I was like, hands down, this is the best water. I said, like, one day you should just treat yourself and buy a bottle of this water. I mean, I'm not paying that much money for no. That's what everybody's like. I'm not paying that much money for no water. Like, it's just water. I was like. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's expensive, but it's not like unaffordable. Like you spend money, like you spend that kind of money on alcohol, so it's not that big.
Yeah, but see, I could when they say that, I could translate that. When they say, "Oh, that costs too much," I ain't buying that. What they're really saying is that the reputation of this product hasn't been confirmed and verified yet. So I'm not comfortable spending money on something where the reputation hasn't been verified yet.
No. I'm telling them, I'm vouching for the. I got a reputation, so they know I'm not lying when I vouch for this bottle of water. I'm saying, look, you want water? This is the best water you can buy. But from their mind, they're like, I'm not paying that much money for water. They don't see the value,
right? But if having
water, and I'm saying from experience to try, so like you can actually see what really good water and how there's levels to this. Like for me,
I get it.
Like, I remember the first time I had Wagyu steak many years ago.
Okay,
right?
Okay.
And I remember when somebody was telling me, they was like, this steak is, you got to try this type of steak, blah, blah, blah. And they was explaining it to me. And after, like when they first talked about it, because I heard somebody say this steak costs X amount of money, and I thought it was just like bullshit, like why somebody, but if somebody explained to me, oh, this is the reason why the steaks cost this much.
Because there's a lot that goes into it.
They're marbled, and because the cows are not allowed to do any strenuous activity, they're massaged, they're fed certain things. I'm talking about Kobe beef.
The Kobe beef, yeah.
Right, and so like before
they only feed them a certain type of grass. They be massaging them, and they be doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
And the same thing with acorn fed pigs, right? Like you have like a ham. I forgot what type of ham this is, but it's like a ham and pork chops and stuff like the different cuts of pork, but they have a specific type of pig. Like same thing. These pigs aren't allowed to eat. These pigs their pens are kept clean. They're not allowed to do any strenuous work, and they're only fed acorns. Listen, let me tell you something. I've had it. The meat from these pigs, it tastes nothing like any other type of pork. It's totally different. You are what you eat.
What?
Because all they eat is acorns. They don't eat like the crap that most pigs eat.
Oh, really?
So when you start having certain things, like you kind of understand the value associated with, okay, well, this particular thing is going to offer experience. It's going to cost more, but it's going to be a unique flavor profile. So the same thing with the water. People was like, oh, I'm not, and they couldn't understand. But I had one person who was like, let me write that down. I want to look. I'm gonna try that. One person saw the value, like, well, damn, like, is it that good? I'm like, yes, there's a bit, it's a big difference. And so they're actually gonna try it. And so next time I talk to them, they're gonna give me like a review of what they thought.
Hey, I'm about to do that too. Yeah, I never heard of that.
But see, for me, I value it because all I drink is water.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, like, for instance, like, I don't drink Dasani water. Like, I don't just, I'm not.
Yeah, I
like,
don't either.
You can't give me I don't drink Neslife water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
be messing with it either.
Like for like if I go on my refrigerator, like right now, like I like my favorite is Perrier. I don't even like Pellegrino. I don't like Pellegrino because the flavors. I don't like the flavor profile Pellegrino. I like Perrier water. I drink Topo Chico.
Okay.
Antipodes.
Do you drink the flavored Topo Chicos?
I don't know. Everything I drink is unflavored. I don't drink flavored.
Oh, water. Okay. No, because I'm in San Antonio and like here, bro, the sparkling water is huge here, bro. It's huge.
But see, that's the difference is because I drink unflavored, that's why my taste buds are so in tuned with specific waters because I don't even drink. I don't put lemon in my water.
You're not overstimulating them. That's why.
Yeah, no lemon, no lime slices, no flavored waters like all the LaCroix, different flavors. Nah, I just drink it straight, no chaser. So
right, I can respect that. But I mean, you got anything else, bro?
Man, no, it's been a good chat, man.
Oh yeah, hey man, we've been going back and forth for quite a while. But no, this was great conversation though. I like this because
it was good disagreement, healthy disagreement.
Oh yeah, and then I ended up learning a lot about a lot of different stuff that you're into as well. Because I never knew anything about acorn fed pigs, bro.
Yeah. And I imagine there's a lot of different meats out there that depending on what they eat is going to give a different, and not only what they eat, like other environmental factors like stress and and then like you got to pick certain, like for instance, if you eat meat from a male, it has to be castrated at a very young age. Because if you don't castrate it, the meat has a different texture, then it has a different flavor profile because of testosterone.
I was just about to say that because of the hormones, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like and even female pigs produce testosterone in certain amounts. So you got to limit the amount of strenuous activity. You got to mitigate the stress because it'll change the flavor profile. So certain things like that actually matter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not something that you can eat every day because it's too cost prohibitive. But every once in a while, you treat yourself to something like that because the difference there, you can really tell the difference. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
See,
I'm definitely.
For me, I'd rather eat like average, like 90% of the time, and then eat super duper high end
every now and then. Okay.
Rather than just eat, high level, just basic high level. Like I'd rather eat here and then eat here, like every once in a while, than just normally eat here all the time.
Right, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how I am.
No, that makes perfect sense, man. Hey, man, you know what? Hey, shout out to you, bro. All right, so if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites, and we are about to wrap up the show. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic real quick. So next week's topic, we're going to be talking about money. So next week's topic is going to be financial fortitude, financial freedom versus financial flexibility. So make sure y'all tune in next Saturday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be talking about finances, and we're going to be getting into the nitty gritty about learning how to make different money moves, talking about investment. And it's just going to be an overall productive conversation because money is something that all of us are going to need, but then how you use it and what you do with it is going to determine your overall outcomes.
Man,
So
you
again,
just said clout is more important than money. Now we talk about, man, come on.
no, hold on, because it all depends on what you do with it. Because money is something that we need to be able to make it by, but then when you start to move up in different levels of life, because today's topic was about today's topic was about what. Hold on, because today's topic was about the rules of social circles. So
Elite
it's
circles.
right, elite social circles. So it's completely different. So when I'm talking about financial fortitude, like with financial freedom versus financial flexibility, now I'm speaking to the wider demographic because finances are a lot of what is a majority of what people struggle with. So if we can have a productive conversation involving finances, then it can help people cater to the hierarchy of needs of what you were talking about earlier. See how it all ties back?
I'm looking forward to this discussion. I'm really looking forward to the distinction that you're going to make between freedom and flexibility.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm looking
cool.
forward to that.
Okay, absolutely, man. I mean, so we're gonna go ahead and do final thoughts and get up out of here, bro. So, Mr. Triz, how was the show for you, man? Did you hate it or did you love it, bro?
Man, I loved it, man. I wish I would have caught more of it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay of the initial parts because I caught a tail end of it because I was occupied earlier during the day. But
Okay.
what I did came in. It did go out with a bang, man. I really enjoyed this.
Yes, sir. Well, I would tell you to go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, but we already know they don't need to come looking for you. You're gonna be right over here on the channel, kicking it with me, kicking it with the other panelists, and having us a good conversation. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to you pulling up and then giving your perspective because I know that you have a lot of valuable insight because you come from a different part of the United States, completely different experience, completely type of financial and job background. So I think that the people that do tune in to hear you out, I think you're going to have a lot of valuable information that you can give to the people to kind of take that and kind of implement it into their lives because I think a lot of us are out here, trying to make something happen, right? Because like what we were talking about earlier, a lot of people they know they need the money, but at the same time, they it's like they know they need money to take care of their needs, but then there's so much more focused on luxuries and their image that a lot of times they tend to overlook what their necessities are, which is what you were talking about earlier, right?
Yeah.
Because you'll have people they know they're starving, they know they're hungry, they know their stomach growling, but they'll say, "Oh no, I ain't gonna eat right now because I gotta make sure I get in line so I can get these Jordans before they sell out." You see what I'm saying? So it's a matter. So I agree with you 100% about the hierarchy of needs, but it's just that we got a lot of stupid people in this country, bro, and their priorities are messed up. So that's why I was making the argument that for a good amount of people, they value clout and how other people perceive them versus them actually having the money to take care of what they need, right? So you got people that got the money in the bank that don't care about how they dress or how people view them because you got a lot of rich or you got a lot of wealthy people that are dressed like they're regular because they don't care. But then you got the people that don't got the money that want to dress like they got it because they care about their image. And that's where a lot of people crash and burn. So people like you and we're focusing on making sure that we're doing different things to make sure that we can maximize on what we're bringing in and minimize the amount of expenses that we have because I don't really care about how people view me. Like I go out with like this hoodie, I got my turban on, I go out with some joggers, I dress comfortable. And sometimes I dress nice, but I'm not spending money on designer and all that. Like I don't really have anything designer, bro. I don't have nothing designer. I just got all
I'm not gonna
regular
lie.
stuff.
I'm not gonna even lie. I wear Gucci. I wear Gucci and Valentino to the gym. I got like my gym shoes is Valentino. I wear Philippe model.
Look,
Valley.
These are the shoes I got on, bro. Some busted Vans.
I'm barefoot right now, but
like
yeah,
I dress regular. I'm focusing on making money and stacking up so I can, invest in different things, network a lot more, and get myself out there as far as meeting different people and then being able to leverage what I can do. That's more so of what I'm focused on because I care about my reputation, but more importantly, I have to develop a lot more skills so that way when I am out here politicking and meeting with people, I can bring a lot to the table. And then my reputation can precede me so I don't have to come in saying, oh, I'm good at this and I'm good at that and da 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 da. I'm telling you, man, having people that can vouch for you is a very powerful thing because in a lot of instances, your name can be floating around in rooms that you haven't even entered into yet that you may not even know about.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And see, and stuff like that is another reason why I like having these panels because you don't know who could be watching that could have been down on their luck and they just so happen to be scrolling through and they see somebody's live and they're like, oh, okay, well let me go see what they talking about. Kind of like what you did. That's how you found this channel. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So again, we don't know who's watching and we don't know who's looking for value. And again, we don't know who we're inspiring and we don't know whose lives we're changing. And that's kind of what this is about. Yeah, we had a healthy disagreement. We were going back and forth for a while, but I think it makes for great content. It makes for great discussion. And what we just did is good mental exercise too.
Yeah.
So you got anything else, bro?
I think that's it, man. You hit it.
Yes, sir. All right, I got to give one more shout out to my buddy Triz. And we're about to close it out. We're going to be seeing you guys next week. All right. Peace.